Yeah, hello. I think we are live now. So yeah, people in the chat were talking about Sengoku Basara. I do want to talk about that in a moment, but firstly, I'm just on my Wii menu here. Wii, wow. My Switch menu here because Journey Across an Epic World. Yay, they're advertising Xenoblade 2. I, I, uh, kind of wish that I had put off doing the Xenoblade 2 streams until this year, because the Switch 2 edition would be a perfect excuse to do that, and I'd also get to see new content. Like, they've added Momo from Xenosaga, which is kind of cool. People really wish that, like, like, Namco would just sell them the rights to Xenosaga, because it's...
Fire Emblem Warriors.
I am not sure who that is. Also, my audio's crackly, so I need to reset my capture device. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I did once see like a Xenosaga. Like no, Xenogears, was it? No, wait, it's I forget which one's owned by which company, because I saw some Xenosaga or Gears merch in a Square Enix store in Akihabara once. So it's like, okay, yeah, that's definitely not still owned by Nintendo.
Choose your save data.
Anyway, that's not Tiki. At least I've heard excuse for Xenoblade 1 or 3. Yeah, I vaguely am interested in 1. Like, 1's kind of a game that I like for different reasons that most people like it, so that could be an interesting thing. 3, Chugga's definitely gonna do Xenoblade 3 one day. In fact, I'm almost positive that, Gears is the PS1 game owned by Square Enix. Okay, so it's definitely Xenogears. That was, okay. Yeah. Cause, like, I am almost positive that Chugga was actually going to do Xenoblade 3 next, if it weren't for the fact that they announced the Switch 2 edition. Cause he did just say that announcement threw out a lot of his plans. So I'm guessing that Xenoblade 3 was going to be his next, like, planned Let's Play. And as I've mentioned, yeah, I was gonna do a whole thing in the comment section about Yandere Emilia, but, anyway, would you consider other Musou titles? I am not sure. Like, I've never played an actual, like, Samurai Warriors or Dynasty Warriors. Like, I will fully admit, they're not, like, entirely my thing. I sort of more play the crossover ones. Although, granted, I mean, I don't know. Since I've got into the One Piece live action, I'm actually vaguely tempted by One Piece Pirate Warriors. Speaking of which, also I should probably, well, that's an S-rank bonus Master Seal. Shadow Elimination, okay, and I only unmounted. Right then. Am I? Okay, I'm pretty sure this, no, I think you're blocking me still. Or not. No, I can still go around you because the guy above me is dead. It's been a little bit. I wasn't actually expecting to stream this week. I thought that I'd be going away this week, but then it turns out that actually, yeah, nothing bad happened. It's just my sister and her, daughter got sick, and yeah. Because she's in daycare and she gets sick all the time, so, yeah, but anyway, yeah, I'm, like, vaguely tempted by One Piece Pirate Warriors. In fact, that was actually a topic that I wanted to talk about in one of these streams. I never got around to it. So, apparently, they actually translated kanji, well, blonde-haired guy, I guess. They actually translated Sanji's, oh, that's why it sounds similar. They translated Sanji's, like, refusal to fight women into the game. So, if you try and have Sanji fight against female characters, he, basically he does, like, he flinches and his attacks do, like, no damage, but the game, like, straight up really warns you if you try and use Sanji for a map that has female enemies. It's, like, it flashes up a giant warning on screen saying, "Warning! This map includes female enemies. Sanji is at a disadvantage against female enemies. Are you really sure you want to use Sanji?" So, if you do actually go into a map like that with Sanji, it's basically your own fault, but, I still think that's kind of funny. Which is, yeah, it's at least better than, like, you know, Kiryu never being allowed to be in Tekken because Kiryu can't fight women. But yeah, well, Pirate Warriors would be somewhat weird though, because 4 is the most recent game, but if you want to cover the main story of the actual One Piece, then 3 is better. Is it one of those where, like, a lot of, like, 1, 2, 3 all kind of cover the same story, so you kind of just can only need to play one of them? Because I know that, like, the Naruto fighting games kind of overlap what parts of the manga they cover. Because I know that 3 goes all the way up to the end of the Ninja War, but just before the big Toby reveal. And then 4 is, like, the end of the Ninja War. I think 4 might have actually had the movie as DLC. Also, somebody in my comments keeps bugging me to use Azura. I actually have used Azura off camera before. Oh right, yeah, so, there's a guy called Allied Commander, and there are usually Allied Commanders on these maps. And I often forget that, if they die, it's a game over. I ran afoul of that in some off-camera grinding while I was trying to get a Master Seal, I think. 4 straight up skips the early story. They iterated on themselves with more focus on whatever's most recent. 1 to 3 is the actual story, then 4 did its own thing because Wano had just started. Okay, interesting.
Is that alright?
I've heard that it still has Kaido, and Kaido's really funny in it because he's apparently gigantic and, like, kind of broken.
I'm eager to begin.
Oh, it's Camilla! Right, now I remember! So, like, do you keep telling me to use Azura and Linda because you like them, or just because I haven't used them yet?
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? Why indeed? Because I don't have Lin. And I need her. Does Navarre only say that if, like, the level of the map is low? Anyway, I have definitely used, Azura off camera before. And she's kind of interesting. Like, she's different to Oboro. She has what water-based attacks. She basically, like, shoots Hydro Pump out of her spear. It begins. Yeah, I should probably take the announcer off Camilla after this. Here we go. So here's Azura. Yeah, so she makes, like, water. And apparently she's going to be leveling up a lot because she's way behind.
Even my voice feels a little stronger.
Hi, Emma from, Trails of Cold Steel.
More enemies. More grist for the slaughter.
Grist for the slaughter?
Let's put a
I'm not sure I've heard the word grist. Anyway. Oh boy, yeah. I'm gonna totally. Wow, that Shadow is fast. There it is. Hi, Shadow. I'll be saying that if I do any Sonic streams. It reminds me of the whoa, he's fast. No, I'm Shadow. That was that was in the something about Shadow the official parody, like officially sanctioned by Sega parody video. That was great. And yes, people who... Oh, don't copyright this video, please!
This is where it ends.
This is where those lyrics end. If I sing any more of it, the copyright hammer's gonna hit me. Yeah, some people didn't like the whole copyright joke that I made about, like, Anankos in... But, like, it made sense, because, like, you talk about Vala, you disappear. So, if you... Anankos has copyright on Vala, so, like, yeah, that was my thing. But it was because... I joked about it because, like, because my old, videos, got, like, the credits, Lost in Thoughts All Alone, would get copyright claimed. And I kind of knew about that, when it came to, like, Three Houses, I would start cutting out the credits theme of that game the moment the lyrics cut in, because I didn't want that to happen again. But the first time it happened, I thought it was kind of funny. Azura would have been a better face representation in Smash than Corrin. Honestly, I disagree. I like Corrin in Smash, because Corrin at least can turn into a dragon and has, like, an interesting moveset in that regard. So, no, I do like Corrin in Smash quite a lot, even though Corrin's, like, not my... Even though I said in another stream that I'm not a big fan of Robin, Corrin is a character who I, definitely... Like, I definitely like Corrin less, as far as my Avatar tier list goes. Corrin's probably my least favorite. Like, though granted, it's a little hard to...
Time to crush their base.
Hi, Also, Navarre's all the way up there. Navarre's in their base, actually. Also, yeah, now I know how to... I need to get 2,000 kills. And I don't have my easy... Oh, Azura just immediately died. Okay, right. Well, I guess that's all the Azura you're getting. The copyright of an uncos got her. I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that, but I guess that's the way it goes. I'd probably rather play as Navarre if I'm trying to get kills, because, you know, he's Navarre. Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, she's low level, but we got to see a little bit of her. I could use her in another one as well. But yeah, I am so used to cheesing the kill requirements with Wyvern Riders now. I've fully learned how to do that, and it's very fun. Like, I like Corrin in theory. It's less about Corrin's core concept, but more about just, level up. But more just about the way that the story treats them. Like they are, I would say they are definitely the character who is hurt the most by being an avatar. I've already probably gone into this topic for, like, you know, ages ago, but like, and it doesn't help that my entire, and yeah, I do agree, Spider Sonic, Azura was doing pretty well. She just got hit by one attack from the boss and just immediately died. Got all the weapons for anyone a few days ago. I'll say good luck even getting Ling Slash. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to actually get Anna. I have since looked up how to recruit Anna, but you have to do like the Dimensional Rift chapters that appear after you finish a history mode map. But I don't know if I'll be able to actually get to that. Apparently the first one you finish will always give you Anna, so it doesn't actually matter which one you do first. It just, like, you'll always get Anna that way. Ow, 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 ow. I come bearing news. Oh, great. I've been watching Little Karibo's reactions to his old Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge episodes at this point. It's really cool seeing, like, what jokes, you know, he thinks have aged well and what haven't. But, like, now I'm just picturing My Valentine lines for Camilla. My breasts come bearing you. I'm sorry. Like, I don't like saying that, because it sounds, you know, objectifying and, like, you know, sexist, but Little Karibo, like, actually finds the My Valentine breast jokes funny, so I don't know, in a way it's, like, joking just about how overly sexualized she was in the original show, so oh, okay.
I can't believe how weak I am.
Yeah, this happens sometimes. I get too focused on kills, because I sort of just want to get through these maps quickly. Because, like, you know, they're just random history mode things. Okay. Okay. And now I have to get all the kills again. Okay, then.
If only this one.
Well, I suppose if I'm focusing less on, like, having Azura do stuff, I can just go for Navarre in the beginning. This attack is really fun, though.
Don't drop your guard.
But, anyway, you're getting close to the point in the game where it becomes Velazark Hunter 2017. Yeah, I heard people say in the last part that Velazark just starts showing up in random history mode maps and going, "Hey guys, can I be in this battle?" You know, to keep pointing Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Because, like, speaking of which, when I was watching, like, the Little Karibo reactions, oh, right, they're all Shadows of Rowan. I think I noticed that before, but, like, yeah. What I was saying was that, yeah, the Little Karibo stuff, yeah. So, there was a joke in one of the early episodes, and this was, like, one of my favorite jokes on the show. I can't believe I forgot about this. Where the guy, when My Valentine beats, like, that random NPC, that random, like, background character, and he has, like, a red and black striped shirt, and then the guy just says in the abridged show, "It's not fair. I thought disguising myself as a bee would help me to win." And I don't know why, but, like, that line, for some reason, I always got attached to the lines that didn't, like, okay, I should probably assign somebody to defend the base. And Azura, you go back and guard the base too, because otherwise you'll probably be dead. Anyway, Pegasus and I just exploded there. Bad news of this having to take more is that we're stuck with Camilla longer. Yep. For all these types of battles, having a high mobility unit kill the mages lets you farm kills. Well, sadly, this map doesn't let me use cavalry, so yeah. Where are you, Shadow? Is he dead? I saw he had low health, and then... No, I can still see the blinking dot. I think the Shadow's still here somewhere. Or it's just delayed. Quickly defeat enemy mage to stop their summoning.
Ah, splendid.
Okay, yeah, it was just delayed. The Shadow's definitely dead. Okay, and then we've got... Oh, yeah, we're already at 900 KOs yet. I was just... Oh! Mages make the Shadows respawn. Ah, interesting. Okay, that's what's happening. So there's 2 Shadows down there. And there's a mage up there. What? You go kill mage.
All right.
Robin's apparently already in there.
Understood.
Yes?
I don't know if they're gonna actually... Because I just... If there's one thing I've learned from this game, it's never trust anybody who's AI controlled to get anything done. At all. They're just not gonna do anything. I guess I could use another fitting Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge quote here. Yay! We were completely ineffectual! That's basically what AI control characters do. Oh, and there's also a priest restoring shadows. And allied commander is under attack.
Let us rush to their aid.
Or, you know, I just run up here and just kill everything because I'm Navarre. Yes, I was there are too many messages, it gets delayed. This is a genuine issue for every Warriors game. Yeah, I was talking about other Warriors games, like, earlier in, like, the chat, so... oh, there's 2 shadows here.
It begins.
Oh yeah, also something to note is that, I have Shear's Wing Spear now, so I have gotten some of the
I come bearing news.
weapon... Did those shadows just disappear?
Splendid.
Yeah, I think I should just be focusing on killing the mage. Recently been playing Digital Devil Saga. I'm currently in the middle of the Solar Citadel. Yeah, that's a pretty, Actually, that's kind of a... Maybe not my favorite dungeon, but it's still kind of... Like, every dungeon in Digital Devil Saga is good. It doesn't really have any, like, issue like Nocturne, where, most of Nocturne's dungeons are good, and then you have to go through the subway tunnels 3 separate times. And they're all really boring. So yeah, that's an aspect of Nocturne that I'm, like, a little iffy on. I do not like the subway tunnel dungeons in that game. They teleport out to respawn a few seconds later. Okay, so a mage is dead, but I don't know if it's the mage. Also, how's Allied Commander doing down there? He doing okay? Oh no, he's being attacked by a shadow. He's being attacked by a shadow, I'm just picturing it. Oh no, he's actually not doing that okay. Yeah, these maps do get kind of a pain if you just want to finish them quickly, because, like, I sort of do, because, you know, there's so many of them to get through, but then you have to actually focus on protecting the base and the allied commander, and it's just, like, I don't know, it's just, like, I prefer playing the main story to, like, doing this, but, like, this is just to kind of get Lin. I guess this could be more of, like, a chill tangent stream. Yeah, the base is in trouble again. Oh, frick, wow, the base is really in trouble. Yeah, this is... Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a little frustrated already, because I was just like... I want to just... Like, these are not maps that I want to focus a lot of time and effort on, and yet, like, I have to actually care about the base. Which is a little annoying, sorry. Avora does not have a full meter, because, yeah, the allied command is there. Azura's not able to defend the base. At least Navarre took out that mage. And then how many kills do we have?
Are you sure you...
Oh, right, you can bring a healer for the base. I should have thought to do that. Thank you in the chat for suggesting that. See, like, things like that are okay. It's just like, when it comes to, like, you know, backseating, it's like... It happened earlier in this run, people were just telling me exactly how a mission worked and exactly what to do. Because, like, I know that, like what... Okay, yeah, and it just took one special to kind of clear out the base there, which is good. Because, like, I know that people were worried about those really difficult missions, but, like, I ended up enjoying them, and I did them first try, so, like, sometimes, you know, I don't know, I don't want to sound like I hope this doesn't sound mean, but, like, maybe, like, have faith in me to actually figure the game out as well. Are there any Fire Emblem characters that are bad/mediocre that would have been top tier in a different game? Lyn. Absolutely Lyn. Mecha's actually made a whole series of videos on this. If you put Lyn in Binding Blade, she's actually quite good. It's just that, like, basically Blazing Sword is, like, just the wrong game for her. I'm gonna talk about this when I do the Blazing Sword playthrough, though. So, when I do the FE7 playthrough, I'm gonna be talking about this. But, like, it is basically statistically proven that if Lyn was in Binding Blade, she would actually be pretty good. Because just Binding Blade is the kind of game that really does benefit Swordmasters, because enemies are bulky, fast, and strong, so you need crits to kill them, you need a lot of speed to double them, and having a high evasion is nice to avoid being hit by them. And also, Lyn's bows are would be quite useful in that game, because, also I think... Oh, that's just a shadow. Apparently I have to kill that random Myrmidon, so maybe I can just control Navarre. Oh, it's the Rally Captain.
Can't win this.
It's Rallyman! I've never actually managed to see Rallyman in Conquest. I usually don't get that far.
More enemies, more grist for the slaughter.
Yeah, I think she's saying, I don't know what... I've never even heard the word grist before. But like, anyway, well, that guy's down, and there's a summoner here as well, but I'm about to use my special in this general vicinity. Team Lyn deserves to get a Malachie promoted. Lyn really hadn't been associated with horses at the time, though. Like, it wasn't until Heroes that she started being associated with being mounted. But no, what I was saying is that, like, bows, because, like, also, FE6 has very powerful flying enemies, and bows have 3 times effectiveness instead of 2 times, because of the stupid English version nerf to that. But, yeah, Lyn getting bows on promotion is also useful in Binding Blade. Okay, shadows are gone, so I think we can just... Oh, I definitely have enough kills. So yeah, I think Rowan's gonna spawn and we can just rush to him now. You know, you haven't missed that much, Lucas.
More grist for the slaughter.
Didn't end up using Rallyman your last run because you had Rally Boy Laszlo? I guess so.
It begins.
Where's Rowan? Oh, okay, I think he's spawning? Oh, right, no, that's Rowan. I'm sorry, I thought that was the enemy base for some reason.
Even my voice feels a little...
Oh, it's another term for livestock, okay. Well, that just reminds me of that one interview that compared, Oh, I've actually seen Rowan's intro yet, I don't think.
Better give it all you got. I crave a challenge.
So apparently this was the first Fire Emblem game to have an enemy with the Lord class, that being Darius. So that's interesting. Wait, allied base is at risk? Please don't let me... Oh, no, the base is kind of fine, but, you know, Megoro can go and guard it. Rallybot Jacob with inspiration was a crack build I did.
It's firmly in our grasp.
Of course you would say that.
Splendid.
Oh, okay, yeah, Liana can heal. So yeah, I should probably have her defending the allied bases when I can. Also Lissa, but I can't use Lissa here. No, I said it, I didn't. Why do I keep calling Lissa? Why do I keep calling Elise Lissa? Again, I said last time, it's because I don't want to say the name Elise, because it reminds me of Sonic 06. I was curious if for FE7 you would use a ROM with the Japanese difficulty. No. I'm gonna... Oh, actually, no, they did change it. They did nerf a lot of the bosses in the English version. But I just want to play the... Like, the thing is, my FE7 run is mostly going to be about, like, talking about how I feel it's aged as an entry-level Fire Emblem and, like, my nostalgia over it being my first Fire Emblem game, rather than, like, a serious hardcore challenge. I'm still wondering whether I actually do FE6 on hard mode or not, because FE6 hard mode is very overtuned in the early game. Like, early game FE6 hard mode is rough, and I've only ever played FE6 hard via a patch that actually toned down the early hard mode.
A job well done.
A job well done, Rowan exploded. Oh, that's funny that Takumi's saying that, because last time he said, oh, I'm so weak. That should also get me the Master Seal. Yeah, because, I will not be using that patch for the actual playthrough because it was made by somebody who, let's just say, I don't want to be promoting now. Yeah. So I haven't actually played the early hard mode of Binding Blade, but, like, I would love to show the absolutely cracked, like, hard mode bonuses in that, because it's just hilarious how ridiculous Milady and, Rutger and Percival get. Who are all characters I plan on using. Maybe Zeus as well. Or is it pronounced Zeiss? I'm not sure. But, like, yeah, he's cool. Yeah, I was gonna... Like, nowadays I usually just name the chapters after, the chapter name itself. Like, name the parts in the video about that. I named the parts of the video that. Also, just kind of realized I probably should be using Ryoma because that way I can get Astra onto people, but I don't know if it's a little too late to do that. Although, speaking of, too late, the Interspace, oh boy, is that going to be Velazark's map? Suppose we'll see. We're also get another Master Seal here, and there's also 2 Anna's Mementos, which I'm not sure I'll actually be going for. Yeah, the other thing that I like about FE6 hard mode is that Marcus, like, just barely weakens enemies without killing them on that difficulty. So, like, yeah, Marcus is actually... Because Marcus can carry normal FE6 for quite a while, but it's just like, seize the enemy forts and defeat Hinoka, okay. And then, do we have... Okay, so now... I can actually choose to use some of my other characters, and that means, so everyone meet Minerva. I have actually been training up Minerva, and the main reason is that, she's basically Camilla without being Camilla. Sorry, Camilla, but, like, I need, like, a flyer, and Minerva has better strength, and she's also not Camilla, so I kind of want to use Minerva for these now. People wanted me to use Linda, but I kind of want to bring Elise here. I finally said her name correctly.
Be safe, okay?
Aboro Navar. I think I'm kind of okay with this setup.
Is that all?
Yeah, Minerva, my god. I like how people in the chat are, well, at least 3 people in the chat are saying Minerva's liking Minerva. Camilla with more strength and less magic and resistance, yeah. Yeah, that is certainly a magic stat, the cooler Camilla. Unfortunately, I still have Camilla on it. So, this S rank here requires me to get 2,000 kills. So watch this. Whee! So this is, I finally learned how to properly do this. So this is the reason why Wyvern Riders are broken in this game. Because, like, look at the kill count. You basically get, like, 50 kills every time you belly flop like this. Basically, it's dash attack, dash strong attack, and then dash again to cancel, and then do it again. It's very, very silly. Especially if you're playing a get as many kills as you can in 10 minutes mission, where you basically just spam that for 10 entire minutes. It's really dumb. So yeah, this is why I now see why Mecha put this game in Melt's OP entirely because of this. Also, her Hautclair is pretty powerful, like, by default, because she's a late DLC character, so, like, it starts out at quite a high level of power. Oh, yeah, so, I should probably... Dracobatics, that's good. I should probably explain something. So, off-camera, while I was grinding characters to try and take on, these modes, I was like, you know what? I don't like the fact that, like, the Fates people, like, you know, Elise and Takumi and stuff, I don't like the fact that they're stuck with 30 power on their personal weapons. I would like to upgrade their personal weapons so I have a better time getting Lyn and Celica. So, I was doing a whole bunch of, what's it called? A whole bunch of, I almost said Lost in Thoughts All Alone, The Path is Yours, that DLC map. I was doing a whole lot of The Path is Yours, and I was like, surely this one gives you the scrolls that upgrade everybody's, personal weapons, right? The Fates people's personal weapons, right? The Path is Yours is the one map that does not give any weapon scrolls at all. And also, all the weapon scrolls for the main characters, like the non-DLC characters, are in the Dimensional Rift, so you have to beat the history mode maps in the first place to even get them.
All this strength is for Macedon.
This is also funny to me because I am used to it being called Madon, because that's what it's called in the European version. Because I guess they thought that it straight up being called Macedonian was too similar to a real-life country. But no, they made the American version canon, so actually it is Macedon / Macedonian.
So strong.
Why did she fall over? But anyway, yeah. So you have to do the Dimensional Rifts after clearing, like, the main history mode maps to actually get those weapon scrolls. Except that in the DLC characters get access to them way more easily. Oh, it's an Evil Oboro. Hi, Evil Oboro. The DLC map characters get them way more easily because, they just get them out of regular battles in their history mode maps. So I've actually got the Wing Spear for Sheeta now, and I can probably get Sheeta's scroll, like, for her Wing Spear relatively easily. I haven't got the Wu Dao for Navarre yet, because I'm pretty sure that's Navarre's personal weapon. I think Wu Dao was actually in Shadow Dragon.
Time to retreat.
I need to talk about, I'm gonna have to talk about this in my FE7 playthrough, but, yeah, I used to pronounce it Voodoo as a kid, because I thought it was funny. It's like, ooh, it's the Voodoo! I remember being so, like, hyped when I discovered that sword existed, because I was just like, wow, there's a killing edge with even more crit? I mean, I now know that it's, like, bad, like, way worse than a killing edge, but still. It's kind of funny to me that I used to, like, I used to love, I used to pronounce his name Carl. So is it actually Karel? I always used to just call him Carl. But, because I need to know that if I'm doing the FE7 playthrough. Because sadly, because of reasons, I'm getting him in the main playthrough and not Harkin. Sadly for several reasons, because of the way I did the maps, I actually am getting Karel in the map that is, hang on, no, I'm not at the kill threshold yet, but I don't really care about S-ranking this one anyway. Oh, no, actually, no, I do need to S-rank this one. This one also has a Master Seal. Also, I'm not at the required kill count yet. About that, it's belly flop time. But anyway, yeah, the map that I'm doing is way harder to get Karel to spawn on, so that's gonna be interesting. I can tell you because I've already recorded the version of Pale Flower of Darkness from the Eliwood file, and getting Harkin to spawn in that map is rough. It is, I have never tried to get Harkin in that version of the map before. It's not fun. I much prefer getting Harkin in the other version and getting Karel in the other version. Karel sounds like a name from Krypton, yeah. The Wu Dao is in Shadow Dragon, according to people in chat. Oh, hi, Anna.
Let's get to it.
This time, I'm not going to make you despawn the second I get to you. Apparently, if you set Leo as your narrator, and you, like, miss an Anna shop, he says something like, they didn't have tomatoes. I was very disappointed.
Just do whatever you want.
One of the Shadow Dragon characters' scroll missions sucks if they're over-leveled. Oh yeah, I do get the sense that can happen. Like, sometimes you can just be too powerful. That's why leaving some characters in your roster at a low level might help. Oh, it's a Wi-Fi shop item, the Wu Dao. Yeah, that makes sense. Reminds me of one of the things FE7 Legacy hacked in to buff Lin, given the Wu Dao. Wu Dao 1-2 range is kind of weird, I'll be honest. I kind of much rather that, like, they add knives and give, like, assassins 1-2. Actually, no, that'd make Jafar kind of better, but still. Oh, I have so many stories to tell about Jafar 2. I am so looking forward to Battle Before Dawn. It's so weird that, like, the fandom just hated that map for so long, and okay, right, we can just end this now, because I've got all the kills I need, because I'm Minerva, and I am OP. Yeah, Minerva's very fun, if you can't tell. But yeah, I was saying that, yeah, I have always loved Battle Before Dawn. Battle Before Dawn is my favorite map in FE7. Both game. And it's like, according to TV tropes, the favorite map of most people is Cog of Destiny. I mean, Cog of Destiny's fine, but, like, it's really just enemy spam. It's a big map with a lot of enemies. That's all it really is. It's basically Clash from Path of Radiance, and Clash from Path of Radiance isn't really that interesting either, so... I don't know, I'm not a huge Cog of Destiny fan. I've never even played the Hector Hard Mode version with the billion speed Valkyries. But, like, yeah, I just, like, to be honest, also, I've seen this animation a lot, but you guys haven't yet.
It's my honor to represent Macedon in battle.
So, is she Cindy Robinson?
I will not be defeated.
Oh, no. I can definitely hear her the End/Queen Alicia voice, so no, I think that is Cindy Robinson. It is cool that, like Cindy Robinson does have range. Like, I would not be able to tell that Minerva has the same VA as Amy, whereas Hinoka is literally just the Amy voice. So, like, yeah, Cindy Robinson does have range. Oh, hi, Lynn. Okay, now we can go to the Rescue Florida map. It is Cindy Robinson, yeah. Hard for me to hate anything in that arc, because I like Jafar and Nino. Yeah. Clash was the Bertram map in Path of Radiance, the one that has, like, a lot of enemies. Yeah, Cog of Destiny Valkyries is, like, the one time that having high speed actually matters in FE7. That's why, like, that's why Lyn would be better in FE6, because, like, having good speed matters a lot more in that game. Defeat Camilla while defending the fort. Oh, great, it's a defense mission. Okay. So, map deployment. I do want to, like, give some other people a chance. Maybe. I always think swap just means change character, but let's see if there's somebody else who needs... I guess Takumi needs a little bit of experience. Oboro... I keep pressing swap. Think it's fun you have a different opinion from the masses like that with Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. The generally favorite boss is the Sand boss. I hate that one. I remember the Sand... I remember liking the Sand Temple. The Sand boss I do remember being a little bit annoying. Is that the giant Stalfos on the big track or something like that? Yeah. Oh, I haven't actually used Sheeta in a while.
May luck favor us.
And she has the Wing Spear too, so, or rather, the Wind Spear, as people call it in Shadow Dragon. Return to the theme of one-to-range sword. Yeah, I wish the Wind Edges were in more games. Like, to be fair, like, swords having one-to-do range options kind of takes away their identity.
Is that all right?
In a sense, like, but, like, how else, like, because I like the way Binding Blade does it, where the other weapons have bad accuracy, so the accuracy of swords matters, and also, like, you need the speed and stuff, but, like, the problem with that is, in order for Binding Blade to make swords good, they had to make everything else worse, and that's just not fun to Lance and Axe users, so... I guess the way you do it is to either go the way of Fate and just give swords really high might, or give every sword, like, crit. Although that would make fighting enemy sword users hard. So this is why I'm scared to ever be a game designer, because, like, balancing is really hard.
I'm eager to begin.
Oh, great. Sorry, I need to switch off of Camilla. I'm eager to begin. Get it? Because I'm all sexual and stuff. Anyway. Hi, Sheeta. So yeah, Sheeta has the Wing Spear now, so she's effective against both armors and cavalry. And she's also Sheeta.
Stay strong.
So she's effective against everything. I hear Sheeta, like, wasn't that great in the original FE1, but, like, she's way insane in Shadow Dragon. Oh, this is cool.
Anyone who stands in my way is
Oh, hi, Camilla. Well, I guess if I beat Camilla here, then I'll just say, well, this is it for Camilla, and hi.
Words are only worth so much.
Words are only worth something when they're said by Patrick Seitz. This music is pretty cool. I think it's a main story map theme. But I'm not used to using combos with somebody besides Minerva at this point. Yeah, I've used her to sweep through a lot of maps off camera. If you could put any warrior in Warriors, who would it be? I'm just trying to think because, like, I guess the problem with, like, the warrior class is there aren't a lot of, like, truly iconic characters of that class in the series. I guess Hilda's the closest, but she's not really a warrior by default. Like, that's kind of the reason why I'm just kind of like, something is happening in my main base, which is not good.
I come bearing news.
Oh, I have a time limit.
My turn.
Where are you, ruffian? You're in here, and where is it? I can't see him. He's not in the base. Oh, he's there, and
Yes.
Minerva's there. So I guess I have to switch back to Minerva again. Oh, there he is, yeah.
Challenge the Red Dragoon.
Oh yeah, Red Dragon. I believe that's just like Crimson Dragon Knight in Japanese, which doesn't quite have the same ring to it. There we go. Yeah, I would say Boyd is probably the most iconic, like, fighter/warrior, cause like, and even then, Boyd's not, like, that iconic, so it's kind of hard to tell, because it's, like, Warrior's kind of a, it's a well-known-ish class, but, like, not a lot of characters of that class. Like in my head, the most iconic warrior is Dagda from FE5, but that's not the case for a lot of English speakers, because Dagda's only in a Japan-only game. But, like, to me, Dagda is the most iconic warrior in the series. So it's like, they don't really quite have the star power to really be in a crossover game, is the thing. I'd like somebody like Bast in a Warriors game. I'm just not really sure, like, who they would use. Apparently Camilla's already spawned.
You there.
Oh. Oh! You know what?
Leave it to me.
Let me just see how quickly she goes down to, bows.
It begins.
What happened to Dorcas? I mean, yeah, see, again, you could also use Dorcas. It's like most of the iconic axe users in the series are, I should probably put skip intros on by default at this point, but like, are like lords, or like the axe using lords, or again, like cavalry like Titania or Frederick, or Wyvern Riders like Minerva or Camilla. Yeah, that is the, yeah, I've never really thought about that before, but like, warrior is just not a very, there aren't a lot of warriors in the series that are like very well known as like, you know, marketable characters.
I can't complain.
Which is kind of a shame, because like,
Thank you very much.
oh, I didn't even mean to save the current, but I just saved him by accident. Hi, Camilla.
Go quickly.
Ally base at risk? I mean, it won't be if I take down Camilla. How at risk is it? Oh, it's kind of low.
Sure thing.
You go there.
Yes.
You go there.
All right.
Meanwhile, the most iconic Swordmaster is like
Yes.
tough competition. Like, that's the thing, like, Swordmasters, as much as Swordmasters tend to not be like very high tier, they're usually very popular characters, like Ira, or Wilma, or Navarre, or Joshua. Yeah, like, a lot of the time, people really like the Swordmasters. Hi, Minerva. You're just gonna stand here and do nothing, apparently.
There's not a
Wait, base is in real danger, apparently. Oh, wow, yeah, base is actually doing really badly. Heal? Heal? Is it already gone? Where is my, there's the full captain, there we go, okay, right, healed.
Would you like to skip this?
Yes, I would.
A bit more defense.
Oh, it's another release, it's another release.
Leave it to me.
Anyway.
Ah, splendid.
Okay, there we go.
Can't miss this chance.
Anyway, hopefully rip Camilla. I saw you healing from that forward, but goodbye.
The battle is over.
We stand Draug in this household. Yeah, I mean, they put Draug in Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which is cool. Because he was, like, the first Armor Knight. Because that's the thing, because, like, I guess the problem with, like, Warriors, the thing that stands in the way of Warriors being iconic is, like, you didn't get Board, Cord, and Bast until Chapter 2. And, like, Board and Cord were, like, bad and had no personality, so nobody really cares about them. And then even Bast couldn't promote in the original game. So it's just, like, I don't know, it just kind of sad that way. Yeah.
Sita, what are you doing
The
here?
most popular warrior is Dorcas for the meme lol. So, I assume Sita is standing in for Florina, and Martha's standing in for Eliwood. It's also really funny to me because, unfortunately, I was doing this off camera, but I did a little bit of brushing the teeth to get the wing spear. At the start of that, Niles is playing Julian, and, I think it's Sakura is playing Lena, but this results in Niles' voice actor getting to say, TikTok move that frog, in full voice acting, and it's glorious. Best warrior outfit is probably the FE6 one visually. Yeah, I do like that one. I think you or somebody else in the chat said earlier about Three Hopes being like the best Fire Emblem Switch game. As somebody who likes Engage, I would have to disagree on that. But like, there are aspects of Three Hopes I like more than Three Houses, I will say. Like the base and how recruiting people works. And some of the story. Anyway.
Marth, it's a long story. Right now we need your strength. Lady Lindis is beyond that forest, waiting for a chance to assault the castle.
Rest assured, Sita, that is why we are here. Let's rendezvous with Lindis and save Marquise Caelin.
I believe Crom was here earlier and he was playing Hector. Reinforcements appeared. Okay, yeah, so I have to... I think it's gonna be easier to get rid of you, because if I get rid of you, I think I can go straight down there. Also, there's a dragon there as the Enobi volcano. I will always pronounce Ebony as Enobi because of My Immortal. Oh yeah, speaking of My Immortal, I was gonna say this earlier when people talk about Minerva. So it feels awkward saying this because, like, you're kind of not allowed to make Harry Potter references anymore, and I get why. But, like, whenever I see Minerva in Fire Emblem... Oh, speaking of which... defeat as many enemies as you can within the time limit. So this one... I can't speed this up, but I did tell you how I played these off camera, so...
Is that all right? I'm eager to begin.
I forgot to switch Camilla off of the narrator again, but...
It begins.
So, I have 9 minutes to waste here, and I'm just gonna constantly belly flop with... I got up to 4,000 kills in one of these ones, by just spamming
More
this.
grist for the slaughter.
But yeah, rampage mission. But anyway, as I was saying, so whenever I see Minerva, I think of, well, so McGonagall in Harry Potter's first name is Minerva. But I don't actually think of McGonagall in Harry Potter. I think of the version of her in My Immortal, who I prefer to refer to as McGoggle. Because they misspelled her name. They misspelled McGonagall as McGoggle. So sometimes when I am using Minerva in Fire Emblem, I call her Minerva McGoggle, or just McGoggle. I think in My Immortal she's called McGoogle at one point as well. So she's either McGoggle or McGoogle. Minva McGoggle. But yeah. Wyvern wrestling ring.
Witness the power of the Red Dragoon.
Yeah, barely even started, we're already almost to 1,000.
A job well done. More enemies. More
Male
grist for
sages
the
and
slaughter.
engage are the thirst trap class. Also male sorcerers in I guess male sorcerers as well. But I mean, the male sorcerer came to my head first because, like, Libra in that outfit looks kind of funny. But yeah, and also in Fates as well. Oh, hi, Lucina and Lissa. Aunt and niece bonding.
It begins.
Getting killed by Minerva, belly flopping everywhere with her dragon. Wyvern, whatever. I don't know if they're oh yeah, because Wyverns are a species of, like, it's kind of heavily implied that Wyverns in... Ow! Oh, dragon effectiveness. My one weakness, literally. Oh, and foes. That's my other weakness, but yeah. I do like how the game kind of draws your attention to the fact that, you just got hit by a weakness weapon. Just be more careful next time. Well, there goes Lucina.
Would you like to
Just,
seems I didn't have enough
I think of like There Goes, I think of like Disney Alice in Wonderland, which I didn't like by the way. I actually really didn't like the Disney Alice in Wonderland as a kid, but it just didn't really respect the original source material that much. But like but like I think of no, wait, no, that's not the right delivery. It was the other Alice in Wonderland that delivered that line differently. Yeah, the delivery of There Goes Bill that I most remember is, well, there goes Bill. Because the Disney version is just, there goes Bill, which is not quite as iconic in my head. So it was an old telemovie version of Alice in Wonderland, and I talked about it length back in the Persona Q playthrough, which I did actually quite enjoy, but like, yeah. Talked about that in the Alice in Wonderland dungeon in that game, You in Wonderland. But yeah, there was a telemovie version of Alice in Wonderland that I used to watch a lot as a kid because my parents, like, taped it. Remember back when, oh, I mean, most of you in the chat probably don't remember this, but, quote-unquote taping things? So, like, back in the day, you were allowed to record programs on your VCR if you missed them on TV and wanted to rewatch them. Technically speaking, legally you were supposed to erase the tape after you watched them once, but we didn't, we kept them, and so my parents would tape Magic School Bus episodes for me all the time, because they were on way too early for me to watch in the morning. Like, usually they were on very early in the morning. So my parents would tape episodes of Magic School Bus. They'd also do this thing they called zapping the ads, where they would somehow get rid of the ads on the videotape. I don't know how they did it, but there was a way they could, like, skip parts of the footage and delete parts of it, and they would somehow delete the ads. Or, like, the VCR recorder did have a separate setting that let you do that. Somehow it knew how long an ad break was, and it would, like, automatically know where they were, and it would, like, delete them. My parents would tape the footage show for me every Thursday. So anyway, my parents taped that Alice in Wonderland TV thing, and it has Hagrid's actor as Tweedledum, or Tweedledee, it's impossible to tell which. Who was the other one? No, I know Robbie Coltrane was one of them, and then the other one was somebody else famous, but, like, yeah, he was Tweedledum or Tweedledee. And Martin Short, I think, was the Mad Hatter. The Queen of Hearts was also somebody famous. It wasn't, like, I think it's Helena Bonham Carter in the Tim Burton, but the Queen of Hearts was somebody famous in that version as well. But anyway, yeah, I still remember the, well, there goes Bill. I don't think he's ever seen again. Like, he just goes into the house to try and fix Giant Alice, and he gets launched out of a chimney into the stratosphere, Smash Bros. Style. And then the only reaction his best friends have is, well, there goes Bill.
Ah, splendid.
Is he, like, implied to be dead or something? I don't know, like, Wonderland is weird.
We could win the war with you alone.
Well, you're correct about that, Sheeta. You're very correct about that, Sheeta. I'm already at 3,200 kills on a single character. I checked out the Walking with Dinosaurs double VHS pack from the local library countless times when my mum realized it was super gory and barbed. Yeah, that was surprisingly violent. I liked it, because, like, that was some of the few violent pieces of media my parents let me watch as a kid, because, like, it was educational. I love dinosaurs as a kid. And I love paleontology. I mean, they're all kind of wrong now, I feel. Walking with Dinosaurs is probably very dated, like, in terms of paleontology at this point. But, like, Walking with Beasts was good, too. But yeah, I remember, I watched those a lot, and they were also, like, recorded for me on videotape. Breaking news, Wonderland is weird. Is Bill dead? You know, it was kinda unclear. I see so many video essays in my recommended about how bad the Netflix Avatar is. So I guess it's like the reverse of Netflix One Piece, but I still haven't finished watching the original Avatar, and people are gonna kill me for that. Yeah. I need to. My sister bought me the entire DVD box set, and I still haven't finished watching it. So I also need to watch it, I also need to watch A Silent Voice. I have a lot of DVDs I haven't seen. I also need to watch, Black Klansman, and the one about the guy who founded McDonald's that has,
You are an irreplaceable
what's his
part of this
name?
army. We could win the war
The
with
guy,
you alone.
Michael Keaton? Yeah, I think it's Michael Keaton, as, like, the founder of McDonald's in it. But yeah, I do need to see Black Klansman, as well, which I also have on DVD to watch, but I never got around to it. There's, like, almost no enemies left now. Avatar watch party with me. Hi, Bubble Tea. Kind of wondering about things that I could do a watch party for. I mean, this is just more with private friends. Yeah, not on YouTube. Lol, copyright. Yeah, that's what I meant by not with you all. But like, yeah, the founder. Yeah, I've heard the founder is really good because like apparently the story about how McDonald's got founded is like really like kind of dark. And I mean, you know, I was an OG McDonald's hater. Me and my parents hated McDonald's from the beginning, and, like, I kind of did too. I know this sounds, like, negative, but, like, you know, my parents were not fans of anything American, basically. Like, they were a little iffy about Sesame Street, too, because Sesame Street taught American grammar. They just were a bit paranoid of kids learning American stuff, like, but, like, they did not like McDonald's, and I'm glad they didn't, because McDonald's is not very healthy. I had McDonald's 1 or 2 times for kids' birthday parties at school, and it kind of felt special then, because I never had it in my regular life, but other than that, yeah, I didn't really like it that much. I really only ever had the nuggets, honestly. I didn't like their burgers, I didn't like their, I didn't like... One time, me and my mom, when we were much older, like when I was an adult, going down to see my sister, we had to stop at a McDonald's drive-thru to just get chips / fries, just because, we needed emergency food, but, like, other than that, yeah.
Well done,
But, yeah, fast food is mid, yeah. There are some sophisticated fast food, better fast food places, like, where I live that I kind of like. Like, I like grilled, kind of occasionally, and there's a place I have near me called, not near me, in Australia called Ogalo, which technically speaking is probably not very good healthy, but I like it myself.
Daily training yields success.
So funny that you have like steel tomes. There's never not other options, yeah. McDonald's is more a real estate business with fast food on the side. That's actually a really funny way to describe it. Sounds accurate, though. Real estate business with fast food on the side, yeah. Because it, kind of reminds me of the, my dad used to really hate the fast food, like, the fast food places that had children's playgrounds in them, because he felt that it was, like, a way to, like, lure in children and get them obese, but, like, yeah, he really, really did not like those. Save the stranded allied troops and defeat Tiki. Ah, yes, the most iconic Awakening characters, Lucina, Crom, Generic Warrior! I guess that just goes to show how much, like, apparently Vake is one of the least popular characters in Awakening. I mean, I can kind of see it. I don't hate him. Well, I mean, I can kind of get... Oh, yeah, by the way, Xander is promoted now in level 40, because I also wanted another good cavalry person, and I kind of didn't like using Frederick that much anymore.
Be safe, okay?
Oh, speaking of Frederick, yeah.
Right here.
McDonald's is just that place slice of life anime characters get to eat. Oh yeah, because in Japan, there's a lot of anime do licensing with it, I think. Yeah. Generic level 41 warrior, apparently.
Come back in one piece, will ya?
Sheeta, I don't want Lisa.
What is it?
I guess I can actually use Xander a little bit. I've forgotten what the objective is. I miss those restaurant places because they were colorful, yeah. Like, I think at least in, like, where I live, they kind of got rid of a lot of those places because they were, like, this is interesting. Sometimes I would, you know, there were like the only positive memory that I have of McDonald's is that there were actually McDonald's near me that would let you buy the Happy Meal toys without actually getting the meal.
Is that all right?
And I feel like like it stopped eventually, but I think the staff must have got into trouble for doing that.
I'm eager to begin.
Again, I forgot to switch off of Camilla. I'm just kind of enjoying these tangents right now. I guess this is like a tangent stream now.
It's not bad to
Okay,
have
hi
patience
Xander.
and
No,
patience.
hello Xander. Yeah, the phrase "come with" is that's kind of one of those things that like my parents would have thought was very American back in the day. Like that and they were really mad at Sesame Street saying teaching in front, in back. Because you do not say in back in Australian grammar. You say behind. You never say in back. But anyway, you know, part of me almost wishes my parents were a little bit more like put a more positive spin on it, being like, oh, you know, in other cultures, they say things differently in English, instead of just being like, you know, don't ever say things the American way, because it's bad.
More grist for the slaughter.
I'm not sure, like, why they were just so anti-American back then. But, like, I mean, I can see being that anti-American now, but let's not get into that. Anyway, yeah, never heard in back in Australian English. Yeah, no, that was the reason I think Nintendo, and it's just like at the time, America was just influencing so much of other culture, and like, they were kind of desperate to make sure that we weren't getting influenced by it. Anyway, yeah, I swear Sesame Street did say, like, in front, in back at one point. Don't ever say Z, it's Z. Yeah, that's basically how it happened for me. But anyway, no, I was talking about, oh yeah, that's it. So there were McDonald's near me. McDonald's is just such a funny thing to say. Near me that, you are taking, like, 0 damage from anything. Are you a Lance? No, you're Tiki, okay.
I come bearing news.
You are insanely tanky. Maybe I have to kill the summoner somehow.
I've not yet fully landscaped this area.
Frederick would actually be a pretty good landscaper. Also, hi, random enemy dragon. But yeah, there were McDonald's that let you somehow, I don't know how they got away with this, they let you buy the Happy Meal toys without actually getting the Happy Meal. And that's how I got a lot of the Happy Meal toys that I liked. For example, there were some Bionicle Happy Meal toys that I got that I really liked. Just little mini ones, but still. They all came with masks too, so that was cool. And eventually, no, did I ever even get the My Little Pony Happy Meal? I don't think I ever did. I wanted to. Didn't get any of the Pokemon cards. I still can't believe that people just, like, straight up raid trucks and steal the McDonald's Pokemon card shipments before they even get there. I have another tangent about that, actually. I had a thing I wanted to talk about during this stream, regarding trading cards and my, displeasure at how they're being treated these days, but, anyway.
Rush to their aid.
Oh, Warrior is in trouble.
Can't hold out much longer.
Even though I'm voiced by Patrick Seitz. That's Crom.
What's up?
Abora's there. Okay, I guess he's right near me. Oh, I should probably be playing as the healer. If I'm protecting allied soldiers, I should be playing as the healer.
Interesting.
There's a Pokemon Donut collab happening. People are already bracing for them to be scalped. Yeah. Can I fight this Marth? Fight this Marth.
I've exceeded even my own expectations.
And your own expectations are quite high. Marth is just really comboing me. But, yeah, there was another... I mean, I can talk about the card tangent here as well.
See me later and I'll stitch up your clothes.
Yeah, I once had a conversation with somebody where they said, like, when I was complaining about scalpers, and they said something like, I feel bad for the scalpers that they have to resort to doing things like that to get money. And I'm like, I see the point of that, but also, I'm sorry, I just don't think scalping is good. I can't really, you know, I can't take the side of scalpers ever. It's just like, especially when it's like things like Pokemon cards that are meant to be for kids, and then like kids can't actually get them, like the actual target audience can't get them. No, I totally agree with Bradley Harris. I completely blame Logan Paul for that. But I suppose now that we're on the subject of it, and I hope this like isn't too much of like a like, I would say I should probably stop fighting Marth and I should try and protect the other commanders, but like, the guy is like right on the warrior, and the warrior is his advantage against Marth, so I think I actually need to take out Marth here. Oh, hi, Delta Dragon. Yeah, I feel like the majority of scalpers aren't people who are poor, they're people who are already rich and are trying to get more rich. That's the problem. But, anyway. But like, okay, so... You were the last one I must defeat before this battle will end. Oh wait, that's enemy Sheeta. Okay. At first I was thinking like, wait, is my Sheeta talking about killing Marth? And it's like, no. It's the evil Sheeta. Oh wait, are we shit talking Logan Paul? I know a happy song about it. Well, okay. Let's not, like, I don't want to encourage to like hate on real people. Like, I want to say I don't like what he did to the Pokemon card scene, but like let's not like spread hate about real life people in this chat. Like, that's just not like, I don't want to encourage that. But okay, so it's not actually about Pokemon cards. So when I was in Japan, I saw some boxes, like deck boxes, for a My Little Pony card game, and I was like, hang on, wasn't there already a My Little Pony card game? Are these like an old version, or are they making a new version? Is this like some new weird Japanese thing? But now I'm seeing stuff like that being advertised in, you know what, I'm gonna go away, Marth. I'm gonna pair up with a Boros so that I have the land's advantage against you. Okay, good. Marth is Shinge-Iru. Or should I say ding-dongified? That's a better way to put it. Okay.
Would you like to skip this? Splendid.
Would you like to skip this? Apparently if you have Owain as your narrator, and you try and skip something, he says something like, you would transcend time and space, which is amazing. And I think Navarre is like subtly wanting Frederick's in trouble. Is Frederick one of the people that I need to read? Oh, he is, okay. Oh no, he's not a mine. Sheeta can go protect him, I guess.
All right.
But anyway, what I was saying was that, sorry if I get distracted occasionally, so, these My Little Pony cards, I then started to see them get advertised in English, and, that's Sheeta, that's a Lance user, that's probably not great for Xander, but oh well.
Let's get to it.
And I see that they're the same ones I saw in Japan, and I looked them up and it's like, oh right, they were trialing them in like China and Japan first before they were releasing them in English-speaking countries. It's kind of like what mobile games do. But like, so these cards are like, I've looked up the art on these cards, and they look quite good. Like, they look like very, very impressive art. The pricing on them is more reasonable than Pokemon cards these days, sadly. So I'm like, you know what? Like, I used to watch the show back in the day. Maybe I should like get into this, but like,
Stay alive.
I am kind of concerned about this card game. Because when I look at all of its descriptions in stores, considering the circumstances...
Let us rush to their aid.
Oh, Crom's in trouble, apparently.
Uh-oh. Looks like I didn't think this one through.
On my honor.
I didn't realize that Sheeta was really overpowered. Because the descriptions on these stores... for the cards in these stores is talking about, like, you know,
You dare challenge
like
my
all of these, it talks about all the, and there's like 6 different rarities, like all these versions of, like, and it's hard to talk about this because in Marvel Raponi there's a character literally named Rarity, but like, yeah, there's like, it mentions like, you know, XR, XXR, RRR, you know, whatever, and stuff like that. And it talks about, like, and it specifically calls them, like, chase cards. And it talks about, like, all of these kind of, like, all of this sort of stuff. And I'm like, if you are directly advertising your series, just, like, you are outright calling out all of these, like, basically finance bro terms for, like, cards, somebody's near the base and in danger. It's... Oh, that's Allied Commander, isn't it? I need somebody to go back and protect him, I think. And I just, like I did not even notice Anna was here. Speaking of money and stuff. But it's like, so my concern is that this card game is very much directly aimed at, like, card game finance bros who used to be bronies. And that's really worrying to me. Like, if your card game is explicitly being advertised that way, it kind of feels like, it almost feels like Hasbro is making this thinking, ooh, we're gonna cash in on the Pokemon finance bros and make mega bucks. And, like, one, that's a really bad attitude to have. It's just very, you know, consumerist and stuff like that. But two, it's kind of setting yourself up for failure, because, like, in my mind, it's like, never make something expecting that it's gonna succeed and make mega bucks. That's always the thing. Like, I always feel like, just make something that's good, and if it's good, the success will come naturally. I feel like that's the mindset. I know that, like, you know, corporations don't always work that way, but, like, I feel like the mindset that you kind of want to be in when you're designing something, and this applies to, like, YouTube videos as well.
Would you like to
Oh, I haven't even seen Tiki's intro before, so I've assumed that. But, like, the mindset that you should be in is, like, make a good product, and then people are naturally going to buy it. Like, make a good video, make a video that you're proud of, and, you know, it might do well. In terms of views, but never explicitly design something being like, oh, I know this is gonna be a massive smash hit, because the moment that you do that, it is going to flop. Like, you know, like take the Tom Cruise Mummy reboot, for example. They're like, ooh, we're gonna make our own cinematic universe, we're gonna make our own logo and everything. It's gonna be a massive, big thing. It's gonna be the next MCU. Like, the thing, when the MCU started, they didn't, like, Iron Man 1 was not made with the expectation that it would be a franchise. It was made as a very good movie that could potentially set up a franchise if it did well, but, like, it works as a standalone movie. And then you had all the other cinematic universes that were just, like, trying to start up and just go, basically, like, the greatest successes are always things that don't expect to be successes, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Basically. Cause, like, honestly, and this is a weird thing to say, and it's, I'm not trying to bring up Sonic here, don't worry, it's, the brain rot is, you can't blame the brain rot here for once. But, like, to me, the most cinematic sorry, I've looked at the chat for a second. The most successful cinematic universe, besides Marvel to me, is Sonic, the Sonic movies. And I really don't think they were expected to be as big as they were either. Like, the first Sonic movie works completely fine as a standalone. It has a post-credit scene, sure, but, like, it works as a standalone, also Minerva's dead. It works as a standalone. And it isn't like, oh, we're making this because we know we don't want to make a cinematic universe. Contrast that to, like, the Sony Spider-Man, like, Amazing Spider-Man movies, where they're like, oh, clearly, this is going to be a massive cinematic universe. We're going to be making these movies, and we're going to put in 6 billion sequel hooks in the second movie, because we know that it's going to be a gigantic universe. Just don't do that. It's not going to end well. So... I've kind of just, like, you know, also, holy freaking crap, Tiki has a lot of, Tiki is bulky. And it makes sense, she's a dragon, but still. Kinda wish I had dragon slaying weapons right now. I would say let's use, I mean, I have to kill this fort, because otherwise she's gonna be healing.
This battle ends with you.
I mean, it will, but it's gonna take a long time. Oh, hey, we got, this song playing again. I keep wanting to call it Unfulfilled Heart, but that's the name of Fire Emblem 7 song. Oh, no, chapter, actually, not song. That's the Vita chapter, isn't it? Unfulfilled Heart. She's also level 41, yeah. Basically, keep your expectations reasonable. So, my point in all this is, like, it kind of feels like this marketing is sort of just saying, like, ooh, collectors are gonna pay so much money for all these cards. It's gonna be so big, it's gonna be so, like, it's gonna make us so much money. It's just, but also, like, it kind of sucks for, like, again, the primary demographic of the show, that is, like, young children. Because, like, I was looking up, because, like, I kind of was looking at, like, stuff, online about the card game, so I was kind of wondering if other people had the same complaints, or, like, if, okay, Zan is closer to Tiki in level. I probably should go for Zandy here. I was looking, like, at, like, stuff about the, about, like, the card game to see if there was anything like that. And then I... Oh, Tiki's already actually taken a little bit of damage now. And I found some people who were, like, parents who were talking about, like, is this card game, like, appropriate for my kids? And it does really suck when that's the case, because, like, I can kind of tell that, like, the card game was very much designed for adult collectors, who are nostalgic for Friendship is Magic. Because it has been over 10 years at this point, sadly, for me feeling old. Yeah, Tiki does hit super hard. So I may have to concentrate a little bit here. She also really likes to block. Ow, wow. Yeah, maybe I should have brought more level 40s to this. Oh, I can... at least still way down here.
I misread the situation. I need reinforcements.
Reinforcements are coming in the form of Nort Lissa.
Splendid.
I forgot Sheena could heal. Okay, right. But I do need to bring you over here as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game, we're going second as an instant lose condition. Because, like my... So, the thing about, how I feel about this, like, it's kind of hard to talk about this, like, live, especially when I'm doing, like, a serious fight against Tiki right here. Uh-oh, ow, don't do that. But what I mean is that, like, so basically, there was another My Little Pony card game, and that's why I was so confused about this one, because there was another one earlier. And this other card game, the art was not great. The art was all just screenshots from the show. So that might be why this one, because this one kind of disappeared eventually. It's sort of, so it probably failed. And maybe the reason why this card game failed was that, probably need to kill this other dragon, because it's being really annoying right now. Probably the reason why the other card game failed is, like, the artwork was not really worth, you know, collecting for, because it was all just screenshots from the show. But they clearly put a lot of thought into the rules of the actual card game. And also, like, the card game itself was kind of in the spirit of the show, in the sense that it actually wasn't really about combat or, like, violence. It was more about helping solve your friends' problems. It was a competitive card game. Like, you did still score points and win. But, like... And there were villain cards, but the villains were more increasing the difficulty of challenges rather than actually trying to, like, hurt you. Basically, it wasn't really a combat game. It was a game about, like, sending your friends in to work together to solve problems that other people were having. Like, it felt more in the spirit of the show, basically. So it feels like they clearly put a lot of effort into, like, thinking out, and the rules were quite robust as well. Like, I remember I made jokes earlier that the rulebook, of the My Little Pony card game was so, like, insane in terms of its errata, like, what it covers, that you'd swear that Twilight Sparkle herself wrote this rulebook. Because it covers, like, all these crazy instances, like, whether or not 0 counts as an even number or not. And like what all these various, like, clarification, like, it was very, like, clearly they put a lot of thought into it. So, like, it kind of feels like, yeah, in a way it is very Lorcana. Like, I don't know a lot about Lorcana, but I do feel like Lorcana is, like, I've seen tournaments of it looks pretty fun. Although it is hilarious to read about what's meta in Lorcana. And when they talk about, like, certain Disney characters getting nerfed or buffed, it's very funny to be reading about the kinds of decks people make in Lorcana. Lorcana is basically Kingdom Hearts as a card game. because of all the wacky crossovers that you can do with it. It's like, I summon Jack Sparrow and support him with the Hunchback of Notre Dame and Pongo from 101 Dalmatians. It is, yeah, it's essentially Kingdom Hearts as a card game. There's also Kronk. There's a lot of funny Kronk cards in that game. The inquiring minds need to know, is 0 an even number? Yeah, like, I can believe that card game existing in universe and being made by Twilight Sparkle because of how incredibly, like, arcane the rules exceptions can get. There's a certain rule in there that's in the errata. I forget exactly what it was, but I almost, like, I could easily read Twilight adding to the end of that rule, this means you, Pinkie Pie. Please stop trying to use this as a loophole. It's not going to work. Although if it was actually in the show itself, there would probably also be a ruling that says, no, Pinkie, cupcake is not a number. But, anyway, so sorry, I got a bit distracted, but the thing about that other My Little Pony card game is, like, clearly it was, like, kids can play it, and they can enjoy it, and it's got a lot of thought put into it. Like, that's kind of why I like there's a My Little Pony tabletop role-playing game that I really want to get a chance to play it, that also the rules are very kid-friendly. Also Tiki stuck in the corner, yay. The rules are very kid-friendly, but also I think adults can enjoy it too. Like, it's very much in the spirit of the show that, like, it's very much just a kids thing that adults can also enjoy. But it's maybe the target audience in mind first, and if adults happen to enjoy it, then it's because it's just genuinely good. As opposed to this card game, which makes me feel like it was definitely made for, again, nostalgic adult bronies who have disposable income to spend on trading cards first, and kids second. And that does kind of suck when, like, people who are like, hey, my 4-year-old likes unicorns, but I feel like this game isn't for her, because... yeah, like, it kind of sucks when the target audience, like, it reminds me of, like, all those times back when I was, like, you know, into the show at the time. Every so often, I would see a kid with a My Little Pony backpack, and I'd be like, oh, right, that is the target audience, isn't it? It's just that weird feeling. Like, I have so many things I can say about, like, that whole phenomenon and stuff. Like, also, like, in this Reddit thread about the card game, I also saw a lot of, like, adults with kids who are like, I'm really worried about bronies, and, like, yeah, the bronies just definitely built up a bad reputation for themselves. There's so much I can say about that, but I mean, probably have to wait until a low-stakes mission so I can actually give better tangents, because, oh boy, I have a lot to say about that. Speaking of, to bring us back to this thing, Tiki is a young-looking dragon. Spike, a young-looking dragon, is my favorite My Little Pony character. So I hope he has cool cards in that game at least. I would totally run a Spike deck if I could. Probably in the old card game, not the new one, because Spike's amazing. Because he had a card that had like a gimmick where it's like, if you do certain things, you put... It's essentially like Tiki from this game. If you do certain things... Like, his base form was really weak, but it's like, if you do certain things, you put, like, a counter on the card. And if you have enough cards, you flip counters on it, you flip it over, and it becomes like the, It becomes like the hero of the Crystal Empire Spike. It is, like, insanely powerful. So kind of like Tiki's Awakening in this game. I would run... Even if it's not good, I would totally run a deck based around that. Because Spike is awesome. I'm here just finished watching The Odyssey. Oh, nice. I've heard good things about it. Although the main thing I've heard about The Odyssey that I think is amazing and hilarious is that, like, apparently when Christopher Nolan was asked in an interview about all of the people on the internet who are, like, you know, bashing The Odyssey for various reasons, apparently Christopher Nolan's response to that was, well, I endured 10 years of the Batman fandom. And a lot of people are like, okay, that's kind of based. like, they're like, yeah, Nolan deserves a boast about that. Because, yeah, I remember Batman fans were really crazy about, like, nitpicking the Dark Knight films. So, like, yeah, Nolan's earned that.
Time to clean up.
Yes, we're talking about card games. Once again, quoting you up bridge. Blah, blah, blah. Card games, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Attack mode, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. That kind of just sums up Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell sometimes.
Well done, everyone.
Finally. Okay, there we go. But no, I was like, that is actually such a cool thing for Christopher Nolan to say. I still haven't seen Oppenheimer. I need to see that. I was hoping Oppenheimer would be on the plane when I was going overseas, but no, they didn't have Oppenheimer. I did see both parts of Dune though, and it was pretty good.
What you think? Pretty cute, huh?
I have Wow Your Shoulder Pads are Gigantic promoted, but like 24 minutes. Ouch.
To fight in the service of others is the highest honor.
Elise finished her One Piece paced fight. I still watch the Gum Gum Sumo Slap clip sometimes just because it's the most, one of the dumbest things ever. Gum Gum Sumo Slap is just so stupid. I think I'm gonna go for, I'm assuming that I have to do this just to, like, unlock the castle. But I probably should kill this one too. Yeah, I would assume anti-dragon weapons are super effective against Tiki. But yeah, there's stuff I want to talk about in terms of Dune, but I can't say it because it's massive spoilers for the second film. So, I'll just say, I like the direction that Paul Atreides' character arc went in. It was not what, well, I mean, it kind of was what I expected. Like, I was very pleasantly surprised by what ended up happening in that storyline. Because, like, I'll just say, I found certain elements of the first movie kind of uncomfortable. And then Dune 2 hit me and it was like, oh no, that discomfort was very much on purpose. And that was satisfying. Like, I was like, oh wow, that was... I can't say more because it's major spoilers, but, like, Dune 1 was, like, meh, but Dune 2 was taking everything weird about 1 and actually making it an intentional thing and not a flaw. I was very, like, Dune 2 was, yeah. And yeah, don't know much about Dune other than the big worms. Yeah, true. The other cool thing about it was that, I don't think this one, I think you unlock Lyn after you beat the whole history mode map. The other cool thing about Dune that I remember is that, it invented the real-time strategy genre, because there was a game called Dune 2, on PC, that is considered the first ever real-time strategy game. So, without Dune, the book, Age of Empires wouldn't exist. And by extension, Dota wouldn't exist.
Fights like this challenge.
Fights like this challenge the endurance. Minerva, you're one battle too late for saying that, just saying.
Watch your step.
Hello, I am Minerva McGall, and I like to belly flop on people. I saw the juniors on a plane ride, so my memory is hazy, yeah. It's a weird thing where, like, oh, wow. The trip back from Japan, it was an 11 p.m. at night flight. Hi, Amy. It was an 11 p.m. at night flight from Japan. And I'd spent the entire game doing stuff in Tokyo. Day. I spent the entire day doing stuff in Tokyo.
It begins.
That does remind me of a tangent that I had that, like, when I was on that trip, I actually thought of, like, the idea of, like, a roguelike based on travel. Like, doing, like, a travel roguelike. I mean, they made a poker roguelike with Balatro, so you could probably make, like, a travel roguelike. But yeah, time for more Minerva body slams go brr, exactly.
Just another step toward
It begins.
This is another step toward it begins. Where are the shadows?
dare challenge the Red Dragoon.
Where are the shadows? People say in the Shadow the Hedgehog multiplayer that nobody played. Well, there's one somewhere nearby, kind of.
On my honor.
Yeah, we still have Camilla narration. I keep going to change that.
I'll lose to no one.
I guess maybe we just finish the Lin map with the Camilla narration and then we change it for the Celica one. Although I don't know if I'll even be able to beat the Celica map this stream because of, you know, reasons. And those reasons are, high levels, and probably Velazark is in that map. But yeah, what I was saying was, like, yeah, so I spent that entire day in Tokyo doing stuff, because I wanted to, you know, spend my last day without regrets. I actually cried, at the end of that day, because my entire month-long holiday was coming to an end. Felt very summer vacations over Roxas, I suppose. But yeah, I was crying, like, at the end of that day. And then I went to the airport, and then I had to and then I got on my 11:30 at night flight, and I did not sleep at all, because I can't sleep on planes. But I still somehow remember a lot of the films I watched. Like, I tried to sleep a little bit. I tried to, like, lie down and, What?
But how?
How did I was too busy tangenting. I don't even know how I lost that. What even was the objective here? I guess I must have lost the base. I didn't even notice what was going on there. Imagine playing Travel Rogue and you have to your run die because TSA stopped you from an extra surge. I guess kind of. I only had one problem with TSA, and it was annoying. It was in the Paris airport. I do not like Charles de Gaulle Airport. I'm not a fan of Charles de Gaulle Airport. That was the airport that, like, we went through a few times to transit to different places. I don't think it's a very good airport. Haneda Airport in Tokyo is great. I love that place, especially the lounge that you get if you do premium economy. So I have to beat the Diviners, I think?
They're attacking from a distance.
Oh, right! They're assaulting the allied base with lightning. That's why I have to beat the Diviners. Okay.
It's firmly in our grasp.
Alright, that's the Xander Riorma bridge. There's a Diviner down there.
Yes?
I think there's a Diviner down there, or there's a... No, that's a Shadow. No, that is a Shadow. Okay, the Diviner's up there.
Stay focused and keep moving.
It's hard to tell which of the blinking things is the blinking thing that I want to go to.
I'm alright. It's you I'm worried about.
But... Anyway, yeah, I didn't sleep on that plane, so I do remember the movies that I watched. I was good at... I actually watched, like, a bit of the Minecraft movie. Only the first 30 minutes, though. Also, I stopped at the point where they're flying over a river and screaming, and Jack Black Steve said we have to go man sandwich, and I'm like, okay, I see why people ship him and Jason Momoa's character in the Minecraft movie. Now, no, I want to look onto the Diviner.
More enemies. More
More grist for the slaughter.
But yeah, I sort of think my thoughts on the Minecraft, Camilla firmly grasp it. My thoughts on like the Minecraft movie is like, I mean, I'm obviously, you know, Sonic brainwatered, but I do think the Sonic movie is a better movie, but like, the Minecraft movie was kind of silly fun. Like, it kinda does focus a little too much on just going like, oh, right, this is the thing from the game. Instead of, like, actually being... And also, unlike the Sonic movie, it takes too long. It takes too long for it to get to the actual Minecraft stuff. Like, they do spend... I get that they try to establish the characters a little bit and be like, oh, okay, the boy kid, he, you know, he needs to, like, he's really creative, but everyone wants him to be conventional. He needs to learn that his creativity is a strength, and he should use his creativity. And, like, you know, the other characters, like, you know, I get that it's setting up for, like, simple character arcs that they go through in the Minecraft world, but, like, it does take a little too long before you get everybody into the Minecraft world. It's not like, really? Okay. I mean, this is a fairly high-level map, but still. Please, for your sake, don't look up the whole chicken jockey thing. Yeah, I have no idea why people did that. Is that a Gen Z thing? I don't understand why people throw things at the screen when the chicken jockey appears. Like, what's so meme-worthy about Jack Black just saying chicken jockey? I don't... That's one of those things that, like, it's kind of like Sixth Sense to me. I'm just like, is this a meme because it makes no sense? I don't understand.
It begins.
Because, like, because, like, one of these days, maybe potentially before the, it's like, do I kill the shadows or do I kill the diviners is the problem I have here. By the way you said it, it's mainly a late Gen Z / Gen Alpha thing, and I would not act this way. Meme culture and these extremes are lost on me. Because, like, apparently it was causing a problem for theater staff. They had to clean up everything afterwards. It's just... That just sounds just so... like, inconsiderate of people to do that.
Can't win this.
But anyway, apparently one of the diviners is already dead. Die, diviner, die. Okay, no, the diviner's dead. Where are the other diviners? There's one over there. Oh, the allied base has already taken a bit of damage.
Sure thing. Yes.
I think this is, like, quite a high-level map. Yes. I need to, like, have everybody defend the base.
Leave it to me. Yes.
While...
It will.
I should also probably play as... Let's shut off. I should probably also play as the healer and heal the base.
Enemy down.
Because, like, I also want to kill the diviners.
More enemies. More grist for the slaughter.
Okay, okay.
It begins. More enemies.
Yeah, wow, the base falls frickin' fast. I almost swore that. I don't know, I'm just... I don't like it when I'm trying to get through things in a stream, like, make progress, and I'm not making progress because I'm kind of hitting a wall. Like, I like to be getting somewhere, but also, I see why the base is falling fast. That's a lot of enemies. I should definitely play as the healer. Yeah, sorry if I sound like salty. It's just like, I want to get through these. I am under-leveled, but I don't want the whole stream to just be grinding, because that just wouldn't be fun, so... Anyway... This healing will not go unpunished. Ah, you feel like people just forgot how to act in movie theaters after, I'm assuming you mean the pandemic there.
More enemies. More grist for the slaughter. More enemies. More grist for the slaughter. Go quickly.
Okay. Where's the base captain?
The base is in danger. We
Where's the
must
base
move to
captain?
defend it at once.
There we go. I healed him. Yeah, having Takumi here would be good too. True.
This cannot go unpunished.
Oh yeah, and then rally captain, rally morale, yeah.
Go quickly.
I'm sort of trying to brute force my way through this.
I guess we just weren't prepared for that.
Yeah, I guess I'm not prepared for this either. But yeah, anyway, like what I was saying about the Sonic movie is that like I might make like before the where are you, Minerva? Minerva's not. Oh, Takumi is there. Why is Takumi there? Takumi, go to the base.
All right.
And then Minerva
Yes.
McGoggle. I mean, the rally captain's raising morale, so it probably needs to die. At least get up, please. Get up, please. Get up, please. Who was that who just leveled up? Is it? Oh, it's Elise. Yay! Yes, she no longer has mean number magic. Speaking of silly mean things. But like, yeah, maybe before Sonic Movie 4 comes out, I'm kind of tempted to do like a video essay for Fast Quinty on like why Sonic Movie 1 actually has the perfect structure. Like, why like... I can see why people don't like it as an adaptation, because it really, the only game content that it has in it is Sonic and Eggman, and Eggman doesn't even really become Eggman until the end of the movie. But like, as a movie in its own right, it is one of the best structured films I've ever seen. Every scene has a clear purpose. Like, every scene moves the story along. Oh, Anna's here now. Just that, like, the moment that I leave the allied base to the AI, I know that it's going to start dying.
Yes.
But I don't want to miss an Anna again. So, Minerva,
I come bearing news.
I come bearing news. This map is an absolute, is a complete mess. But,
Splendid.
hey, there we go.
That was wonderful, Elise.
There's a diviner in here, isn't
So
there?
strong.
Or there's something in here. There's a blinking thingy. Oh, there is a diviner in here.
You dare challenge
I don't know where it is, but there's a diviner in here. Yeah, I generally found the first live-action Sonic movie fun. My expectations were low. But that's the thing, like you usually go into it with very low expectations, but like the thing that I'm saying in terms of like in contrast to the Minecraft movie, and the Minecraft movie is still better paced than most early video game movies, by the way, like way better paced. I guess the Shadow's next, but like. I've always said about Sonic Movie 1, that, like, a video game adaptation from, like earlier, like, a video adaptation from, like, the 80s or 90s, you know for sure, Azure Dragon Knight, sorry, I'm a little biased about what? Oh, Sakura, okay, yeah, in this game. Always a better idea to lose one of your player-controlled characters in a place that's constantly under attack. Yeah, true.
This cannot go unpunished.
Yeah, these things have a lot of, like, they have a lot of resistance, so using a magic user is not great. Actually, hang on, Takumi. I think Takumi's in one of my green units, though.
What?
Yeah, he's a green unit, I can't control him. Now would be a great time to control him, just saying.
More enemies. More grist for the slaughter. It's firmly in our grasp.
Well, Minerva has that already, that's under attack. And that's another rally captain. Okay, there's a shadow in there. There's an archer there. Oh, Navarre's here.
Yes, yes.
This fort will not fall.
This cannot.
Random idea for next game stream, Sonic Colors? See, I've seen a lot of videos talking about how Sonic Colors actually isn't that good, and honestly, I kind of agree. Like, I actually am starting to realize that maybe Sonic Colors isn't actually that great of a game. I prefer Generations. I definitely want to stream Adventure 2 and also Heroes. So maybe that first. Okay, another fort fell. At first I was like, oh hey, there's no more enemies in this fort. Nope, wrong. Very, very wrong. Hang on, I thought, yeah, Frederick's here. Can I pair up with Frederick? Oh, but I'm not allowed to switch to him. But anyway, yeah, so many Pegasus Knights. It's annoying that Takumi isn't. I didn't put Takumi in one of my playable things. I felt bad because Movie Sonic's original look killed my interest and it just didn't recover after they changed it. It's really funny. Colors DS. That actually does seem kind of decent. It's really funny to me because, like, if you go back and watch the original Ugly Sonic trailer, the dialogue is almost the same as the final movie. So, clearly the movie itself was pretty much done before they changed the design. And it's really just interesting just how much the different design just changes the movie itself. Because, like, it was clearly the same movie. Like, before, when the design was still like that, but, like, I fully agree with, like, Overly Sarcastic Productions puts it best. Like, one of them was saying, like, I was watching this, and I realized this movie does not work if he isn't cute. Like, yeah, you need to be very invested in Sonic's well-being in that movie, and, it would not have worked with Ugly Sonic to the same extent, so... But, like, most of the... Apart from the part where he says, like, hey, I took 1,000 steps today, or something like that. Like, something much bigger than that, but still. They cut out that line. But everything else is basically the same as the original trailer. So, again, like, it feels like the movie was basically done, and then they changed the design, and it made it work way better. But, like, anyway, sorry, I think I want to stream Sonic Adventure 1 as well. So, Okay, I was right. Well, I didn't get to fully finish the earlier tangent. The entire reason I talked about Sonic Movie 1 in the first place. So, a video game movie of the 80s or 90s, right? Right? You know for sure, that it would have spent 30 minutes, at least 30 to 40 minutes, faffing around with Tom's life before Sonic even enters the plot. I am 1,000% positive that is how it would have happened. Because that's how a lot of those early video game movies would go. They'd be like, oh, here's this totally unrelated human character who's here for audience relatability. Let's spend half the movie not actually being about what the movie's supposed to be about. And let's spend half the movie with this random guy just doing his daily life. And so I was incredibly, when I first watched that movie, because I'd seen the baseball field scene out of context. And I'm like, okay, that's the moment where Sonic has his big epiphany where he realizes that he can't be alone his whole life, and he realizes that he needs help. And like that whole thing. And that's obviously the EMP explosion, that's when the government discovers him, and that's when they send Eggman in. So I'm like, oh, okay, right, that's like the main sort of thing. So I expected that scene would happen like 30 to 40 minutes into the film. I was shocked when that scene is like scene 3 of the movie, and it's only like 10 minutes in, too. You get the movie goes Sonic in Green Hill, Baby Sonic in Green Hill, one scene of Tom doing his speed checking on the highway, and then it's the baseball scene. And, like, movie 3 as well does that too. Like, the scene where they fight Shadow at the Scramble Crossing, that is the third scene of the movie. The movie goes Prison Island opening, Prison Island, establish Shadow, establish him kicking everyone's butts, like all the gun soldiers. Do that. Scene 2, family race, establish Sonic's wholesome family dynamic with Tails, Knuckles, and Tom and Maddie. Tom talks about, you know, the life lesson of the movie, and Sonic will learn later. Scene 3, fighting Shadow in Tokyo. Like, they don't waste their time, and like, that's not even, and the first Shadow fight is an amazing scene, and like, the movie's barely even getting started. It's just like I'm really impressed by the directors and writers of the Sonic movies, because they really know how to do pacing. Because it doesn't feel too fast-paced either. The characters, except arguably Tails in the second movie, the characters have room to breathe and develop, and we get attached to what we need to get attached to. It's just, I don't know, I like the way those movies are structured. Anyway. Yeah, and also Tom ended up being, like, a good cat. Also, like, why is, like, everybody on that fort?
Yes.
It's like, everybody just wants to kill this fort in particular. Yeah, that's also true that Tom wasn't even that bad of a character. Like, people were really, like, expecting him to be terrible, but it's like... I mean, I do credit James Marsden a lot for that. Like, I have really come to appreciate James Marsden as an actor a lot lately. He got done so dirty as Cyclops in the X-Men films, and I'm glad he gets another chance to be Cyclops now. I'm not really into the current MCU. Like, I'm really worried about Doomsday, honestly, given the track record so far. Because, like... My problem with the current MCU is they want you to watch all the Disney Plus shows because it's, you know, Disney. Disney makes money from their subscription service. But it's like, the way they did the MCU before, you didn't need to watch the TV shows to understand it. Shows like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Jessica Jones, and all that, they were good shows that you could watch if you liked, like, if you wanted more content, but they didn't actually cross over with the main film, so you didn't need to see them to understand the story. But now it's like, oh, we expect you to watch all of WandaVision before you watch Multiverse of Madness. We want you to watch all of, like, Daredevil before you see the Spider-Man one to understand that context, and it's just like, and it's like one of the things that I've seen described is like, they're treating their shows and movies as content, not as actual works of art. And that kind of sucks. There have been some good ones, though. I really want to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I've heard that's amazing. Although, I feel like if I do, I'm gonna jump very hard on the Rocket X Lilla train, probably. Unless they're, like, sibling-coded. But I think it's a romance, and, like, unfortunately, she's dead. I know she's dead, at least. And that's not a spoiler, because, like, she's obviously not around in the main universe, but, like... It's gonna become the Matthew and Layla for me, where it's like, I wish there was an alternate universe where she wasn't dead, so I could ship them. But anyway, sorry. What I was saying was, like, yeah, that's apparently good. I liked Shang-Chi. It wasn't my favorite, but I did think it was pretty decent. I like No Way Home, but that's kind of a little before the MCU started to get awkward. I did watch the first 3 episodes of Loki on the plane. Because they had some Disney Plus stuff on there, and it's like, oh, I guess I might as well watch this. And I really liked the first, like, I actually quite liked Loki from what I saw of it. I thought it was well acted, Tom Hiddleston's Loki is good, plotting is decent, the premise is interesting, like, you know, Mobius is great, its new characters are good. It's really funny, though, how, like, the internet discourses about Sylvie, and there's apparently a massive amount of, like, ranting about how, I've heard good things about Thunderbolts. But, like, to me, I feel like, looking at random stuff online, Sylvie is almost the anal guard of the MCU in terms of how much she's debated. And to me, it feels very... Oh, Morbius, yeah. No, I think... Is his name Mobius? No, yeah, his name's Mobius, not Morbius. But like, yeah, Sylvie to me feels like the Edelgard of the MCU, and it feels weird to me because, like, she's a Loki. She's meant to be morally ambiguous. Like, I feel like you're not meant to, like... It's really weird to me that it's like, people are, like, debating about how sympathetic she is, but it's like, she's not meant to be a character that you're 100%... Like, she's meant to not be a paragon of virtue. She's a Loki variant. Like, they're like, it's... Anyway, it's like, sometimes people don't get that, like, not every character is meant to be 100% likable. And, I mean, I've only watched the first 3 episodes. I think Sylvie's more controversial things happen later. Recently I watched the MCU in chronological order, and you could tell there was a noticeable drop in quality post-Endgame. Yeah, that's, yeah, I think the other problem is, like, Endgame was, like, the perfect finale. Like, Endgame was, like, really just the end of everything they did up until that point. So, like, after Endgame, it's like, oh, most of the A-lister heroes, their stories were already over after Endgame. Like, Iron Man, like, you know, like, Iron Man's story was over, Captain America's story is over, like, and yet they're like, they wanted to shove, they wanted to shove, like, and now it's like they're trying to put them back in Doomsday, and it's like, on the one hand, yeah, they kind of need the star power because a lot of the current heroes are not really iconic enough to carry the MCU, but on the other hand, welcome to this stream, I talk about a lot of weird tangents, but on the other hand, I don't want them to bring back Captain America and stuff, because, like, his story was over. Just let him retire. I'm one of the few people who like that ending to him. Like, just let him live in peace with Peggy. Because, like, if you bring him back, it's just like, oh, I just unlocked Navarre's voice. Okay, you know what? Sorry, Camilla. You had your run. It's Navarre time. Rat Friend says, in my opinion, the MCU's having a comeback. The last MCU's were... Yeah, Fantastic Four's apparently quite good. So, yeah, like, I am, like, yeah, I am... Yeah, I am thinking, you know, maybe I should...
Good luck.
I'm ready.
A wise...
May luck
Come back in one piece.
best of... I'm
Good luck.
Wait, I thought it said I unlocked Navarre's voice. Huh.
Good luck.
I'm ready.
A wise...
May luck
Come back in one piece.
Well,
May
I can
luck
use...
come
I'll use a
back in
borrow
one
for a little
piece,
bit,
will
yeah.
ya?
best. I'm
People, Liana, Takumi, Camilla, Elise,
luck.
Crom, Lisa, Frederick,
luck come
Seda,
back
Oboro.
Come
Huh.
back in one piece, will ya?
Huh. That's weird. That's really weird.
Noon already, huh?
I love an omelet for lunch.
Oh, it must have been Navarre on the unit viewer. I mean, Seda's good too. I'm just doing a Boro because, you know, critical role bias, Marisha Ray. But anyway. Yeah, I must have just unlocked him in the model viewer. Oh yeah, I am not allowed to go to that yet. I think I do need to do this one. So apparently there was a thing, there's a thing in this game where, like, if you unlock certain characters' voices in the voice viewer, like Owain, they have a voice clip that is never played anywhere else, that you can only hear in the sound test. It's like Owain and 2 other characters have that. Oh, perhaps I should take this time to turn off the level up windows. Okay. Yes,
End
let's
the
do
battle?
that. Also, I should
I've been
probably
wait-
even try and do
Please
some
come
press
again.
management, as well. Not extra.
Make sure you're playing in a
oh, wait,
bright enough
extra.
room. And sit back far enough from the screen, will ya?
Fun fact, the reason why games have warnings like that is entirely because of the Porygon episode of the Pokemon anime giving people seizures. I'm pretty sure that's true. Like, Japan now puts warnings of, like, make sure you're playing in a bright room and get enough distance from the screen, because of the Porygon seizure episode. Yeah, level up windows off, let's turn those off too. And yeah. That should be it.
Don't play for too long in one go, and make sure you take frequent breaks.
You know, this is back when Nintendo would love doing that. I mean, you know, I am streaming, I have to play for a long time in one go. Yeah, so the thing that the chat was saying about, like, Sylvie when it comes to, like, female characters tend to be, like, more controversial. I do think some of the Sylvie hate does come from Loki and Mobius being a really popular ship. It's like Loki and Mobius versus Loki and Sylvie. And it does suck when a character gets hated entirely for shipping reasons. But I still feel like Sylvie's moral grayness is just like, it's meant to be part of her character because she's a Loki. I mean, as much as she hates being called a Loki variant, which is, interesting because it's kind of, I don't think it was supposed to be a trans allegory, but like, the fact that Sylvie hates being called Loki and is, like, the only Loki variant that we know of that's, like, female, it's, like, interesting. Although Loki himself is, like, confirmed gender fluid, I think. But, like, that's, like, you know, shapeshifter, so I don't know if that counts as, like, real representation, but, you know, it's nice to see that acknowledged at least. And do they? Oh, right, no. I remember in the show, they straight up confirm Loki as bisexual, because when he's talking to Sylvie, he's saying, like, I assume, you know, you've had, you know, if you're anything, it's like, if you're anything like me, men and women, I assume. So, yeah, it's basically, yeah, Lokis are also tend to be bisexual, even though they don't really show it on screen. But then there's that whole argument of, like, you know, it's not, like, some people will say that anyway, shouldn't get into that because, yeah, but, like, some people think that it's bi-erasure if, like, they call them bi, but they don't show them with, like, but other people say that it's bi-erasure if it's, like, bisexual people can have relationship with the opposite sex and still be bi. Like, so, saying that it's, like, they're not bi if you only see them romancing somebody of the opposite sex, then it's like, well, that's also a form of bi-erasure. Anyway, let's not, I don't know. I like to think that I'm pretty respectful about this stuff, but, like, please, I'm open to being corrected in the chat if I say anything wrong. Okay, so the mission here is defeat Xander and the Dork mages. That's another My Immortal thing. I like, whenever something says dark, I call it Dork, because, like, My Immortal keeps saying the Dork Lord Voldemort, or Vloximort, or Volsamint, I think he's called at one point. My favorite is Vloodmort. Who speaks in thous and thys for some reason, I don't know why. Enobi, thou hast failed me. Now I shall kill thou, and thou lover Draco.
Yes.
I love My Immortal so much. It's just, I like so bad it's good media. Some people just, like, aren't into that the way that I am, but, like, I just really like so bad it's good things.
All right.
Yeah, let's give Minerva a bit of a break from being playable. Yeah, oh yes, no, yeah, Loki and Myth turned into a mare, got pregnant, and gave birth to Sleipnir, yeah. Speaking of which, one of my silliest My Little Pony headcanons, and this is just the most ridiculous, weird, dumb crossover things of all time, but, like, one of my silliest My Little Pony headcanons is that, Pinkie Pie is descended from Sleipnir, which makes Loki her very distant ancestor. Because, seriously, Pinkie is like chaos incarnate, and can do bizarre cartoon things, even though she is canonically not magical in the show. But she can do weird things that seem like magic, but it's like, oh, that's not magic, that's just Pinkie Pie. So, like, I feel like, since Loki gave birth to a horse at one point, Sleipnir, I'm like, okay, Pinkie is descended from Sleipnir, and is therefore part of Loki's bloodline.
Here I go.
That's why she says okie dokie Loki all the time. She's paying homage to her great grandmother, technically. But yeah.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Because Lynn, I guess. Speaking of waifu bias. Oh, hi, Elise.
Watch your step. I've not yet fully landscaped this area.
I thought it was gonna say you're not yet fully leveled, and I'm like, yeah, I agree with that, Frederick. Shadow Coin, yeah. I guess because I was watching, like, Little Karibo's reactions, I guess I'm quoting Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge a lot lately, but I love the line from the Naruto spoof series show, that makes way too much sense. It's just such a good line to say to various things in like, oh, that explains so much. Like Joe Hokage going, that's me. I refuse to call that character, I think it's Hiruzen Sarutobi is his real name, but I will always just call that character Joe Hokage. That's his name to me now. It's just like, you know, it's not Himo, it's the attention jewelist guy or the hair guy. And I can't call the mime guy Strings. To me, he's always Steve the Mime.
No mercy.
But yeah, I mained the third Hokage in the Naruto fighting games entirely because of the abridged spoof series. Just because I'm like, hey, I'm maining Joe Hokage. I mean, he's legitimately a cool character in the source material, though. But he's like the standard, you know, mentor who dies because, you know, they have to kill off one of the strongest characters. But, like, you know,
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Butler appeared.
The mission begins.
It's just such a weird thing to see out of context. Butler appeared.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Oh boy. Oboro is not happy with me right now.
The mission begins.
Oh, Sailor Moon Abridged is by Team 4-Star? So I never actually saw any of Dragon Ball Abridged. I've heard that it's really good, and I've heard that, like, Little Kuribo actually, like, I think he thinks it's better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. And a lot of the voice actors from Dragon Ball Abridged got on to actually become, like, in the industry.
How did this happen?
Okay, which one's the rally captain? I do not know where the rally... I assume that... Oh, that's the rally captain. I don't know what side of the wall he's on, though.
How did this happen?
Yeah, like, they don't look like butlers or ninjas. I'm pretty sure they just look like generic, like, priests or thieves.
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Ah, yes, the most iconic fire Rooney, Butler. How is Minerva fighting at a disadvantage? I mean, probably because there's archers.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Butler appeared!
How did this happen?
It's just very funny to just think about it out of context.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Yeah, no Butler will be cool. Is cooler than Stiff Upper Lip Man. Rally Captain is all the way up. No, that's... Yeah, he's all the way up there now.
Yes?
Okay, I can actually play as Sheeta. Sheeta, go down here. Yeah, I'd still say it is Sheeta, not Cedar. I think it's supposed to be Cedar, but I say Sheeta because of, you know, original,
This happened.
stuff.
If you were looking for a fight, now
Yeah, the early parts of Dragon Ball Abridged have aged quite a bit, but yeah, I've heard good things about it. I also feel kind of vindicated that, like, Little Kuribo really likes the Naruto spoof series show and really wants to go back to it after he's finished Yu-Gi-Oh!
They're in
Abridged.
trouble. We need
Because,
to
yeah,
join up.
I wouldn't mind him finishing that. It's well, not finishing that. It would take forever to actually finish the Naruto spoof series show. Actually going to all the way to the end of the Naruto manga, but, like, yeah. I granted, I do think it got a bit too vulgar eventually. Like, it started to get not good, but, like, the early episodes of the spoof series show were very good. There also has another really quotable line for, like, any time that a character is like, ah, it looks like Allied Captain is in trouble. And at least is close to him, at least.
They're
But...
in trouble. We need to join up.
Oh, Minerva's, like, right next to me, isn't
My
she?
apologies.
Or she... Oh, no, she's in the base.
Can we afford to
Yeah,
set
because
this
Sheeta can
my
heal,
way?
so... Minerva,
They're
where
in
are
trouble. We
you?
need to join up.
It's another, reminds me of another Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge quote. Oh, the corner, guess who? Oh, bugger. Yeah, that part was great. That's another thing where I'm just like, so...
They're in trouble.
I've heard that, like, the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, mobile game actually references American Bakura shipping. Or at least heavily, like, implies it. Oh, I think we just lost. Allied base fell, okay.
I can't believe how weak I am.
Okay,
Why are
so...
we doing this?
Once again, just protect the base and the Allied commander, and Elise
I'm up.
go
Sure thing.
protect the base. Defeat Xander and the Dork Mages. Gotta love like Slayer skills for these shadows. Yeah, that would make this easier. It's just like I just can't really grind weapons on stream. It's just like I know that some people in the chat were saying that they wouldn't mind seeing me like grind in streams. It's just like it's just kind of a thing with me, and I think it's part of why I don't enjoy open world games. It's like it bugs me if I spend hours in a game and don't make progress. I need to be making progress. I need to be making concrete, definable progress all the time. That isn't just getting a bunch of collectibles or leveling up characters. So, like, I just want to, like, it bugs me if I'm streaming and I'm not achieving enough, basically. That's a shadow. Oh, it's a Xander shadow. Okay, right, so... oh, wait, no, Sheeta has the horse slaying weapon. Don't let allied commander form battle defeat the heroes. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on right now. That's a lot of Xanders, just saying. I was about to say that the Xander waifuists will appreciate it, but like, I feel like it was more Leo and Takumi who were the most popular male options in Fates. Because, like, at least they have more variety than Awakening, where it's just like 99.999% of every single female Robin would pair up with Chrom. Which, that always kind of bothered me, because, like I've said before, there are some really wholesome... Where the heck... Okay, that's a shadow. Where is the Dark Mage that's summoning the shadows? Oh, he's there, I guess.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced. The mission begins.
I come back after life stuff to blame Takumi. I hope your life stuff is going okay. Me and I grinded all 12 weapons up to plus 99 in Dynasty Warriors Origins. Yeah, these feel like very... Like, this is why I say, like, this is a good game to play portably, like, while you're on the go. Just to do some, like, history mode of grinding and stuff. Rally, Captain, but I need to kill the Dark Mage!
We need to join up.
What's Minerva doing?
Yes.
Oh, right, there is a Dark Mage in there.
Yes.
Navarre, you also kill the Dark Mage.
It will be done.
Elisa's protecting the base.
Yes?
Sheeta should go around fighting the shadows because she has the wind spear.
I'm being repelled.
Dork Mage? Hi, Dork Mage! Avatars and... Yeah, it's like, that's kind of the thing that just, like, that's also why Three Houses kind of annoys me as well, because, like, 99.999% of Byleth pairings are with either Edelgard, Dimitri, or Claude. And I'm just like, there are other good options. Cough, Hilda, cough. But no, there are other decent options. I would say there are other decent Byleth supports, but, like, Byleth is a silent protagonist, so I don't know. Also, Allied Commander is actually in trouble right now. So there's a Rally Captain there. Navarre is there.
Yes.
Oh, I can control him.
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Oh yeah, no, I need to get to him quickly.
Such a challenge.
Buckler. I used to, like, I watched a little bit of Black
They're in
Butler
trouble.
as
We
a,
need to join up.
as a young adult, not as a kid or a teen.
Can we afford to send
But,
some support my way?
yeah, I watched a little of Black Butler, and I used to call it Crouching Tiger, Hidden Butler, because, actually, no, somebody else in Anime Club said, like, what is this, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Butler? And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's what I'm calling the show now.
Let's hurry.
Which way to get every Dark Mage? Which Dark Mage is still alive?
We need to join up.
Allied
Could someone lend me a
Commander?
hand?
There you are, okay. I don't think I'm allowed to use my potion on him, though.
How did this happen?
I'll make this quick.
Butler fully healed the surrounding enemy troops. Oh no. Yeah, Oh, the Allied base is not doing well either, because there's a Xander in it. Where is the other Dark Mage? Oh, no, that's a Butler. Wow, the Butlers look weird. Yeah, they're just calling them the names of Fate's classes. Minerva. Okay, no, there is a Dark Mage in there. It's almost dead, but it's still going.
I'm up.
I need to heal you. There we go. Yeah, I think I need to focus more on defending the base in these. I like pairing Fem, Corrin to Kaze because it gives her ninja access. My cat just jumped up behind me, is now staring at the screen. I didn't realize you had a cat. That's cool, I like cats.
We need to join up.
I once saw a cat when I was, like, walking outside and, recently. I want to heal Allied Commander with Elise, but, I have to abandon the base to do it. Allied Commander, where are you?
Can't win this.
There we go, okay. Okay, now, you're... Ow, I took a lot of damage there.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
It seems another butler has appeared.
We need to join up.
A Boro inside her head. God, I wish that was Takumi in a butler outfit. I mean, she can make a butler outfit for him. Butlers and monks just use the generic mage model? Yeah. At least the Reina love is nice. Where... I'm just looking back in the chat at this. Disturbingly, the reason why a lot of players like choosing male Corrin in Revelation is because two of the best Corrin S support candidates are Reina and Sakura. Yeah, it really bugs me that speedruns of Fates, the last I noticed, did, like, for Conquest, did Corrin and Gunther, which is the one air support that I can't even stomach reading. Like, I don't even want to read that. Okay, well, Rally Captain is down. Agoro's there. Sheeta's kind of having trouble. Are all the Dark Mages gone at this point? Oh, defeat Rally Captain Strengthening Shadows.
What's up?
Which one is the Rally Cap? Where is the Rally Captain? It's a Xander down there. A Xander down there. And...
Yes?
Butler. Where's the Rally Captain?
Yes.
Oh, that's the Rally Captain. Okay, he's near Navarre, so he's got approximately 5 seconds to live.
Hey, great job. Success.
Somehow, Butler returned. Takumi does have a Butler costume in this game? Okay, that's interesting.
I can't ask for help.
Elise? Is Allied Commander in trouble again? Oh, no, he's fine. Yeesh. Yeah, Gunther is just like, no. That's the one Fates S support that... Like, I've read Corrin and Camilla S, just because I was morbidly curious. That one I just find so bad it's funny. But, Corrin Gunther, because Gunther was kind of a dad to them growing up, I'm just like, no way. I don't even want to even know about that one. Takumi's Butler costume is in the Fates DLC history mode. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because I think some of the costumes, even if you buy like the DLC, you don't actually get them immediately. You have to work for them, which honestly I'm okay with. I like that, like, you know, you have to actually work to unlock some of those things.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Well, I guess I need to kill this butler.
The enemy's been reinforced.
Yeah, Gunther was married. I think that's part of his tragic backstory in Revelation that makes him a villain there for one chapter, and then he joins you again, even though he can't support anyone. Yeah, Revelation was weird, and yet I still think Birthright story was worse somehow. Yeah. Really?
I can't believe how weak I am.
Yeah. No, Galaxius, I really was morbidly curious. Like, I'm just like, okay, I want to see how terrible this is, and it was pretty bad. Like, it was very, very funny, the Corrin and Camilla S support. Like, I remember it being... It involved, like, a map somehow? It's very silly.
Prepare to meet the wrath of my army.
Like, in general, like, Fate is a game where I don't really care about Corrin's romantic pairing at all, because I get the closest thing that he has to a canon option is, his cousin, so I don't really care about that, and, I like Corrin and Scarlet, but, like, 99.99999% of the fanbase ships Scarlet with Yorma, even though that's not possible in the game, and I don't see it, because I do like Corrin and Scarlet, because pairing Corrin with Scarlet means you don't erase a second-generation character forever.
One shot.
How did this happen?
Yeah, like, I am definitely very under-level for these maps. I should be, like, leveling people with gold, but the thing is that gold just, like, the requirements get exponentially higher the further you go.
Yes.
You know what? I'm just gonna go. Well, there are 2 shadows in the base
It
already.
will be done.
Yes?
But I think I'm gonna have you go ahead and. I mean, granted, I can't lose Sheeta because she has the force effectiveness weapon.
I don't want to fight, but you're leaving me no other way.
I will get rid of Dark Mage now. Hopefully, go away Dark Mage. I do at least wish that I wish that those characters were not Corrin sexuals in Fates. Basically people call characters Corrin sexuals when they can only air support Corrin, but in some cases they can only support Corrin, period.
Can't win this.
Not even S support. So yeah, that bothered me a lot. Like Reyna and Scarlet, they should have had other supports. Like Shura can't even support with Azura, who he helped kidnap. I think. I mean that kind of makes sense, but like he can't even support with Sizor, who's from his ninja village. Like it's very weird. Like the support restrictions on some of those Fates characters. I mean, it's probably still better than Three Houses, where Anna DLC Anna can't support anybody at all. But still. Okay, maybe I can get to this rally captain early before he becomes a problem.
Watch your step. I've not yet fully landscaped this.
I like Camilla, but I don't like Corrin and Camilla. Yeah, that's fair. I feel the same way about Tharja and Awakening. I like her, but I don't like pairing her with Robin. Okay, die, and Dork Mage. Quickly defeat every Dork Mage to stop my summoning. Dork Mage is down. How's the allied? Also, allied commander needs to. He's doing all right. Base is kind of fine. I think I need more people in that base.
Yes. Onward.
Yeah, you go there. Takumi will go.
All right.
Protect Xander. There's 2 Xanders over there. I think that's all of the Dark Mages and the Rally Captain.
I won't fall behind.
I mean, you won't because you're cavalry, you have ridiculous movement, but yeah.
Can't win this.
Okay, yeah, like I was saying, this major, like, whack, like, effects, that's probably because of the Wing Spear. Is that... Okay, that shadow's down.
Hey, great job.
Doesn't it go to show, like, this isn't like a mindless game, because it really shows just how much of an easier time against the shadows I'm having using Sheeta, because she has the cavalry effectiveness. There's a butler there, and then there's 2 shadows in the base, so let's go ahead and take care of them.
Success.
I feel like I'm making my stomach hurt because I'm kind of hunching down in my chair for some reason. Small warrior recovery, where... Okay, base. Hello, base! Oh, good, I'm using my special. I thought for a second that I got hit by an arrow and died, because everything just slowed down for a second. Okay.
Hey, great job.
Well, there is an archer here. There is not an archer here anymore.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Okay, Shadow. Having fun now. Yeah, thanks for looking forward to FE7, Jet to the Stars.
Hey, great
Okay,
job.
that's a Shadow that's down as well.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Another rally captain appeared. We got a lot of things on... I was about to say the boss. Technically it's a boss. It's our boss. It's the boss that's on our side. And now everything here goes boom. Yeah, I'm glad that you know that I'm not the only one who got scared by that slow-mo there. Oh, and now there's a villager under attack. I guess I've never got this far in this escort the villager to the allied base. I feel like that's not the safest place for the villager to be right now, given that I've lost the allied base twice so far.
Mission complete.
Okay, yeah, defeating the ones restoring the shadows makes this way easier. I really should have focused on that other time. Axe Fighter will call reinforcements if they find Takumi. Interesting.
Give it your best shot.
Stop Axe Fighter calling reinforcements. Well, they're our hero. Also, that's clearly a sword master, not a hero. But still, okay. Like, it looks very much like a sword master. Oh no, not Herp Derp the villain. That is like, because I was asked in like an earlier stream, like, what are my favorite jokes from any playthrough that I've done, and my answer was like, I don't like to judge my own jokes because I feel like you're always like the worst judge of your own humor. But I do, admittedly, I do quite like the Herp Derp villager thing. Like, okay, Xander's appeared. I can probably just end this, but, you know, I can go and save the villager now that I actually have the luxury of doing that, since everything isn't on fire anymore. I like the Herb Derb the villager thing. Like, that was always, like, because Awakening just has so many, also, speaking of which, heal time. There we go. Crap. Those were snipers. Well, yeah, that was Sheeta dying. Okay!
Yes.
Losing Sheeta means I no longer have an easy win here. That's frustrating. Didn't realize he was being attacked by snipers. And I have, like, both the last chance hit point and Bogard skills on Sheeta, I'm pretty sure.
We've taken it.
I mean, the enemies here are very high level still, at least, but... Okay. Hi, Xander! I kind of want to get rid of the fort captain first, because otherwise Xander will just
We have
heal.
injuries. They're in trouble. We need to join up.
I like how Navarre can just juggle people
This is it.
in multiple different ways. Yeah, I just like... Because I didn't even see, like, the South Park episode. Well, I never watched South Park in general. South Park is really not my style of humor. But, like, I didn't even really see the South Park episode that, like, started the derp thing with Rubs. But it's like, as much as, like, I don't... Like, I like that joke in South Park because it sums up the trailer for, like, every silly, wacky comedy movie ever. It's always like, name of main character, derp-de-derp. Derp-de-derpity-derpy-derp. Until one day, a derp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp. Derp-de-derp, de-tiddly-tud. And then I perfectly sync the whoa, 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 with the NPC dying. From the creators of Derp and Dumpa-tiddly-dumpa-derp. Now I'm just quoting the whole thing. Rob Schneider did derp, did diddly derpy derpy derp. Rated PG-13. That reminds me of how I always got confused by the PG-13 rating in America because here PG exists, but it is more implied like just kids with parents, not 13-year-olds, and we have an M rating that's more the equivalent of America PG-13. But then again, American ratings are weird to me in general. So I have to pay attention to the Allied base while I am here, because I do not want the Allied base to explode while I'm focusing on exploding Xander. Ugh. If only Sheeta was here, this would have been so much easier. Oh yeah, there's also Iode's shield, which, good thing I'm training Minerva, but nobody's supported with Minerva right now, so I don't have anybody with that, with Iode's shield, but yeah. I like how, like, Iode's shield was, like, an actual huge plot point in Marth's games. It was like the legendary shield of Macedon. And, you know, that explains why, what's his name? Why Michaelis has it. Like, why he has that, because it's like, Michaelis is just like, hey, yeah, he's a boss Wyvern Rider, so we should probably give him something to remove the Archer weakness. Because otherwise, yeah, that would be bad. I mean, you could just easily cheese him. But then they actually put it into the, they basically make it part of the lore, that it's like the Ione Shield is like the legendary artifact of Macedon. Cause like in Fire Emblem 7, the Philly shield that blocks, like, you know, that protects flyers from their weakness, it's just randomly inside a chest in Battle Before Dawn. And it's never explained why it's there or what it is. And then in FE6, Narshan has it. It's also never explained what it is or why it's there. But, like, just for such a powerful item, because removing the flyer weakness of, you know, cavalry is, like, amazing. For such a powerful item, it really should be important to the lore. So I'm glad that they did that in Arcanea, and it's kind of weird they never did that in any other game.
How did this happen?
But anyway.
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Okay. Well, I mean, Zad is going down kind of quickly, at least. It's not nearly as bad as, Fort Captain is in trouble. Oh no, not which fort? Okay, base is a little hurt right now. You're kind of fine. If it gets bad, I can swap back to Elise and, do... There we go. Okay, that's over. I can swap back to Elise and do, and heal.
Hate me. Hate your own weakness.
Yeah, I would assume that it's a treasure of burn as well, but, like, it's never actually explained. Have I actually shown Navarre's victory animation? But I probably have at this point.
You should have fought better.
Oh no, I've definitely seen it before. He also dual wields, even though he can't actually dual wield in the games themselves. Like, Swordmasters do actually dual wield in Fates, only if they're using certain weapons, which is kind of a cool touch.
I'm really number one?
I'm surprised Elise was the MVP, but I guess, you know, protecting the base. Yeah, FE6 didn't really give that much importance to the weapon either.
My sword grows dull.
Okay, well, getting Sheeta and Minerva supported is great, because it means that we can get Iode's shield.
I'm glad we've gotten closer.
Okay. Oh, now we've unlocked Navarre's voice.
Are you an ally too?
Yeah. You're here to save the Marquise? Then let's help each other.
In that case, I have something to tell you.
I'm pretty sure this conversation doesn't happen this way in the original game, because Lyn is obviously familiar with Eliwood at this point. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, no. No, Lyn hasn't actually met Hector. No. Right. Oh, great, this will mean that the Lyn X Crom ship is gonna be a thing now.
We're a bit busy now. Save it for later.
What? Hold on. Wait.
Oh, no, yeah, this is the Hector conversation. I thought for a moment that, that Hector was, Crom. But yeah. So I believe if we might actually get Lyn if we finish that, because that's the name of, like, the map, but, anyway, I want to go to camp and see if I can make some better crests for people. Where is, Cedar? Boost crests. Nope. I mean, all speed does is, make it so that your warrior your like, awakening meter goes down slower. I guess Minva McGoggle doesn't have enough supports for it yet? Oh, no, I can get this, okay. Okay, so Iode's shield. I forget if you have to, like, A-support Minerva or not to get it.
What will you do?
But yeah, let's go ahead and get some more stuff on Minerva because she's really good. And Sheeta.
What will you do?
Okay, I can get that now. So I need Minerva's red armor and one more, but I can hypothetically get that on Sheeta one day. Oh, right. Oh, right. It's just general effectiveness bonuses, so if you want to make at least less explodable, that's a sentence.
What will you do?
Just getting some more crests on people that I like, and it's kind of mostly
What
Shadow
will you
Dragon
do?
characters at this point.
What will you do?
But I could go for... I mean, Elise
What will
probably
you
needs
do?
some stuff.
What will you do? What will you do?
I'm so glad I turned off the confirm for these. Resistance plus 10? Oh, that's Elise's special thing. Yeah, may as well get that and just take her resistance into the stratosphere. It's like, hey, magic
What
just
will you
cannot
do?
hurt me at all. Oh, Aegis. Yes, I will take that. Because Xander's luck is pretty good, actually.
What will you do? What will you do?
Obviously, should get the prayer
What
crest.
will you do?
Get those two. So despite there being generic enemy warriors with unique moves, Hector easily could have borrowed the same set. Yeah, it is kind of weird there are no on-foot axe uses in this game. Because, like, they easily could have brought in Hector. But I think this is kind of
What will you
before
do?
Hector was, like, sort of iconic, I suppose. I mean, I
will
don't
you
know,
do?
he still kind of was. I have 231 Captain's Lances. That is actually pretty funny.
What will you do?
Yeah, unlock more stuff on Takumi the
What will you do?
Broken. I like how the nickname Takumi the Broken,
What
like,
will you
kind of
do?
applies to both his,
What will you do?
like, both
will you do?
gameplay and story, because, like, he's... I mean, people don't consider him broken anymore, because, like,
What will you do?
apparently,
will you
there's a
do?
better, like, Sakura's a better archer. Oh! Sheeta didn't have that. Right! That explains a lot! To quote what I was saying earlier, that makes way too much sense. Yeah, that explains so much. Also only have 3 levels of bow protection. But anyway... If you believe in magic, because Lizard doesn't, therefore it can't hurt her.
What will you do?
Yeah, that's an actual mechanic in one of the Final Fantasy Tactics games, where,
What will
like,
you do?
every character has a faith stat, and the higher your faith stat, the more damage you deal, and you deal with magic and take from magic. So characters with less faith, like, are bad at magic, but they also take less damage from magic because they don't believe in magic,
What will you
which is
do?
admittedly kind of an interesting gimmick for something like that. I do kind of want to play the original Final Fantasy Tactics, because now that there's that War of the Lions remake, because I've heard that because it's a distant sequel to because Final Fantasy 12 is set in the same universe way earlier in the timeline, I think. I think Final Fantasy 12 was a very distant prequel to Tactics. Like, they're both Ivalice games, but, like, I've heard that, like, it's kind of an interesting story politically. And also, it's also got, like, but I never actually played a Final Fantasy Tactics game, and as I've said, the one time that I tried to play Triangle Strategy, I played it as if it was Fire Emblem, and I sucked horrendously at it. Okay, I guess I can get you up to 40.
Understood.
I can't complain.
If we got another foot axe unit, they totally swap out Niles for Charlotte. Yeah, I guess Charlotte was kind of popular. Yeah, Charlotte is, she's a character that a lot of people, like more than they expected to. However, I will say, I know one of my hot takes, I'm not actually a fan of Xander x Charlotte, both gameplay and story-wise. I think I may have talked about this before, but, like, I saw their supports and I was like, yeah, it's okay, but it's not like the paragon of, like, OTP that a lot of the fan base thinks it is. Or says it is, rather. Oh yeah, I've actually leveled up Linda a little bit. I should probably use her. Lissa angrily sharpening her axe in the corner while ignoring it. Yeah, Lissa was, like, kind of a meme for me at the start of these runs, and, like, now I just don't use her, because I have better healers and I have better axe users. Is there anybody here who's, like, oh, Oboro might be underleveled. Where are you, Oboro? You're above Navarre. Oh, you are quite underleveled, actually.
Is this
So let's
understood?
take you up to 40.
Soon I'll be able to stop them for
Gameplay,
good.
yeah, I don't like using Charlotte as a backpack. I prefer having her actually fighting in combat, because I like her as a unit. Like, and also I tried backpacking Charlotte to Xander, and Xander was not doubling. Like, it was not working the way that people said it would work. I couldn't get it to work the way that the fan base said. Like, it's like, oh, this is really good. It makes Xander ridiculous. He just doubles now, and he's tanky. I just prefer Xander and Effie with my playstyle, because it just makes Xander even more tanky. Like, he doesn't double things, but, like, he one-shots things with an Effie strength bonus, and then he gets really... And I like Xander and Effie from a story standpoint as well. Like, the way that I play Fates is just, like, I don't know, like, it was straight up hype backlash, basically. I like Charlotte and Benny, too. I really like Charlotte and Benny's dynamic. But, like, it was just, like, everyone says that Xander is bonkers with Charlotte as a backpack, but, like, that was the other thing. I didn't train Charlotte in that playthrough, so I didn't like having to waste a deployment slot on a backpack. Like, somebody who couldn't actually fight unpaired, it means I effectively was down one deployment slot, because Charlotte was so low level that she could only just backpack to Xander and never do anything in terms of actual combat herself. So, yeah, it was, like, that's why I was disappointed by it, like, and yeah, I partner sealed Xander into Hero to try and get Xander Soul, because I'm like, yeah, Xander with Soul would be really fun, and I'm like, why do I have to level up Xander twice as a hero now? I don't like this is annoying. Xander doesn't have a horse anymore. I like him having a horse, and yeah, it's just generally, like, I like the combat system of Fates, but the way that Fates is meant to be played doesn't appeal to me very well. Like, I don't like the way that builds work in Fates. The fact that you have to, like, reclass people to suboptimal classes for a couple of levels just to get certain skills, and then you have to make certain pairings just to get certain skills. I prefer Awakening, where it's just, like, every kid is broken, so you don't need to worry about, like you just do whatever pairings you want for story, and then all the kids will be broken regardless. Xanity at speed through it, he's just kinda slow, like, normally. But just, like, I just wasn't really, yeah, like, you have to, yeah, Nintendo says it right, that it's just, like, you have to micromanage like crazy in that game. And a lot of your micromanagement is, like, before you even play the game. It's just like, okay, so now I have to spend 20 hours planning all of my pairings, what level everyone needs to be at certain maps, what everyone needs to do and stuff, like, and it's funny because, like, I don't like Three Houses either, where you're just, like, you have to customize all your characters on outside of battle. You spend 1 billion hours in the monastery just doing all that, and everyone's, like, a blank slate. Engage is my sweet spot for character customization. Everyone has very clearly defined specialties, and all of the customization it's just pick an emblem to train them with that emblem, inherit some skills from that emblem, and that's, like, all. And because I like the fact that in Fates, not in Fates, in Engage, class skills don't get inherited between classes. So if you want a class's class skill, you have to be that class. So it's more about, when you reclass a character, it's more about, like, for example, if you're reclassing Amber to Warrior, it's like, it's not because you want Warrior's skill, it's because you want Amber as a warrior. You're like, I want a warrior, and I think Amber would be good as a warrior. So, like, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, in Engage, it's like, I'm making Xander a hero because I need to train him in a hero for 2 levels so he gets soul. Anyway. Yeah, it's like, Engage gives you incentives to stay as a class. Like to me, like, the balance isn't amazing. Like, there are some classes in Engage that are better than others, and Swordmaster is, like, pretty meh in Engage. But there is actually a surprising amount of, like, balance in terms of, cause, like, Paladins aren't, like, they nerf Paladins, but they're not terrible. And you need archers because of flyers, and, like, there's I don't know, I like Engage, if you couldn't tell. Anyway, apparently,
Dragon Grima, look upon this.
That seems like a generic Valadar quote, because that definitely did not happen that way in FE7. That random knight guy from Laos was here. Imagine him just saying, oh, by the way, I worship the fell dragon Grima. Then Elwood and Lena like, wait, who the heck is that? The way that dragons work in the lore of FE7 is really kind of fascinating. But anyway, I should probably save talking about that until the actual FE7 playthrough. Navarre, Sheeta...
Yes.
I guess I can swap Minerva McGoggle into one of my slots there. Do I have anybody better to swap with Frederick? I'm not sure. Brave Assist, Sigurd Lapis is a fun thing I've come to use. Yeah, I kind of did that, because I did that in my first run, back when I... Like, because people did definitely overvalue Brave Assist, like, a lot. Okay, so let me just actually play this game how you're supposed to and check the map first. So, there's a Sage there, a Sage there, and that looks like a mage. Yeah, because it doesn't have enough gold and its armor to be a Sage. So we have to advance up here and take out those Sages, okay.
Yes? Yes? All right.
This is Effadel if you didn't get... Oh, yeah, this would be Effadel, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Here I go.
I to be honest, if they ever remade FE7, I would actually put Effiel on the dragons, on the map where you fight Darren. I would have Effadel on that map as a secondary boss. That could work.
I'll let no enemy gain the advantage.
As I belly flop on top of everyone with my wyvern. Okay, so Sheeta right now. Sheeta,
Yes.
go kill the Sage.
All right.
I remember Valadar's name was Falder in Japanese, so I used to kind of call it that, because we spent a while calling it Beginning and Awakening by their Japanese names. Because we didn't even think Awakening would even get localized. But yeah, so sometimes there was the joke about him saying, Robin, well, we called him... We didn't even call Robin by their Japanese default name, like Woodforde or Wefley. We just called them my unit. So it's just like, my unit, I am your founder. But then the joke works in English too, because he's called Valadar, so we can call him Darth Valadar.
On my honor,
I'll lose to no one.
I feel like I need to play Engage again, says Champ, but I don't know if I have it in me to play from the start on hard mode again. I haven't beaten it either. I just stopped doing the Soul Mark. Soul Mark is kind of... Because I admit, I sometimes stop Engage in, like, Chapter 22, because I feel like Chapter 23 onwards is where the game gets not as good. Because there aren't any new characters joining, and the maps aren't that interesting, and, like, it's just finishing off the 4 hounds you've already fought a billion times.
We need to join up.
Well, there's problems down... There's 2 Valadars over there. Apparently Sheeta's not doing so hot.
yes, onward.
You kill that fort, you
Yes?
become me.
I'm under pressure here.
Oh, that's a shadow. Where's the I am falling over. Where is there's a monster in here. Where's the Sage?
Win this.
There's a Sage in this mess somewhere. There he is.
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Where's the Sage? There he is. See, I said, like, just when I was saying earlier about how, like, I don't do the Nintendo Caprice Arm thing of just sort of vocally spitting, like, quoting movies and games. And now I'm kind of doing it. And kind of for the same reasons that he's doing it, because, like, you say something that sounds similar to a quote, and then you just say the quote.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
So I kind of don't... I don't know, I just don't feel like I shouldn't be doing it. It's just, I should be talking about more productive things.
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
Oh, rally, captains. Oh, that is the Sage. Okay, the Sage is not dead yet.
This is goodbye.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 Valadars. Yeah, that's another one of those, spell. Because it's like...
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
It was like remember that Yu-Gi-Oh! B quote, like a bridge B quote? It's just, oh no, Allied Commander. How are you doing, Allied Commander? I'm in Awakening mode right now. I don't think I'm allowed to switch anymore until this wears off. If I wasn't in Awakening mode, I could have switched to I could have switched to, Elise and healed. But, yeah,
I'll let no enemy gain the advantage.
it's not a crime to have fun. It's just something that I kind of feel bad about. Like, I don't know if it's just a, like... It's a, like, I think it, you know, this is kind of weirdly, like, sort of, like, heavy, but, like, I think it's, like, an internalized ableism thing, and it's, like, I kind of need to prove, like, you know, I am on the spectrum. I'm not that autistic, quote-unquote, which is kind of, like, a horrible thing to think about, but it's just, like, I just feel like I sort of want to prove that I'm a normal functioning member of society. So there are certain autism stereotypes that I want to defy. And I'm not like 100%, like the diagnosis that I got was like kind of inconclusive, and I do consider myself quite good at socializing. So like I don't have all of this. Anyway, I don't want to. It's just something that I just sort of thought of. There's more that I just would rather just talk about, but also more that it's like, I feel like it's not like, it's not me to just be like, just doing the quote thing. Like, that's more of a thing that some other people do.
It will be done.
Anyway, yeah. Want to just get off this track, because I'll just really depress myself. Yeah, did you know the term masking was not a thing when I was growing up? Not a thing at all. Like, not even a concept. And just a heads up, Lim Sol Katai is an S rank award. Well, here's the thing, okay. I can quite easily get the KO threshold. Because I have Minerva. Oh, unless Minerva dies. So, I need to not have Minerva die. Sage summons Shadow, whereas there's a priest up there. So, yeah, the other Sage is over there. Minerva needs to not die. I'm gonna control Elise for a second, just to check how Ally Command is doing. Is he in risk of exploding? Oh, there's also stuff in... That's my base, right?
We're in trouble. We need to join up.
I would like to, but... Oh, ow.
Apologies. Can we afford to send some support my way?
I would, but I'm in the base right now.
We need to join up.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, yeah, masking was really not a thing, when I was growing up. Like, we didn't know that term, at all. It was just like...
Seems the enemy's been reinforced.
I was just, I just, like... I kind of saw it more as, like, you know, some people are, like, openly, quote-unquote, weird, and they get picked on at school, but the people who bully them are stupid and jerks for doing it. Like, that's kind of how I just viewed it. Like, I didn't really view it as, like, intentionally acting not autistic to avoid getting bullied, because, again, like, there wasn't really something that I ever really did. And the only real obvious stim that I had was hand flapping, which I did stop eventually, because, like, everyone around me was telling me that that was weird. But, like, I did kind of stop that. I have some old... I don't really want to be going into this. Holy crap, there's a lot of things in the basement. Ow, ow, ow. So many things here. But I have some, like, I probably shouldn't be getting too personal in these things. I have some old, like, psych papers that I've read, and, like, apparently when talked about... When there was, like, a psychologist that was or some people that it's like... No, it was like a teacher who said to, like, stop, like, flapping your arms, and apparently my response is, but I'm excited. And I think that's quite a logical thing for a kid that age to say. Of like, yeah, I'm excited, so why wouldn't I be animated and hyper? And because that's what every kid does when they're that age. Like, they do that. They run around, like, you know, when they're hyper and excited. They do that, so it's just like... And it's interesting that I knew that that was, like... At that age, the behavior, like, had a cause and a purpose, and I was fully aware of that, and I could actually articulate that to other people. Like,
There's a nice shop around
that's kind of, there's a pop-up shop open. I
Let's get to it.
kinda don't care right now. I'm sorry, but I'm more focused on not dying. Or rather, not having the face die. I mashed the strong attack button there. I don't think I was supposed to mash it. I think the attack would have happened regardless, but I just mashed it anyway because it looked like, you know, the attack is still happening, so, you know, you probably should be mashing the button. Oh no, messenger. Is the sage
Yes.
dead yet? The sage is not even close.
Yes?
So this is the thing, I never trust anybody who is AI controlled to... Oh! Hang on,
Yes?
Anna's just there. I may as well talk to her. Sheeta?
The mission begins.
Sheeta? Sheeta! Oh, right, alright, I'm in Awakening. That's why I can't switch.
Time to get serious. Allow me.
I can switch to Sheeta
Yes?
now. Oh, no, I can't, because...
Yes?
Hang on. Oh, no, I can't control Sheeta. I
Yes.
can control Minerva, who really should give me this fort, thank you. Who really should have a potion. Give me that, thank you.
Got the enemy commander.
Should we tell Elise that was just a shadow, or should we just let her revel in her victory?
I'll lose to no one.
I would appreciate an item drop here.
I'll lose to no one.
Okay, my internet just, hang on, my internet's gone. Okay, there we go. Something happened with Kwang in the chat. Where is it? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, just, yeah, no, okay, I'm just looking at to see about the chat, see what's going on there. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I do see... Minerva's dead, isn't she? Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to actually get Celica. If I'm having this much trouble with, like, level 45 missions, I really am worried about...
Yes, sir.
About how...
Roger.
This is gonna go. How is the Allied base and/or Allied commander doing? Yeah, it would make sense for the low health warning sound to be the same as the Zelda warning sound because of, you know, Hyrule Warrior. Ow. So many Valadars. Yeah, this is probably supposed to be Epidel. Because there's like one of the bosses at this point in like the FE7 has the wrong description. It says he's a Knight Commander of Burn, but he's actually Laos. They fixed that in the European version.
Can't win this.
But the European version also changed Renault's name to Renault for, I guess because Renault's a brand of car? I think that's why they changed it. I'm also doing all this work for a clone of Navarre, I just realized. Yeah, Minerva has excellent stats except resistance. True. How are we at? Oh, we're at the. Oh no! The damage. I would have had the S rank requirement if
Can't win this.
if I didn't take too much damage here. Would have got the Soul Katai from that, but I mean, you know, Soul Katai sucks. So, Xander, why are you running away from this place?
Use a little help over here.
Oh, Rally Captain. Rally Captain? Where are you? Hello, Rally Captain.
I'll take that one.
Today on your agenda is getting torn apart by Navarre. In fairness, these shadow missions have a butt ton of enemies until you finally defeat all the mages. They are one of the most difficult. Yeah, I honestly, I feel like the shadow missions are some of the hardest ones. Like, they've always been the ones that have given me trouble, so I'm kind of not surprised there. Meanwhile, Frederick is fighting 2 Valadars.
Yes? All right.
Given that I've never actually used Frederick in Valadar's Chapter of Awakening, I'm not even sure how he would handle Valadars.
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Yeah, the AI to Zoro who give him rejected, yeah. I've heard that in one of the One Piece games, it's not Pirate Warriors, it's the One Piece the One Piece RPG. If you're controlling Zoro, it disables your mini-map, and that's amazing. Like, I've heard that some people are like, oh, that's kind of bad from a QOL perspective, but, like, you know, it's funny. It's, like, that's a funny aspect of, like, being more accurate.
I could use a little
It's
help
like the
over
whole
here.
Sanji can't fight women enemies in Pirate Warriors.
I'll take that one off your hands.
Mission complete.
Hey, great job.
Okay, yeah, we did that a long time ago, just saying. There's another rally captain.
Success.
Hello, rally captain!
Mission complete.
Is the One Piece character spelled with one R or two? Well, if you're watching the 4Kids version, it's spelled with an L, because they don't want to get sued by Zoro.
Mission failed.
The whole Zoro thing. Yeah.
The enemy's been reinforced.
What's going on right now? I did beat the rally captain. Oh, there's another shadow here.
We've taken it.
It's a licensed Warriors game. If you don't want characters being lore accurate, why did you buy the game? Yeah, no, I do get, yeah. You are definitely reaching a point in history where skill and weapon man. Yeah, this is the other problem, because, like, on a stream, I can't really farm for materials to make better weapons. So that's also a huge problem. Like, it means that I'm struggling here because I have really bad weapons. And, like, it would just be really boring to just farm for good weapons. Because, like, this is kind of gonna be... This might end up being, like, the last Warriors stream that I do.
The mission begins.
Because certain aspects of games just aren't good for streaming. It's better if you just do them off camera.
Hey, great job.
Mid-butt forward, like, hee mid-butt.
Great
I'm
job.
normally not that immature, but, that reminds me of another, like, when I was watching the, like, I completely forgot about this gag as well in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, because, like, I normally don't like the hee you said X, like, that kind of, like, oh, haha, it's an innuendo thing. But it's funny when it's Rex and Weevil in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, because, like, the joke is meant to be that they are dumb and immature. So, like, yeah. But, and it's also, you know, it's a Beavis and Butthead reference that I never actually saw, like, growing up, but, there was a parody of Beavis and Butthead in, Arthur, which I saw. Arthur also parodied South Park. It did a lot of very kid-inappropriate things. Apparently later on, Arthur had an actual gay relationship as well, because Mr. Ratburn turned out to be gay, and he got married, to a man later on, which I was not watching the show when that happened, but that's kind of cool.
We're in trouble. We need to join up.
And, like, Mr. Raptor was a cool character, so, like, I would say that's good representation, because I love that, sorry, I'm randomly just tangenting, but I love that episode of Arthur where they get a substitute, because this episode was so accurate to, like, real school life, when you're a kid. So, they get a substitute teacher, and originally... Oh, right, here comes the Velazark
The mission begins.
Hunter Simulator.
Victory conditions have
But
changed.
okay, so they get a substitute teacher, and originally they're like, yay, no Mr. Ratburn, he's really strict and wants us to actually learn things. And so they initially really like having the substitute teacher there,
We've taken it.
and then they're like, oh, actually, this substitute teacher is treating us like we're one-year-olds, and she's not stimulating us, and she's, like, just being totally... Because when, like, it really sucks when you're, like, a 10-year-old, and you have a teacher who's treating you like you're 3. Like, it really sucks. Like, I've been in that situation before. It's just not a good time. And so all of the... Eventually, when Mr. Ratburn does come back, they're all cheering.
Leave it to me.
And I remember, like, I like that episode because, again, it's very accurate to actual childhood school experiences. Because, again,
All right.
you think you want a less strict teacher, but be careful what you wish for, because you might get somebody who treats you like you're in kindergarten the whole time. And it's like, let's all just draw with crayons. Because that's something that, you know, 12-year-olds want to do, right? But yeah, it's so that was kind of cool. But like, but anyway, yeah, no, I was back on that whole he you said X thing. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge thing. It started with like a parody of the Beavis and Butthead intro, and the title of the and their title of the episode was just he you said man-eater bug. This conversation is grabbing my attention because I have to do private tutoring math to a middle school student tomorrow. Yeah, like the thing is, kids know when you're talking down to them. They think, like, a lot of teachers don't think that kids know that, but no, kids know when you're talking down to them. They will notice. And as somebody who has been there, especially when it comes to speaking of being autistic growing up, I had all of these classes about like, hey, here's what facial expressions are. I know what facial expressions are. Seriously. I'm not like a 1-year-old. I know what happy is. I know what sad is. You don't have to tell me what facial expressions mean. And I always dreaded going to those classes because just like, I was treated like I was like 3 years old. So like, yeah, kids notice that. Even young kids notice that. So just like, obviously don't, you know, act like they're adults, but you do want to...
Lord, my situation...
Your situation looks hopeless. Sheeta, you have over half your health left. You're fine.
Advance to the fort. Take the initiative.
I've got to just always periodically check how the base is going, and how Allied Command is going. Yeah, treat your audience like rational people first and foremost.
We need to join up.
But it's especially important when teaching, because teaching really has a big impact on, okay, we've broken 2 of his creepy, cancerous growths. But yeah, like, teaching has a huge impact on, like, children growing up, so, like, having a bad class can really, you know, impact somebody's development growing up, so yeah. No pressure to anybody here who are teachers, but yeah. Like, no pressure or anything, but it's like, it is very... I wonder what this game's threshold is for somebody being quote-unquote in trouble, because Xander doesn't... Like, you normally think it's like having almost no health, but Xander doesn't... Xander's health is looking fine. Navarre defeated Monster.
Are you sure you've done this before?
Are you sure you've done this before, big world-ending dragon? It's like, shut up! I'm trying to be really big and intimidating! I am a big, scary dragon! Fear me! Stop mocking me!
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
I have a master's degree in evil dragoning. I scored very high in my exams at Villain. Oh yeah, because I had an awakening running gag. Like Valadar went to villain school with Lysander from Pokemon, I think. Yeah.
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Apparently Xander is in serious trouble. Okay, I guess Elise can heal them.
I need reinforcements.
Okay, there we go.
They're in trouble. We need to
But
join
now
up.
Navarre is in serious trouble. The moment that I stop controlling him, he's like, I'm actually in trouble now. In Hyrule Warriors, the trouble threshold is 50%. Yeah. That sounds about right. And then serious trouble is probably like 25%. Velazar, could you just get down on the ground, please?
We need to
Yeah, it's always like 50% health,
Under
yeah.
pressure here.
I'm under pressure here. I mean, you'd think you would be under pressure fighting something like this. I do like the spikes on Villa's arc. It's very dinosaur-like. They've had a lot of nice designs on all of the various Dragon Boss in the series. I once had a bad college instructor who treated male students poorly. Interesting that it would be just male students that she treated. Well, no, why am I assuming that it's a she? Oh no, because you said she. Right. I'm not sexist, I'm just reading the comment accurately. Well, no, I'm definitely in trouble now.
I can't ask for help. It's humiliating.
Yeah, Elise is kind of... Oh, thank you. Have some tea. Let me switch over to...
They're in trouble. We need to join up.
Now Elise is in trouble.
If this keeps up,
I'm going to what? I'm going to blog? To quote Peleus from Radiant Dawn. That is just such a funny boss conversation to me. I said this a billion times, but like, I still, like when I first played that, I didn't think that he was like vomiting. I thought that he was like, literally saying blog. Like, that his idea of an intimidating battle cry to like, the big bad of Radiant Dawn was, you're going to pay. You're going to blog! To be fair, Peleus is kind of a naive idiot at a lot of things, so you'd expect that he'd be terrible at battle cries, or one-liners. So, like, it does kind of check out. Peleus is kinda... he tries his best, but his heart's in the right place, but he's a little sheltered. I do like Peleus, though, as a character quite a bit. In fact, it's kind of a deconstruction of the whole, put the rightful king back on the throne and everything will be fixed, because, like, turns out that Peleus, being this secret prince, who was in hiding for a long time, means that he actually has no experience in ruling a country at all, and the moment that he takes over the country, he instantly makes a deal with somebody he shouldn't be making a deal with, and gets his country involved in a war they shouldn't be in. So, yeah. Sometimes the secret prince in hiding is not actually a good statesman. The Radiant Dawn and the Abridged series would probably have a lot of, okay, I believe you. Oh, but not most things from Peleus. I feel like if there ever was a Radiant Dawn Abridged series, that looks bad. Yeah, let's get away from that. Nasala would definitely be the best character in the Abridged series. Because, like, Nasala would probably be like a Abridged Kaiba, where you'd just be like, he's just regular Kaiba, but slightly exaggerated. Velazar, you're very low. Are you gonna die?
Mission complete.
Oh, he's dead, yeah. Yes, I was kind of dancing around that Mario v Sonic, but that's also the reason, yeah. Nimble Alincia actually was kind of correctly trained in, like, statecraft, because she grew up with, like, Bastion, and Bastion is, like, the best politician in Teleus, entirely. Bastion is a goated character. It's a shame that he's not really in Radiant Dawn for very long. And there we go. That's kind of Sumiya-like. Oh no, we've definitely seen this one before.
Someday the fighting will be over.
Because I made a joke about Disney Princess Sheeta. Even though Azura is the real Disney Princess. Lynn's Cord Bell. Okay, yeah, damage taken. S-ranking this one is probably rough if you're under-leveled. I get the sense. Why was Elite's MVP there? I mean, I'm not complaining, but, like, yeah. I guess she guarded the base for a while. Speaking of Radiant Dawn, I will say I still can't believe how after you said Radiant Dawn didn't have a hit rate issue in a Fates DLC, your Nolan missed an 89. Oh no, that was so good. I love that moment. That was a great moment. I think that's in my 10 years on YouTube highlights, if I'm remembering correctly.
My sword grows dull.
Your camp went up a level because you collected 25 Anna's Mementos. They're now more blessed. Oh, right, I should be using those blessings.
Defeated. How disappointing.
Thank you. If you hadn't been here, I wouldn't have gotten this far.
Of course. Oh, and I should make introductions. Crom?
Oh, right, here's the, this is gonna be awkward, because this is the Lyn Hector introduction, which I ship, but it's with Crom.
What is it, Marth?
This is Lindis. She's Lord Hausen's granddaughter. Lindis, this is Crom. He's of royal blood, despite his appearance.
Yeah, that's, this doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, if it's not Hector. Granted, Hector does still look fairly regal, but I like how someone in the chat just said, did we win?
A royal? Him?
Yes, I'm aware that I don't look the part.
I was watching the way he fights. He's not like you, Marth. He relies so much on power. It's like he's never been...
Yeah, this wouldn't make sense with, this doesn't really make sense with Crom. It's like, I'm watching the way he fights. It's nothing like you. You're both sword lords. And Crom isn't, like, super strong. He's kind of, like, average everything. He's more like, he is actually a lot like Marth. Whereas, like, this makes sense with Hector. This would make, if only Ike was in this game, it would kind of make more sense for Ike to be playing Hector here. Or even Dimitri.
I haven't. I taught myself how to fight.
Hmm? Oh, my apologies. I didn't intend to seem so...
It is so weird seeing a Lyn and Hector conversation play out with Crom in the role of Hector, because I'm just like, this is so awkward. Because I can't ship this because it's Crom, who I ship with Sumia.
Granted, Crom's style may be a tad dangerous, but there's no one I depend on more. He doesn't let any foe get the better of him.
Give me a break. The more you praise me, the more embarrassed I'll get.
The more you it's like, give me a break, great-great-great-grandpa.
Lindis, once you fight alongside him, I'm sure you'll understand.
I'm sure you're right. I apologize, Crom. I'm honored.
Yeah, I know Dimitri didn't exist, but...
No apology necessary. I'm glad I can lend a
When I
hand.
think of somebody fighting wildly and breaking things, I think more of... Although, Crom does have that thing of running gag of breaking things while training, I think. I don't really remember that much from Awakening, but then again, I didn't actually get a lot of Crom supports that weren't Sumia and his kids.
Well, if it isn't the tactician. It's been too long. How are you these days?
Oh, this is interesting. Okay, this is the dialogue you get from finishing that chapter and meeting up with Lyn again. And I'm guessing that the tactician is replacing, you know, the word, Mark, or whatever you name the tactician. This is kind of cool, though. Imagine your ancestor being your wingman. I feel like there is something where that does exist.
Oh, my mistake. You look just like someone I know.
It's all right. Is this person around here somewhere?
Obviously, these lines are new because the tactician didn't talk in Blazing Sword.
Good question. My friends back in Caelin and I talk about them all the time.
Yes, them, because, you know, the tactician can be female. You can choose a gender for them.
We're always wondering where they ended up.
As luck would have it, I'm a tactician too. Maybe I could help you find them.
Funny coincidence, huh? But this isn't the time for all that. I'm out to save my grandfather. You interested in helping?
I think this is kind of over, so we don't even really get to save her grandfather at this point. This is just like, you know, kind of stealing my own comments for the FE7 playthrough. Was anybody else shocked that Lyn's grandfather survived the whole story? Because, like, I thought for sure that he was going to die at the end of Lyn mode, and it would be all bittersweet, and he was okay. I'm like, okay, well, that's a nice subversion. And then when Caelin got attacked in Eliwood/Hector's story, I'm like, okay, for sure, Halsin's not surviving this time. He's definitely gonna die. And then, because, like, he's just the kind of character who's meant to die. And I didn't even know the whole parent dying trope in Fire Emblem. But no, he survives then too, and he's alive at the end of the story. I was really shocked at that.
If you need my assistance, I'd be happy to give it.
Okay, map clear. There are still things to do. Oh, right. Well, that's interesting. We actually get a full thing of this. Haven't done one of these clears before. Lyn's grandfather is the... I mean, I'd say he's really lucky. The fact that he survived multiple assassination attempts and survived a whole Fire Emblem game. I guess because he's a grandparent, not a parent, because Lyn's actual dad is dead. But that was before the game even started. It just establishes the poor. Oh yeah, because that's like his brother was poisoning him for like all of Lyn's story.
Looks like something new is available.
And I'm like, I was really surprised that like he survived that poisoning. Like I was like, huh. And there we go. Yeah, Lyn, a hero from the world of Fire Emblem. No subtitle. She is Marcus Caelin's granddaughter. She grew up stout-hearted and forthright on the plains with the Lorca tribe. Her dedication to the blade stems from a desire to avenge her parents' deaths. Which she doesn't get to because Wallace killed the bandits that killed her parents just so that she wouldn't have to take revenge. Her expert sword strikes with the Soul Cardi and Mani Cardi come as quick as a hurricane. She uses illusory doubles to... Oh, so that's where this came from. Interesting that Engage took something from Warriors, but I guess Lyn in Engage is more based on herself in Heroes than the original game, so I guess that makes sense they're taking some spin-offs.
Fire Emblem Warriors.
Oh, that's Taliesin Jaffe, that's Navarre. I'm like, who is that? I'm like, oh yeah, obviously it's Navarre.
Choose your save data.
So,
Make sure you're playing in a bright enough
Lyn is like... Lyn is level 1, right? Where is she? There she is. She is, okay. So, I don't even have a lot of money either. I can try going to an easy map.
I concur.
I mean, technically speaking, I could promote her now. She is basically just a Navarre clone, so that's kind of sad, but... If I go to... I mean, I have Master Seals to spare. I mean...
The choice is yours.
Wait, why can't I do this? Wait, what? Oh, I'm poor. Right. I don't have enough money. Well, that's funny. Okay, I guess I can just do, like, one thing and then I'll... Yes, it is the Boing Boing song again. And also, I'm gonna go and put Navarre... Now we actually do have Navarre unlocked as a narrator, so...
Prepare yourself.
There we go. So, yeah, I kinda don't think I'm gonna be able to do Together to the End, but we'll see. So, we have a bunch of moguls surrounding these Shadow Elimination. Always annoying. But, if I take out somebody on the outskirts, I might be able to break through the... I still can't get over the fact that moguls are called biggles in Japanese. Okay, I can't go to you. Oh yeah, because I need to actually fight my way to there. And that's the end of this map. Okay. So I suppose I can fight this. Little money. That's a Final Fantasy Tactics thing, isn't it? Yeah, so Lyn's like a post-game character, so, she's kind of meant to just be like a bonus, so she's not in the main story, which is sad. I guess I can put...
What's up? What's up?
Swap you, because Navarre's had enough action. I like to have a healer under my control, at least. Ah, okay, Minerva does have IOD shield now, though. So I can do that. Okay.
Is everything in order? Finally.
Biggles, because they have big eyes, I suppose.
Fights like this challenge the endurance.
Also, this music is kind of cool. Defeat the captains as well as Tarkany and Niles. But we don't have to find which one is the captain, like Sonic 06. Portion forces advancing on Allied Commander. Portion is advancing on Allied base. Once again, Elise.
I'm up.
Guard base. And there's a shadow in it already.
Commencing the mission.
Well, you're brave for fighting us. Stupid, but brave.
Well, I have a Tarkany on my side, so I'm not...
I can't wait to hear all of you scream for your lives.
Yeah, Niles is another character who, like, I didn't expect to like him, but he's actually surprisingly a more, like, wholesome character than you would think. Like, a lot of his teasing is genuinely an attempt to actually help people with their... Oh my god, he's flowery. That just hit me. Like, genuinely an attempt to help people through their own, like, problems. It's, like, yeah. Like, he's actually surprisingly, like, he's not actually a jerk. He's actually pretty, like, kind of nice in his own way. Come back when you're a little richer. I still can't believe that, like, Chugga's saying that he's, like, the biggest Zelda CGI defender.
Face me again when you're not
But then again, like, you know, sometimes it's good to just not blindly believe the opinions of the internet. Sometimes you can like games everyone else says is, like, bad.
That's not funny. You're not really retreating, are
I feel like that's me with Sonic Chronicles. I'm a Sonic Chronicles defender. Aside from the music, like, you can't defend that game's music. But I honestly don't think Chronicles is that bad. Also, there's a Dork Mage down there, and a Shadow Knight over there.
Can't win this.
Yeah, Azama's one of those cases where, in moderation, he's kind of funny, but, like, when you see too many of his supports, it's like, okay, this guy is just a dick all the time. His supports with Setsuna are kind of interesting, just because, like, it results in Setsuna making a decent meal when she's not actually thinking about it. And he's like, huh, okay, I guess that worked. And yet, she can never actually make a decent meal in the mess hall because character development and support doesn't carry over until the main story. Speaking of which, I love the fact that in Yukiko's platonic rank 10 in Persona 4, she gets better at cooking. Only in her platonic rank 10. So it's another reason why the platonic rank 10s are just so, like,
The long-range attack has ceased.
are so, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like they're so underrated, I feel. A lot of the, like, the platonic rank 10s, people just don't care about them. Like, I see all these videos that are just like, oh, you know, Persona 5 full Kawakami social link doesn't show the platonic route. So, like, why don't they just assume the platonic route doesn't exist? In Kawakami's case, the platonic route is really different. Like, extremely different. I feel like I'm the only person who ever was actually uploading both routes of the social links. And I like that because, again, some of them are really different. Like, Yukiko's is really different too. There's a lot of ones that are just very different.
And now I have to run away like a coward.
It's just, I don't know, it's just another one of those things where it's just the waifu appeal. People just don't care about the character other than the... So another, you know, the cynic in me is like, that's why Metaphor isn't super mainstream, is because you can't romance any of the characters.
It's been seized.
Oh hey, I can see a few people in the chat who actually like Sonic Chronicles.
Your words are provocative, but can you...
Because, like, I think the way that the Sonic characters translated into RPG archetypes works surprisingly well. Like, Tails and Cream as the healers and supporters, Knuckles is like the big physical attacker, Big as the tank, Sonic is the speed character, Shadow is like the hybrid, you know, physical, magical attacker, Omega is the other, like, brutal powerhouse. Eggman is, like, the weird one-off character, but who can one-hit kill robots. Amy is, like, combination of power and support. Rouge's Thief, right, that's the main one I'm forgetting, because, you know, Rouge's Thief is the one that makes the most sense. I remember Rouge being kind of bad in that game, though. Like, it's surprising how well the Sonic cast translates into RPG archetypes. Arguably better than Mario characters do. Like, I like the Mario RPGs. They're very good games, don't get me wrong, but, like, Mario and Luigi are just Mario and Luigi there. They're not really JRPG archetypes. They're just Mario and Luigi. They jump on things and they use hammers. Oh, you know, actually, no. Super Mario RPG, because, like, Bowser was, like, the tank, and Peach was the healer. No, they did manage to do that, but, again, Mario was just the average guy, and they had to, like, that's the thing, they had to, like, make up a character just to have a mage, a black mage. They had to invent Mallow, and Mallow's a good character, don't get me wrong, I like Mallow a lot, but, they had to make up Mallow and Geno just to have more of a party in that game. Though the Paper Mario partners are also great. I like most of them. They're all really good. Fuka's cooking gets better by rank 10 in both male and female route. Yeah, true. I like that. I like that about. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm a big fan of like Fuka's bad cooking, I like it more as a plot point than the Persona 4 girls, because with Fuka, it's not like a ridiculous anime trope, it's more realistic. It's more just like, oh, she's just inexperienced at cooking, and she gradually gets better. They make a joke out of it in the spin-offs, kind of. But, like, it feels more grounded than, like, Chie Yuko, where it's like, our cooking creates eldritch abominations. And it's funny because, haha, we're girls who are bad at cooking, and that's funny because girls are supposed to be good at cooking. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Isn't it funny that Naoto, the most masculine of the girls, is the only good cook? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that was always a little iffy to me.
The battle is over. Well done, everyone.
Like, the original Mystery Food X is kind of funny, but, like, they kind of do run it too far, like, later on. Oh yeah, they could use Rosalina as a black mage, I guess, if they made a modern take on Mario RPG that wasn't just Mario and Luigi.
As expected.
Daily training yields success.
Like, watching Chugga's Mario and Luigi, like, Dream Team LP, it does feel a little weird to me that, like, because, like, okay, so here's, like, how it kind of worked. So, like, first game, just Mario and Luigi, that's fine, it's the first game. Partners in Time, they add the babies. Third game, Bowser's playable. Fifth game, Paper Mario's playable. There's always, like, a new character in every game. Dream Team is the only one where it's like, there's no new character. The new character is just Luigi, but multiple Luigis. And it feels kind of weird to me, where it's just like, it's just Mario and Luigi again. There's no other character. There's no other party members. And Luigi isn't even a party member. And Luigi spends half the game as a backpack to Mario in that game. So it's just like, it does feel a little strange to me. That's why I really want, like, I can't believe they haven't actually done this before. Also, this is the first arena I've shown on stream. I've done a lot of these arenas off camera. They're interesting. But anyway, oh right, Paper Jam was a thing. I can't believe I played Paper Jam, but not Dream Team, which is, like, way better. Paper Jam was okay. It wasn't, like, the worst thing in the world. It was fine. But yeah. I can't believe they haven't done this before. Why haven't they made a Mario and Luigi game that is Mario and Luigi versus Wario and Waluigi?
Yes.
It seems like such a natural fit for the style. I'm really surprised they haven't done that yet. And I really want them to do it. Like, it's right there. Perfect opportunity. Like, Mario and Luigi versus Wario and Waluigi. And, like, yeah, again, like, they have their own, like, bros attacks. Oh, yeah, there's also Brothership. But, like, Brothership is, like, it's like a resurrection/reset, so I'm a little more okay with that. And Brothership at least had original villains for the first time in forever, so I like that. It's like, hey, we're allowed to have original villains in Mario RPGs again.
Finally.
And a lot of people like Brothership's villains. Like I think Brothership's Big Bad, who's technically a spoiler, so I won't say who they are, but is very popular.
Meet the wrath of my army.
My army that is just me and Liana because it's an arena mission. So the way that arena maps work is that you just fight a bunch of mini-bosses, and you can, after every one, you can choose to keep going or back out. It's very much like an actual Fire Emblem arena. But you only get S ranks if you beat everything in the arena. And these enemies eventually get very bulky, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna try and do this whole arena round, because these do drag for quite a while if you try and fight everyone. There's also no time requirement for S ranks, so you're expected to take your time.
I've exceeded even my own expectations.
Too strong.
Oh yeah, Peach and Daisy in a Mario RPG would be cool too. I mean, I don't know if they'd have to, I mean, you can do it without making Peach and Daisy related, but still.
My own expectations.
It would be fun to actually have, like, a Luigi and Daisy interaction outside of the sports games, because, like, I've always been more of a fan of Luigi and Daisy as a ship than Mario and Luigi, and that's only because that, unlike Mario and Peach, Luigi and Daisy are actual characters with personalities. Mario is just generic hero. Peach is just, well, I mean, Peach has a character in Paper Mario in some of the, and in the RPGs, but in other games she's just generic dancer, whereas Daisy might not have a lot of character, but she at least has, like, a personality. And Luigi also has character, so kind of why I'm not, like, massively into Luigi and Daisy as a ship, but, like, it's more interesting to me than Mario and Peach, at least. As wholesome as Mario and Peach can be in some circumstances. Like, I do like how it's treated in the first Mario RPG. Particularly because the Booster arc is just really funny, because, like, you assume that Booster's trying to kidnap Peach to marry her for, like, nefarious reasons, and then it actually turns out that Booster is just a weird man-child who doesn't understand what marriage is, and just wants a wedding ceremony because he likes cake. Booster is a very fun character. I do like that part of Mario RPG. He has a really great theme song, too. And the boss fight at the end of that chapter is amazing as well. Like, really, really fun boss fight. It makes no sense. Like, the wedding cake just comes to life for no reason, and you have to fight it in the chefs. But it's cool, though. Like, it's a pretty good fight as well. Like, I remember it being kind of difficult, too. Yeah, I know that they did weird stuff with Rosalina in the Galaxy movie, which is like, apparently she's barely in the movie, even though they got Brie Larson to play her, which is like, in my opinion, a really good casting choice. Oh, Jared Punch, just come in and say hi, I'm not feeling that great right now. I mean, that's, like, you don't need to be here for every single stream, but thank you for saying hi, and I really hope you feel better. Is that better or worse than Lord Farquaad? Lord Farquaad definitely wants to be married to Fiona for other reasons. So, yeah. There's some definite creepy implications with some aspects of Lord Farquaad that I've only realized now that I'm older. But also, he mostly does it because he wants to be a king. It was weird, like, the trailers obfuscated that, because in the trailer, when they did the whole mirror, mirror on the wall, is this not the most perfect kingdom of the world? In the trailer, the magic mirror says, well, technically it's not perfect. In the actual movie, it's technically you're not a king, which is a very different, which takes it in a very different direction. I guess they didn't want to spoil that for the, and I appreciate when trailers don't spoil the movie. But like, yeah. That actually reminds me of another tangent that I could go on. I got into thinking about this when, you know, Shrek 5 is like a thing now, which has got kind of controversial online, I think, because like some people think the trailers don't look that great. I watched the actual trailer, which looks alright, but just like, I don't know. I kind of feel like Shrek as a franchise ran its course. I don't really think they needed to bring it back. And then Puss in Boots was really good, so, yeah. I haven't seen The Last Wish still. I really need to see The Last Wish. Because I've heard that, like, Puss in Boots The Last Wish is like, see, this is a classic example of why having purely evil villains who are just fun and not sympathetic at all is great. Because, like, everyone loves Jack Horner in that movie. And, like, he's a character who sort of admits, like, I am a monster with no redeeming qualities. And, like, and he's like, wait, you guys are shocked about that? Like, it's just like, sometimes having characters who are just really evil and just revel in being evil and are fun is good, because, like, yeah, Hans and Iago, bad pure evil villains, but that's a good pure evil villain. So, I liked Shrek 1 as a kid. I really liked Shrek 1. I think Shrek 1 is very clever, and it's a really good movie in a lot of ways. Like, the thing that I like about Shrek 1 is, it works both as a parody and as a story. Like, it's funny, it makes fun of, like, the Disney films and that kind of, and fairy tales, but it also works as a sincere fairy tale at the same time. And I think that's something that a lot of the later movies kind of lost a bit. Because, like, a lot of people my generation love Shrek 2. Like, Shrek 2 is hugely popular with people my generation. I don't know what it is, but I've never been a big fan of Shrek 2. I don't remember, like, I liked elements of it. I liked the fairy godmother as a villain. I like Prince Charming as fun as a villain. Just the very concept of Prince Charming being a villain is pretty funny. But, like, I was never a big fan of Shrek 2. I didn't think it was as good as the first one. And then I never saw any of the other ones because I heard I heard Shrek 3 was bad, and then Shrek 4 was better, but not, like, the best thing in the world still. Maybe I should actually go all the way in this arena fight. The Last Wish had no right being this good. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. But yeah, like, there are things in Shrek 2 that I like, and granted, I haven't watched it in years, but I feel like the praise for Shrek 2 is a little too much to an extent. Like, I mean, not that people are wrong for liking it. Okay, no, let me rephrase that. I'm not as big a fan of Shrek 2 as the wider internet is, basically. And the other thing is, like, most of my, like, a lot of the adults in my family hated Shrek 2 when it was released. Whenever I would watch Shrek 2 on TV as a kid, they would cringe so hard at that movie. Like I remember, like, my dad and my uncle really hated Shrek 2. And my uncle was a really smart guy. He was that, I mentioned before, he's a mathematician. He was, I like my uncle a lot. I feel like he's, if anybody in my family is on the spectrum besides me, it's probably him. I don't get, like, I never got to see him that much growing up, because him and my aunt live in a different state, but I got old. He's a very interesting person. He teaches, he's a university, math teacher, who is, yeah, pretty, very smart. But yeah, he did not like Shrek 2. Shrek 4 is pretty decent, especially coming after 3, yeah. It's also really weird because in America, the movie was advertised as Shrek Forever After, because, you know, Forever After. In where I live, it was called Shrek the Final Chapter. Which is obviously not true anymore, because they made Shrek 5, but it's like, why did they think that title would test better outside of America? Like, why call it that in Australia? Like, honestly, I try to judge fairly, so like, yeah, no, it's not that I think Shrek 2 is bad. I just don't think it's a masterpiece. I just think Shrek 1 is a masterpiece. Well, not a masterpiece, but Shrek 1 is very good. And I don't, like, that's just me. Like, and it's just entirely my opinion. The Last Wish was so good, DreamWorks decided they were gonna greenlight a Donkey spin-off. I'm scared. I am very scared now. Because Donkey can be good in moderation, but, like, when you've got a character whose entire gimmick is being annoying and everyone else thinking that they're annoying, it's very easy to make that character also annoying to the audience. Anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, it's weird because, yeah, Shrek 2 is, yeah, the general internet really likes Shrek 2. I just never found it as good as, like, everyone else thought it was. And it feels like a hot take to me, because when I was growing up, because, like, so this is funny, I don't know if I actually told you guys this before. In my first year of, it would be junior high in America, junior high in America, but in Australia, it's all called high school. There is no junior high here. Everything is just from year 7 to year 12 is all high school. So, year 7. So, what would in America be first year of junior high? We studied Shrek 1. It was like, and I honestly thought that was a cool idea. Essentially, it's like baby's first literature analysis. So we basically studied and wrote essays on Shrek 1, like analyzing the themes and the literary devices and the movie techniques and everything. Like it was our baby's first literature analysis. And it was a cool way to get us into literature analysis. And because of that, that was the year that Shrek 2 came out in theaters. So Shrek 2 came out in theaters while we were studying Shrek 1 in high school. So we basically, oh, I should probably take out Cordelia. So we, as a school excursion, got to see Shrek 2 in theaters when it came out, as part of our studies, which was really cool. And I remember my English teacher really didn't like it. I don't think she thought it was very good at the time. So, like, at the time, adults just did not like Shrek 2. So, I feel like it was like, it was a weird thing where it was just like, Like, yeah, adults weren't big fans of Shrek 2 back in the day, but people who grew up with it and are nostalgic for it now seem to think it's a really good movie. Dad's in trouble. Good thing I bought a healer accidentally.
I need reinforcements. Not bad.
Wait, 1st to 4th is elementary school, 5th to 8th is middle school, 9th to 12th is high school? That seems really weird to me. Because for me, kindergarten to 6th is primary school, 7th to 12th is high school, and that's it. There are some, but it's different by state. In some states in Australia, they do it a bit differently. In some states, it is, like, some states year 7 is part of primary school, and some of it, like, year 8 is part of, like, high school. It varies based on states. Rising Hell, one of my writing classes, we watched kid assignments on a Twilight Zone episode. That's cool. My sister studied, and I wish I'd done this because I didn't get to do this. I did write essays on Grave of the Fireflies though. That's cool because we studied we studied post-war nihilism essentially. One of my high school English in year 11 / was it year 12 was like it was called After the Bomb. It was basically about the existential dread that everyone felt after the atomic bomb and just how that was reflected in literature. Kind of a depressing subject, but I studied Grave of the Fireflies for that, which was cool. And also, what did I do? I did... what was it? Because like the gimmick the gimmick of my not gimmick, but like because a lot of other people were just focused on European and American responses. I was like, I was gonna cover all sides of the war. So for my essay, I did some text from America, I did text from like Europe, and I did Grave of the Fireflies. So I wanted to get the Japanese perspective as well, because like, in my opinion, there's a very major reason why there's a heck of a lot of anti-war movies that came out of Japan after World War II. Like, and there's also, I think not to get too, political here, there's a reason why armies and invading empires are often villains in Japanese video games. Because, Japan were kind of the bad guys of an actual, real story like that. And they're aware of it, at least their politicians aren't aware of it, their politicians keep denying World War II war crimes, but their artists and filmmakers and writers in Japan are very aware of how awful Japan was in World War II, and so you often see that's why you get a lot of stories where, like, invading, conquering armies are the villains. Like Fire Emblem, because that was what Japan was in World War II, essentially. So I found it interesting studying, like, the Japanese, and I know that it's been stated that, like, Grave of the Fireflies was not actually meant to be an anti-war movie, but, like, Death of the Author and all that, Grave of the Fireflies is the greatest anti-war movie of all time, because seriously, if you're watching Grave of the Fireflies and you're still pro-war after seeing that movie, I don't know what to say, because, like, that movie is just, like, it's just, like, one of the most scathing indictments of, like, war ever. It's just, like, yeah, another thing that I really also like in that regard, I didn't discover this until way later though, is Shigeru Mizuki's manga about what it was like growing up in Japan during World War II, like as a citizen on the home front, and it's very interesting, like the contrast between the propaganda they were being fed about what they were doing versus what their military was actually doing, which they wouldn't find out until like way later, like after the war was over. It's very fascinating. But anyway, I studied essentially, yeah, like, it's consequences and effects of war, essentially. Like, but, like, I did Grave of the Fireflies, I did one other Japanese thing, so... Anyway, yeah. So, let's not talk about serious, real-life stuff too much here. But yeah, that's basically, like, that was the gist of my studies there. And yeah. So no, okay. Back to what my earlier tangent was about, which was about my sister and what I wish that I had studied in high school. My sister did an entire semester on crime fiction, like crime fiction and like murder mysteries and the mystery genre. And she got to write an essay on Ace Attorney 1. She chose, as one of her texts, the first Ace Attorney game. And I was so proud of her. She got to write an actual academic essay about Ace Attorney. It was specifically Turnabout Goodbye. It's the case of Manfred von Karma, in the first game. But she was, like, writing an essay about that. I was like, that was so cool. I wish I got to do that.
Ready to go?
Unfortunately, though, the teachers didn't like it that much, and she didn't end up carrying it on to the exams because like, and I understand this, they're like, okay, if you're talking about a video game for your essay, you need to talk about how game mechanics aid the themes and the argument that you're making about, you know, what it says about the mystery genre. And, like, Ace Attorney doesn't really have gameplay mechanics. It's a visual novel, it's not really a video game, so you can't really analyze it the same way you would another video game. And so like, the teachers were essentially being like, I mean, they were nicer to her about that than, like, my, oh god, I remember when one of my people in... One of my classmates in my old English class did Death Note for a thing, and the teacher was like, "Oh, it's a comic book. It's juvenile. Ew, don't write on this. It can't possibly have anything sophisticated to say about this topic. Stop writing this. 0 marks." That was always a thing that sucked about high school English essays. Like, they didn't really care about your argument. They cared about whether they liked the texts that you were studying. So if you wrote on something that was sophisticated literature that the teachers liked, you would get good marks. But, like, because the teachers weren't familiar with anime and manga, if you tried to do any of that, they're like, ew, no, that's low culture. That's not sophisticated enough and high class and stuff.
Good.
To fight in the service of others.
But like, yeah, but like the point is that it's like, what they were saying is like, you should be bringing up, they're like, you should be bringing up, the literary techniques of each of the medium so that you're doing it. You should be using a variety of different mediums. So I understand why that was a thing, why they did that, but it meant that she had to drop that and write about different things for her final exam, which kind of sucks. Me, when I wrote a topic related to WWE and my professor gave me an A+. Yeah, that can also happen. Also, now I should have enough money to promote Lynn.
Welcome.
Hi, Tiki. In grade 11, I wrote a paper on the characters of Final Fantasy VIII and got an A on it. Yeah, it kind of depends, because, like, I did not really grow up in the era when teachers actually knew video games and manga and stuff. I was so proud of I wrote an adaptation of, because we were studying adaptation in one of my school years. This is just funny, I'm tangenting about my school life now, but, like, I wrote an like, we were studying the idea of, like, adaptation and how, that's a cool outfit, actually. And studying about how different works get adapted over the years. So we looked at different adaptations of the Trojan War, which is relevant now, I guess, because of the Odyssey, but, like, we all had to, like, study different adaptations and stuff like that, about, like, the Trojan War and all that. And one of our assignments was to write a story, write our own adaptation. And I was really proud of my adaptation, where I portrayed the Trojan War as a feud between two rival internet cafes, and Achilles. It was Achilles and Hector's battle in Achilles and Hector's battle in the Trojan War, and I interpreted it as a feud between two rival internet cafes. And Achilles and Hector were, like, two of, like, the elite players in their guild who were, like, fighting each other over, like, something. And oh yeah, it was because Menelaus, so the Menelaus equivalent, one of them had hacked his laptop and, like, destroyed it, his, like, files. And because the point of the adaptation was that, and this is kind of sad, but, like, the teachers would tell us that, like, Helen is basically just an object in the original story. Helen can just be anyone or anything, because she's kind of just fridged for the sake of it, just to make the narrative happen. So, in mine, I'm like, yeah, okay, Helen was his laptop. And I was kind of proud of this, and I wrote the fight as, like, a chat log of an actual MMO battle, and then, like, everyone complaining about the cheap tactics, and like, oh, why didn't they patch that out? That's so cheap and stuff. And then, that's because in the, So, in the Trojan War, Hector... No, it's Paris, right, it's not Achilles, it's Paris. It's Paris who's fighting Hector. And Paris runs away, he flees when the battle's getting bad, and the gods, like, save him. And that's considered a massive dishonor. The fact that he backed out of a battle, of a duel when he was losing. Like, he completely ruined his honor.
I'm ready for more.
Completely, like, you know, like that. And I thought, the perfect way to portray that in this situation is he rage quits. He disconnects when he's losing. Because that's like an equivalent. It's like it's like running from a duel like a coward, and rage quitting is heavily frowned upon in, like, online gaming circles. So I'm like, yeah, this is the perfect way to adapt this. He rage quits. And everyone, like, shuns him for that. And so I did that, and, like, the teachers, like, just gave me, like, mediocre, like, marks, because they're like, it's not really Troy. Meanwhile, one of the other people in my class portrays Achilles' battle with the river, turns it into a story about an old man fighting cancer that you would not know was a Trojan War adaptation at all unless you were told, and she gets full marks. I'm a little bitter about that, if you can't tell. I mean, she was a good writer. She was great. I'm not dissing her as a person, but I'm just saying that if the teachers are going to give you bad marks for saying your adaptation is not close enough to the original source, and then they give full marks to one that is the most abstract, loosest possible adaptation. Anyway. By the way, I like all of my English teachers, by the way. They're all great. Like, they were just in an older generation and didn't get video games, but, like, they were great. They were all really good. I had great English teachers. I want to figure out where one of them is now. I hope she might have passed away. She was on the older side, so she might have passed away. She was great. She was in a band in the 80s. She was one of those people who, like, she's like to us, like, teenagers, she was like an old lady, but she was clearly like a major punk rebel when she was growing up. I know in the 60s, I think it was. Was it the 80s or the 60s? I forget how old she was. She probably would have had to have been too old if it was the 60s. But like, you know, you can tell that, like, she was almost certainly, like, a really, really very interesting person when she was... I mean, she was an interesting person as an adult, too. But, like, you could tell that she was probably some kind of punk rebel when she was younger. Because we did, like, a thing. We went to a bowling alley when we were studying, like... Was it the 80s or the 60s? It was, like, the 60s. Also, Helen was his laptop, made me lol, but, like, oh no, we're having to fight Sheeta. Now, this is a level 50 map. I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. Also, I get the sense that, like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Celica. I just feel like that's probably... yeah. So I wonder if I'll just try and do a little bit more, and then maybe I'll... Okay, hang on. Can I just go back? Because I want to try and use Lyn at least once.
Remember,
is there a lower level fight here? Yeah, there's a couple level 30 fights. Let's go ahead and do this one. So my favorite English teacher I ever had used actual book chapters to show the technical uses of grammar. It's how I got introduced to Hunger Games before it got popular. Oh, I wish Hunger Games was out during my generation, during my high school generation, because I would have probably loved that. I like the movies a lot. Apparently the books are kind of different, and also a lot more... That actually reminds me of another tangent that I wanted to... Sorry, I'm just doing a lot of random tangents. But there was another tangent that I wanted to go on, was about how, Hunger Games.
What?
I see a lot of video essays or other things talking about how, like, in The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, the movie, it's kind of harder to realize that Snow was not a good person even before he became a dictator. And, like, there's a lot of things they're like, oh, in the book it's pretty obvious because you can hear Snow's inner monologue that he doesn't actually love Lucy. He kind of just wants somebody that he can control, and... Oh. I was warned about this. Apologies if you heard that. That's Australia testing out their new emergency alerts. So they work, clearly. So that's nice. That leads me to another tangent. I can talk about how I felt during the earthquake that I was in Japan. There's a lot of dragons here, and this worries me. Oh, Tiki's here. But also, we need to beat Sheeta. This might be a while. Anyway. I was not warned about that. I wasn't either, but, like, I saw a bunch of YouTube thumbnails that said it was going to happen, so I was kind of prepared.
Finally.
It's a good thing they're testing that thing. That sounds exactly the same as Korea's version.
We might as well enjoy this while we can.
It's kind of similar to the Japan one. Okay, so... I don't know why, but she feels faster than Navarre to me in terms of walking speed. See if he falls and defeat Tiki. Oh no. Defeating Tiki is always an ordeal. Also, I believe Lin just has a bronze sword, which is probably going to be really bad here. Let's get started, everyone. I'm very British, you know.
Commencing the mission.
Fair motion from that class was the teacher was finding the books we were using in the library room on my own. She asked me a theory question I couldn't answer because I knew.
Judge me by how I look and expect a black eye in return.
It reminds me of an Australian joke of a guy who a ghost that's like, ooh, I am the ghost of one black eye, and then the guy says, well, if you don't get out of here, you're gonna be the ghost of two black eyes. That's it. That's the punchline. Oh, we have to seize forts. Well, I mean, this is a fort captain at least.
It's been seized.
Oh, Takumi already got the fort. Nice.
Yes, sir.
You go.
Roger.
No, you go.
Yes, sir.
Get that fort.
Roger.
Liana,
Yes?
get this fort.
Okay.
Lin with bronze sword. How did I get here? Why did you give me such a bad weapon? I'm very disappointed in you. My old tactician would never have made that mistake. I say that, and I've already recorded a bit of Blazing Sword footage from the Eliwood mode run, and I certainly made a lot of mistakes there. Not fail channel worthy, but like, let's just say that I may have left Matthew in range of a Purge Tome, and he only survived because he dodged at 60%. That was a little embarrassing. I should pay more attention to long-range tomes and ballistas. It's easy to get complacent in FE7 because it's kind of an easy game. But anyway, my whole thing about, like, you know, it's all about how, like, you know, like, it's easier, like, because you don't see Snow's inner monologues in the movie and stuff. But I fully realize, like, I'm like, you know, you should maybe actually media literate. Some people, like, maybe the movie does still do a good job of conveying that, because, like, I remember, like, I watched that movie when it was on TV, and I fully understood that Snow... I could see all the signs of Snow's personality emerging, even without seeing his inner monologues. Like, for example, like, one case where it's very clear what's happening is that, like, the part where he, like, gets snuck into the arena at one point, like, to fight, like, because he has to sneak into the arena, and one of the tributes, like, finds him and starts fighting him. He kind of knocks the guy out. He has the guy incapacitated on the ground, and the exit is right there. There is nothing stopping him from running away and being safe and not having to do anything. Again, the tribute is incapacitated, on the ground, disarmed, and Snow has a clear run to the exit. And he still goes in and finishes the guy off by smashing him in the head with like a giant it's like a traffic pole or something. It's really brutal, but like, he did not need to do that. Like, that was not a necessary kill. And he went out of his way to kill that guy. And I'm just like, yeah, that makes sense for the kind of person that he'd become later in the Hunger Games movies. I'm like, yeah, like, you don't need to see his inner monologue to understand that, to understand what happened in that moment. And then, like, I always get the impression as well that, like, he didn't really love, like, Lucy Greybird. He was very much just using her, or wanting, like, self-validation. It was very much more of a... It felt very incel-ish, like, his behavior towards her, like, to me. Even though, like...
What? Alright.
Apparently it's a bit more obvious in the book. But because also, like, at the very end, he says, like, it cuts to a line from Snow from from older Snow, from the Hunger Games films, where he says, like, it's the ones we love most that destroy us in the end, or something like that. And, like, to me, I'm just like, that's, like, it didn't sound genuine. It sounded like he was making excuses there. Like, again, it's very, like, it is kind of incel-ish. He's shifting the blame onto the woman for him becoming a dictator and oppressing a bunch of people. He's like, oh, it's her fault somehow. Like, that's how it felt to me. Like, it didn't feel like an, oh, actually, he's secretly just tragic all along and he misses his, like, lost love. It's like, no, I don't think that's what I mean, I could just be reading too far into it, but, like, you know. This is a character who openly admits that he likes killing children, so it's one of the page quotes for the TV trope pragmatic villainy. Snow in the final Hunger Games movie says, "You and I both know that I'm not above killing children, but I'm not wasteful." There's a legitimate issue where people can't read a book if it's in first person. Yeah, I've heard that America in particular does have a media literacy problem at the moment, which sucks. Although first person reminds me of, this is another weird, we're dead.
Anyone else wanna fight?
We're exceedingly dead. Please, can I get in there barely in time? Lynn to the rescue, maybe? 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 We'll see. It's maybe Lynn to the rescue. She might be a hero here. She might protect the... Oh, Allied Commander is in serious trouble, and I'm... How... Oh, he's kind of in trouble. Who's got a horse here?
Yes, sir.
Frederick, go back and protect Allied Commander, please.
Roger.
I think Takumi should also do it, because Takumi is,
Alright.
That was insanely close. That was, I can't believe I saved that somehow. But yeah, oh yeah, first person. This is another, like, weird thing. So, apparently the way the Sonic novelization, the Sonic movie novelizations, the way they handle the joke about, the two, Robotniks being like, it's as if we're two characters in a movie portrayed by the same actor. Like, obviously that doesn't work in a book format. So apparently the way they handle that joke, I should probably save this until I stream Sonic Heroes, but the way they handle that joke in the novelization, is many thoughts went through Robotnik's mind, foremost of which was that his internal monologue would have to be referred to as Ivo from now on to avoid confusion.
You were a worthy opponent.
I'm like, okay, that is pretty good. That's a pretty good way to adapt that.
There's been an injury.
I love how nonchalantly Navarre reacts to that. There's been an injury. Oh, wait. He's dead. Okay, we lost. It's not like I care, though, but yeah. I'm okay with that being a game over. That's kind of funny, to be honest. Weird trend that I've noticed for Fire Emblem Fates is that Takumi tends to get shipped with Camilla a lot. I mean, I suppose that, like, that's funny.
Is everything in order?
But yeah, it's I never seen Steven Universe, but there's apparently a bit where Garnet is over on the phone trying to pretend to be Steven's mom, and the best like way she can handle that is hello, this is Mom Universe. The children are playing with swords. They are bleeding. Oh no, they are dead. Don't call again. That sounds interesting. Give Lyn a better weapon and pair her up with someone her Musous will nuke even the dragons. Okay. Maybe I should actually try that again. Better weapon, okay. Camp.
Take your time.
There's so many sword users in this game, it's hard to find good swords. Oh, right, also, she needs crests. Or I could just try and get Soul Cardi, but yeah.
Choose one.
Well, she can use iron swords now, I guess. Yeah, then she hangs up and goes, I panicked.
Select your weapon.
Okay. I need a D-rank sword that is kind of marginally okay. Well, that's a good silver sword. I guess this one. I don't even need to actually do that. Yeah, let's
Come back, if you wish.
let's give that to Lyn, I suppose. Convoy. Where's Lyn? There she is.
Yeah? Which would you like?
Here we go. Let's take that, even though it's only 30 power. Navarre has more luck than Lyn, although he is significantly higher level, but still. Pair-up Musous are literally 4 to 6 times more powerful than a solo one, and weapon stat matters dramatically more than a character's offensive one. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Although I kind of feel like at this point, and this does seem kind of weird, but I'm just thinking like, okay, so I'm definitely not getting Celica this stream. So I can either just try and do some of Celica's history mode, or I can do some support reactions. Although I looked at it, and there's like 130 supports in this game. Like, there's a lot of supports that I kind of want to see. Unless I just do more of like, together to the end to try and just prepare this for like, because it's just like, I sort of wanted this to be the last Warriors stream, and it feels weird if I don't get Celica. But like, I don't know, it's just... Oh, I could try and get Soul. The problem is, that's the Velazark mission, so that would take a long time, and if I don't get an S rank, I have to do it all again. Yeah, I got 1 vote for support reactions. I feel like I do want to kind of do some support reactions, because we got Lyn, like, that's kind of good, and, like, I don't think I'm strong enough to finish together to the end, unfortunately, but we did get Lyn, I used her, and... Okay, you know what, hang on. I was told to use... Oh, wait, there's the riffs now. So this is a thing. These are how you get most of the scrolls, for the weapon upgrades, I believe. Yeah.
Things are starting to get rough, Lindis. Should we pull back for now?
Hello, Takumi representing Will.
No, we press on.
Yeah, everyone is saying support reactions now. But before I do that, I want to just show Linda, because Linda's like one of the only characters that I haven't actually used, so... Just fine. I'm not gonna, like, do this full thing. I'll just deploy Linda, and I'll just use her for a little bit, and then I'll do support reactions. I do like this remix of Wind Across the Plains, though. But yeah, Will wishes he was Takumi. Oh, it's a time mission, which is not going to be good for, like, Linda, but oh well.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, where is she? I think I used Tharja once. I haven't used Niles at all. I think he's another character I haven't used, but...
Good to go.
Guess we'll go Linda. And I can technically promote her. But yeah, after this, I think I will do I really should be using Niles as well. There's a little Anna.
Commencing the mission.
Okay, so... Normal, strong... 1, 2,
Commencing the mission.
3. Strong attack. Oh, ice! That's cool. I often forget about the ice terms in Fire Emblem. But that's just her normal attack. 1, 2, 4. Does she even have a... Oh, okay, she does have a 4 strong attack. Her dodge looks funny. Like she just spins around.
Too strong.
Yeah, it's Blizzard, which is called Blizzard in Japanese. I remember back when people insisted on using the Japanese name. It's effective against fire dragons in that game too, which is kind of a cool idea. Am I allowed to just actually quit out of this mission? Y menu. Return to history map. There we go. Will getting used other than Chapter 4 just to shoot like 2 enemies over the wall. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Soul Cardi's Scroll. Moonlight Scroll. Ah. I need to do this with an S rank to unlock Elisa's upgrade. Raijinto's Scroll. Spellbane Yumi's Scroll. So, basically, like, a lot of the Hoshidan Royal, like, Anorian Royal weapons are not in, like, Together to the End doesn't have these in its dimensional rifts. I don't know why, but you'd think that you'd get the upgrades to those weapons in Together to the End, but not Together to the End, right, no. Path is yours, sorry. Path is yours, the Fates Man. Shiva was the Wind Tome. Linda has Starlight in her pair-up Musou, and FE3 Nosferatu is her Awakening one. Oh, FE3 Nosferatu is cool. That's kind of a rare reference. Because, yeah, that was the origin of Nosferatu. My headphones died for a bit, but I'm back now. I can hear sounds once again. Well, that's good. You're back in time for me to do some... I'll just say, like, okay, I don't think I'll be taking, like, chat requests for... I want to focus on support conversations that I want to, like, hear first. I'll go through it, I'll be like, oh, that one looks cool, I'll do that one. But then I might take some chat reactions, some chat suggestions. So I believe I do, here we go, we have chatception here. Now, I'm probably going to have to turn this audio down. You're going to need to tell me if you can actually, if this is too loud or not. So I have here Fire Emblem Warriors support playlist. And, okay, so we've already seen Chrom and Robin. Alyssa, Lucina, would be kind of interesting. Lucina and Cordelia, that's kind of funny. Chrom and Lucina, Camilla and Chrom, Tiki and Robin. Just gonna look through these. Oh, Corrin and Robin sounds kind of potentially amusing, because they're both, like, avatars. Let's watch this one. And hopefully this doesn't, oh, you guys might end up seeing ads, which would be funny.
Fire Emblem Warriors.
Okay, that's quite kind of quiet.
Do you have a minute, Corin? I've been wanting to talk to you. Tell me, do you believe our choices are really ours to choose?
Oh, right, one of these kind of conversations, sort of like, Deltarune just makes me think of now, but, like, yeah, the whole theme of Fates was, like, your choices matter, but, like, actually, people didn't like any of the routes, so it kind of fell flat.
I'm not sure I follow.
Are our decisions our own, or do you think they're already made for us?
Well, that's a terrifying prospect.
Also, Awakening's about, you know, this is 9 minutes? Wow, this is a long support conversation. Oh, because it has male. Oh, it has all the gender variants, right. Okay, that makes sense.
What's gotten you thinking about this?
I'm not really sure. I guess the idea of destiny has just been on my mind.
Oh yeah, and Awakening was about defying fate, so that makes sense. Let me just, because I can't see the chat while I'm doing this. That is very quiet. Okay. Okay, did it get better? It's cool they recorded different variants for different, for all of the different Corrin, and Robin genders, because, yeah, they would have to do different voice acting for all of them. So I just want to say, did the audio get any better? Can't hear. Okay, yeah, definitely needs to be further up. Yeah, I'm just paranoid of, like, it being too quiet.
And I can't shake the worry
Too loud, I mean.
that my feelings and impulses aren't my own.
Well, I've always believed that my choices are mine and mine alone. Like, fate is just a series of paths one can take, but it's up to you to decide which.
That is an insanely meta line. Anyway, let me just check the chat to see if it's better. Better, that's better. Okay, good. That's good. Right.
So my future is still guided by will.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying.
And if some godlike being thinks she can tell me what to do, I'm gonna find her and put an end to her hijinks.
You don't think she'd see it coming? She'd be a god after all.
So it's not a perfect plan. Anyway, what do you believe?
I would like to believe that I do more than just choose a path.
What other option is there?
To build my own. I don't want to be at the center of many ever-branching paths.
Robin doesn't like Fire Emblem root splits. I like Robin more now.
I want to carve out a single path for myself as I go.
Robin is saying that he prefers a single route that is well written to root splits. Thank you.
In short, I want to be the architect of my own fate.
I can see how that idea might be appealing, but I can't help but believe that my will serves something bigger than myself.
And I can only hope that the opposite is true. I guess choice plays a different role for you than for me. Think about it. I'm a tactician, you're royalty. What can we do but try to play the hands we are dealt?
Nothing, I guess. Though we do agree on one thing, that our decisions have consequences. Your perspective has me thinking, though.
Well, if you're ever in need of a different point of view, I hope you come see me. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's overthinking outcomes.
That's also
Excellent. I'll offer you the same service.
very Fire
Maybe
Emblem
I'll
meta.
convince you to take a pre-made path every once in a while.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. I look forward to more philosophical debates in our future, Corin.
Me too.
I'm gonna put root splits in. I'm gonna make an
Do you have a
awakening
minute, Cor-
hack that puts root splits in it. That would be interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's also, yeah, silly Robin, we're JRPG heroes, we eat gods for breakfast. I like that one quite a bit, actually. That one's interesting, and I like how it's very meta, but in a way that also fits for the characters. I'm kind of curious to see how Rowan and Liana talk to people, but they're not really my highest priority. Oh, okay, I do need to do Marth and Sheeta. This one, I've seen this one before, a long time ago, but I really do like this one a lot. Just, last I remember, the comment section was dunking on Crom and Sumiya for some reason, so
Fire Emblem Warriors!
I don't know why.
Marth, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. I made it through that last battle without major injury. I'm more relieved to see you unharmed. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't be able to face King Moston.
You shouldn't think about things like...
I did not expect that guy to get name dropped. That's Sheeta's dad, by the way. He only exists for the first chapter of Shadow Dragon, and he is never mentioned again, I believe.
that.
I only wish to see you safely back to our world. To be honest, I would bar you from the battlefield if I could.
Marth, if we want to survive, we need every able fighter. Do you think I have no talent for battle?
Of course not. You are a remarkable fighter.
Understatement of the year.
If that's not it, then what?
It's your talent that worries me. The more talented you are, the more battle you see, the more lives you take. I worry the burden of taking so many lives may be too much for you to bear.
Don't worry about me, Marth. I can shoulder any burden as long as you're by my side.
I'm glad to hear that. But with each battle comes the risk of...
Would you have me simply watch the fight from the sidelines?
Of course not, but I couldn't live with myself if you were hurt.
Well, maybe the great Prince Marth will wait in his castle during the next fight.
This isn't genealogy.
You can't just expect me to sit idly by and watch. Not while everyone puts themselves in such danger.
So you understand how I feel?
Sita, please.
If you fell in battle because I was not by your side, I don't think I could ever forgive myself.
I feel the same about you. I guess that's why we have such heated discussions.
We understand each other all too well. I'm sorry for getting so worked up.
It's fine. I think I deserved it, really. I simply want to keep you safe. That's my top priority.
Our priorities are one and the same. I want little more than to protect you. And I want this fighting to be over as soon as possible.
Then let's take each battlefield by each other's side. This fighting will be ended through our combined strength.
Yes, Marth. We'll see each other safely home.
Yeah, stupid autoplay. I like that one a lot. Like, sorry for the chatception, but make the two characters that are together look so similar they're practically yep. Yeah, they both have blue hair, but like, I don't know. I like that a lot, because it's like, you rarely see, like, an actual, like, couple who are an established couple have support conversations. And also, like, they don't, you know, make them just, I mean, I guess it is very similar to Makoto's voice from Persona 5, but, like, they don't make it, like, completely perfect. Like, they have arguments, but it's an argument that makes sense and just doesn't feel, you know, forced. But okay, I am curious about this one, because it's probably going to be references to the tactician of FE7. Don't know why I just keep saying experiencing interruptions.
Hey, after that fight, let me take a look.
I'm fine, thanks to you. You don't need to worry about me so much. Not all tacticians are helpless in battle. I've been in plenty of
just your tactician
fights. I can take care of myself out there.
I'm sorry, you're right. Force of habit, I guess.
That's a pretty intense habit. You watched me like a hawk. Not a single enemy got anywhere near me. What makes you so intent on protecting me?
I'm just used to fighting that way. In my homeworld, I always kept the tactician close and safe. You triggered my natural instinct.
So you travel with a tactician in your homeworld too?
I do, and they're every bit as brilliant as you. Actually, you have a lot in common.
It's almost like you're both player self-inserts.
I'd like to meet this tactician someday if I can. I'd love to compare theories on war and tactics and devise new strategies.
I'd be glad to introduce you, but I must warn you, they can be a bit aloof.
I think they did actually give the FE7 tactician voice acting in Heroes. I think they were in, it was a child banner though. But I think they do have voice acting in Heroes. So, like, there is a canon voice for them now. I forget who the actor is though.
I'm not even sure they would carry on a conversation with you.
They might have a support with you like Saizo and Baruka in the localization, and then everyone would hate Treehouse and want to burn it down.
Ah, the strong but silent type. But you're on good terms, right?
Well, sort of. They're always very quiet, even on the battlefield. Not everyone needs to talk to issue orders.
It's very funny how they're mentioning somebody being very quiet and like strong silent type, and this was before Byleth.
I'm sorry, what? How does one order the troops without words?
Good question. I can somehow always tell. It's like there's an invisible arrow.
Yeah. Okay, that one's a little bit like, that's very meta, but it's funny.
Are we talking about telepathy? This sounds like a very advanced tactician.
I couldn't tell you. What I do know is that they're still in training.
How strange. Though they do sound very important to you.
So you understand why I get this sudden urge to protect you. You may not like it, but protecting you will make me feel better.
Something tells me you won't take no for an answer. But I can't just stand around and let others fight for me. I want to be just as good as your telepathic tactician.
I'm sure you can get there. But no matter how good you get, you'll still let me protect you, right?
Of course, Lynn. If it'll make you feel better, I'll rely on you from now on.
Just leave it to me, Robin.
Now that was kind of nice at the end.
Robin.
Also, yeah, gender variant there. But yeah, that's, it's very, very meta. Ooh, Korin and Tiki, also interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting, like, being like, ooh, shiny to a lot of these. But, Korin and Tiki I probably want to do. Let's see. So engage that tacticians, the character units in the army canonically just do whatever they want? Probably. Yeah. Oh, Childmark doesn't speak. It's just Lynn talking. Well, I need to bring back the big clinky ships that count for FE7. Yes. I'll just say that much now. Yes. So this is like the two dragons talking, so this will be interesting.
Your dragon form is a real thing of beauty, Tiki.
Thanks. Yours is pretty cool too. It's kind of cute.
That's the first time I've heard that. But I guess it's a fair compliment. Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm so glad there's another dragon here with me.
Your dragon form is a lot stronger than mine, though.
I think tier listers would highly debate that.
Well, you're strong even as a human. I'm pretty jealous of that. I'm kind of useless without my dragonstone. I need Mama and the others to protect me when I'm like this.
I do really like Marmar as a localization of her calling Marth or Nichan. Like, it works really well, I feel. And it's distinctive and it sidesteps all of that stuff. There's exactly one point where it didn't work, and that was where there's a support in Awakening where I think it's Awakening, where like Robin is like, and in Japanese, it's like, do I call you Oni-chan like Marth or Ji-chan like Bantu? And like, it doesn't work in... Oh no, I think it's in Mystery of the Emblem. I think it's with Chris. Anyway, but every other time I like Marmar a lot. Granted, in Tokyo Mirage sessions, they go back to her just using Oni-chan, because that makes more sense in the Japanese setting, and like, you couldn't really have her call Itsuki It's. That would just sound weird.
You have a point. I haven't seen you using weapons or magic. But you're still just a child, so they can't expect that much of you.
Hey, don't call me a child. You know I'm older than you are.
Sorry, I guess I forgot.
I wonder, do you think you'll age like other humans?
That's how things have been going so far.
Ugh, I'm so jealous of that too.
Well, I'm envious of how long you've lived.
Why is that? Every friend I make, they'll die way before I do.
Oh, yep, that suddenly got depressing.
That may be the case. But if you hadn't lived for this long, you and I would have never met. You may say goodbye to a lot of people, but you also meet so many.
Yeah. The only reason I met Mama was because I've lived so long. And you, of course. I'm glad to have met you too.
So wait, Tiki would have been around when Anri was doing his thing. That's interesting. I don't think it's ever really brought up what Tiki was doing at that time.
That's my point exactly. If it weren't for our differences, things may not have worked out this way.
I'll do my best to treasure the moments I do have with my friends.
That's a great outlook. You really are a clever girl.
Hey, you're treating me like a kid again.
Oh, I can't help it. You're just so cute in this form. It's easy to think of you as a little sister.
Do you think we look alike or something?
Not really.
Not really.
And she says that too.
But if I've learned one thing, it's that blood ties mean nothing. I consider you as important as any of my siblings.
So that means we can be friends from now on.
Of course,
right?
she calls them siblings, which is painful to anybody who ships Corin with the royals.
Right?
Of course. Anytime you want to talk, just come to me.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like the whole blood means nothing thing. I'm like, oh right, yeah, Corin's the only biological like parent Corin has that's still alive is kind of a jerk. So yeah, she would say that. Here in Korea, calling someone brother/sister to someone older and not blood related is common. Yeah, it's definitely, there are a lot of linguistic similarities between some of the Asian languages, so it kind of makes sense. She's probably asleep, yeah, when Anri got the falchion, yeah, sealed in the Ice Temple. Had a friend whose first introduction to Marmar was Mask Paralog and Engage. Oh yeah, no, that is pretty cool, because Tiki still does that in Engage as well. I do think it was a pretty good localization. Okay, let's see. Takumi and Xander, Liana and Corin, Lucina and Hinoka, Cordelia and Shida. There are others that are probably a bigger priority. Lissa and Sakura is potentially interesting. Okay, Cordelia and Hinata, I kind of want to see that just because, like, they're basically the same kind of character. The red-haired Pegasus Knight Soldier. Lisa, Sakura, Cordelia. Oh, right. I have to do this one. I'm sorry, I'm showing this one right now. I've seen this one before, so this is not going to be a blind reaction. But, like, I had to show this at some point. So, I hope you like Matthew Mercer.
Shall we call it a day here?
Good idea. Sparring with you wears me out twice as fast.
Is he talking about sparring or voice acting?
Still, I can see we are both benefiting from these matches. Always to a draw. But I suspect I'll best you soon.
I wouldn't count on it. I finally figured out Hoshiden's sword techniques. I was thrown off by her posture at first, but now I can handle it with ease.
With ease, huh? Well, your quirky Elysian style is old news to me, too.
Isn't this fun, Ryoma?
Yes, Crom. This is truly enjoyable. I never realized how thrilling it could be to face off against an unfamiliar fighter.
It's not something you experience every day, but we've both grown from it. Your blows are so precise. You find the slimmest openings in my guard. I need to be as methodical and calculating as you with my technique.
The strength of your style is its fluidity. There's never just one means of attack. Your style is clearly informed by experience more than training.
Hearing that from you does wonders for my confidence. And yes, but training and experience are not the only factors at play. It's my bonds with my friends that help me grow into the swordsman I am now.
To hear you say it, I realize that may be true of me as well. My connections with my siblings inspire me to withstand the strictest of training. They allow me to rouse myself for harsh battles without so much as a flinch.
That is the power our links have. And I've made even more since coming here. Each and every friend I find will make me even stronger.
Especially you, because then I get Astra.
And it goes without saying, Ryoma. Our bond is irreplaceable.
I admit, I feel the same. It is truly an honor to have one of your caliber as a friend and sparring partner.
And as long as we share this bond, there's nothing to fear.
We do form a force without equal.
My friends will rest easy knowing I can protect them.
And no sane enemy will dare threaten my siblings.
Well, I think we've had enough rest with all this talking. Don't you agree?
You read my mind. Another match?
And you took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, that's almost certainly meta.
Now, here I come!
I'm pretty sure they don't have the same voice actor in Japanese, though. Yeah, okay, Cordelia and Hinata, right, but yes, yes, Matthew Mercer, yeah. It is kind of cool, though, to me, that, like, he does differentiate the Ryoma voice from Crom, and it is kind of nice to see that. So, okay, so what do we got? We got, Cordelia, and we got Lissa and... Oh, yeah, Lissa and Sakura might be kind of wholesome. So let's see this one.
Something wrong, Sakura? You don't seem to be your usual self.
I'm sorry. I just keep thinking about that last battle. I was no help at all.
Every single time I hear her, I hear Tita from Trails.
What? How could you say that? I saw you out there healing everyone's wounds. If you weren't there, I don't think I would even be standing here now.
Maybe, but I was so scared. You, on the other hand, showed such bravery.
That doesn't mean I wasn't scared. To be honest, I don't know if I've ever gone into battle without being afraid.
Is that true? Never? How do you overcome your fear?
I don't know. I guess I just hate sitting on the sidelines. Especially when people I love are in danger. I have to protect them.
Me too. In those moments, I can feel the courage well up inside me.
Exactly. And my big brother has had some close calls. He needs me around.
Oh my. Is Crom really so reckless?
Seriously, he is. I can't take my eyes off him for a second. Luckily, since he's met Robin, he's stopped using only brute force.
That's so funny. He always seems so calm and composed to me.
No way! Earlier, he just ran off and dove into a crowd of enemy forces. He shouted something about being a decoy and leading them away. Yeesh!
The way you're describing him reminds me a bit of my big sister Azura.
Wait. Azura should not do that in Fate. That would end really badly.
I didn't know you had another big sister.
I do.
I do! She can marry my big brothers. It's weird.
In battle, she'll often put herself in danger while trying to help someone. Off the battlefield, she's calm and thinks things through.
She sounds a bit like my big sister, actually.
Oh, right.
Huh?
Emerin.
I didn't know you had any more siblings.
Oh, yes. My sister's kind and gentle, but also really strong-willed.
So, this happens before Awakening Chapter 10, in that case. No, I think it's 9.
I hope to be a lot like her one day.
I'd like to be like Azura, too.
But Sakura, you already are. You're kind and you're braver than you think.
So are you, Lissa. You're always out on the battlefield, caring for others. I think you're very much like your sister already.
Thank you, Sakura.
And you'll be even more
We
like
should
her
be
when you
brave
promote.
for each other,
And get her outfit.
so we can both become like our sisters.
We can do it.
It's like, this got me sort of thinking, it's interesting because, like, so normally in Fire Emblem, you have, like, when you have two healers, one of them is usually more, like, you know, shy and reserved, like Sakura, and the other is more sort of brash and tsundere. In Awakening, both Lissa and Maribel are, like, outspoken and kind of tsundere. So it's one of the rare ones where you have, like, that healer trope twice. Yeah, it's interesting to think about that.
Ha! You're not getting away with that.
Okay, you win. That was amazing, Lady Hinoka.
I do actually like Julianne Taylor's performance as Cordelia. It's like, it's a shame that I don't really use her that much because, yeah, it's a good voice.
It was close.
No, it really wasn't. I've never met a Pegasus Knight of your ability before. Are you up for sparring again tomorrow? This is good training.
I just realized they're almost certainly going to reference Tsubaki at some point in this conversation.
I was just going to ask you the same thing.
Then it's a plan. Well, I'd better get back to work.
Again? Come on, Cordelia. How much work could you possibly have to do?
I need to organize equipment, inventory weapons, look over the accounts.
Oh yeah, she did kind of do that in Awakening, from what I remember.
Okay, stop. That sounds so boring. Can't you get someone else to do it?
It's my duty to do these things. I can't just hand them off to someone else. Anyway, I better be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Wait a sec, Cordelia. Training isn't over quite yet.
But you beat me.
Right. But now I believe you need to train yourself to rest.
People are counting on me, Lady Hinoka.
Yes, they're counting on you to fight. What good are you if you're exhausted?
Yes, and this isn't like Thracia, we can just give somebody a stamina drink. I do actually like these moments of, like, the whole thing of, like, just take a vacation, please, don't just work all the time. Yeah, it's an important thing to, you know, like, have in stories, because a lot of people in the real world run themselves down by just doing this kind of thing.
Even just now, you were having trouble with your lance. How do you think I won?
Are you sure you didn't win simply because I haven't trained hard enough? I can train and do my work too. In fact, it's my responsibility to do both.
Ha! This might be the first time I've met a warrior who works too hard. Listen, I'm just worried about you, Cordelia. Can't I help somehow?
I appreciate your concern, but delegating is one skill I've not mastered.
Fair enough. I'll delegate for you. First things first, I'll do all your work today.
Lady Hinoka, there are too few hours in the day. You'll never finish in time.
Then how are you going to do it? Never mind, don't answer that. Just leave it to me. I do this kind of stuff all the time in Hoshido. Seriously, my retainers are completely useless.
I can't let you...
You're not letting me. I'm doing it. Now, just laze around for a bit.
Okay, I just realized when she said my retainers are completely useless, she's like, oh, this Hinoka must be from Revelation then. Sorry. Yeah. Revelation based at balancing.
Lays around? I'm not sure I know how to do that, but if you insist, I'll try. Thank you, Hinoka. You may have a tough exterior, but you're very generous.
Oh, stop with the waterworks. Anyone would suggest the same thing. And after today, you'll split all of your duties with me, okay? We work together, we rest together. That's that.
By your command. In the meantime, I guess I better go figure out how to laze.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of interesting. I have been realizing that, like, in conversations like that, Cordelia is not Cordelia. Hinoka, like, the voice is scratchier than Amy, like that Cindy Robertson is doing. It definitely is more of that Tommy Pickles kind of sounds to it. It's not quite Amy there. Like, it's like Amy's a little bit softer. Was going through the devs' minds while they're just balancing Revelations. Rev Setsuna's better than Birthright Setsuna. Yeah, no, Setsuna's really good in Revelations. She's like one of the few retainers who is. Kaldori ended up being better than Tsubaki despite his genes. So now I forgive myself for marrying Hinoka to Rajat's father. Totally not with bright red hair. Looks yeah, she does look weird sometimes with different hair colors. So okay, haven't got Celica, so I think that's kind of a bit of a thing. Frederick and Lucina, that's sort of interesting because, like, Lucina doesn't really interact with the first gen that much in Fates. Hinoka and Shida. I guess I can have this up there on the back burner. Rowan and Xander. Lynn and Crom. Okay, Marth and Tiki's probably adorable. Let's do that. Oh, Anna? I forgot. I didn't even know Anna had supports. Okay, Lucina and Marth. We definitely want to do Lucina and Marth. I'm just kind of queuing up a few of these already. Like, Lynn and Crom could be interesting, but I'm like, I kind of... it's not on my priority, but I'll just put that on the queue anyway. Sakura, Cordelia, let's see. So I'm just reading out the names of these. Robin and Xander. Tiki and Celica. Given Celica's relationship with dragons in... Tiki and Lynn too could be interesting. Huh. I think I'll queue up both of those. Cedar and Celica. In my world, Pegasus Knights aren't effective against monsters. Elise and Rowan could be kind of wholesome. I guess I'll put that up. Okay, we've got a big backlog of them right now, so I guess we'll, Marth and Celica also would be really potentially interesting. Don't know if I'll go through all of these, but, like, yeah, I think that's what I'll do for the time being. So let's start out with, Frederick and Lucina. I'm just curious how they handle this, because she doesn't interact with any of the first gens who aren't her parents.
Lucina, I prepared some tea and a little snack for you.
Oh, well, thank you, Frederick.
Additionally, I have repaired the seams in your tent and done some tidying up.
Thank you. But really, that's too much. You shouldn't have.
Because I wonder if Frederick was kind of like an uncle to her growing up.
Nonsense. It is my duty. Incidentally, how long would your ideal scarf be?
Now, this is really too much. Frederick, I can knit my own scarf. Hand that over.
Isn't Lucina's own taste in fashion terrible? I don't trust her to knit her own scarf.
No, that's for Crom.
What? Oh no! It's unraveling!
Do not move. The yarn is tangled, but I believe it can be salvaged.
No! There goes the whole ball of yarn. I'm sorry, Frederick. I've messed it all up. This will take forever to untangle.
No, it's my fault. Clearly the knitting wasn't tight enough. But please, leave the untangling to me. You should not be doing menial work.
I didn't realize that
time is better
Frederick knitted.
Spent doing more important things.
Frederick, I appreciate your help, but you can't dote on me like this. There are others who need your aid more than I do.
Well, I would defer to Crom's judgment. Ah, of course. You must be speaking of Crom himself. Is that what you meant?
Yes. Imagine if something happened while you were busy with me. I won't be the straw that breaks the Pegasus's back. Meaning you, obviously.
Yes, I understand this expression. But you must know that protecting you is as important as protecting Crom. That doesn't mean I will neglect my duties to Crom, though. Not ever.
I'm so glad to hear you say that. I've been feeling so guilty.
Do you find it hard, depending on others?
Well, yes. I suppose I share my father's responsibility to defend our people. I feel I should not rely on anyone else. And I guess I can be a bit stubborn.
Surely I have demonstrated that you can rely on me, Lucina. And moreover, I am not the only one who can help. So please, allow all of us to serve you and do not feel guilty for accepting it.
Yes. Thank you again, Frederick. I will do my best. That said, you must not worry yourself with such trivial things, like knitting.
But I enjoy knitting.
Well, that makes two of us.
I suppose, if you insist.
We can finish knitting this scarf together.
Very well. Now, let me show you a little secret called Knit 1, Purl 2.
I didn't know that he knit. That's cool. I really envy people who can knit, because it sounds, yeah, especially making, like, scarves and stuff. I was also thinking, like, wait, wouldn't Lucina, like, just vanish from existence if Crom died, so protecting him is doubly important? Because Lyssa's supports indicate that this is before, like, Emerin, you know. So that would be it's before Crom's had Lucina as a baby. So if Crom dies now, Lucina would vanish from existence. So they do need to protect Crom. Just gonna quickly check Chatception to see if there's any. Frederick having a little tuxedo on below his armor always stood out to me. Yeah, Frederick is kind of a butler. Yeah, true. What doesn't Frederick do exactly? Here's interesting. If the butler class existed, he'd almost certainly have it as a reclass option. Oh, Marth and Tiki, okay, yeah. Prepare for immediate wholesomeness.
Oh, what a strange house. It looks so different from the houses in our world.
Yes, it is awfully unique. It really reminds me we're in a foreign land.
It's like, it's funny because, like, in Marth's actual games, he and Tiki do not actually interact very much. They have a couple of conversations, which is more than most people get in Marth's games, because there weren't any supports, but, like, for a bond that you're expected to be very invested in, it actually, and as I've said, you can very easily miss Tiki in both Shadow Dragon and Mystery of the Emblem.
Do you think Banban's seen this sort of thing before?
Oh my god, I did not expect them to name drop Bantu. Speaking of why it's easy to miss Tiki, Bantu is like, in several games he's in, Bantu is like one of the worst units in all of Fire Emblem. He's that awful.
I don't imagine so. No matter how long Bantu has lived, it seems unlikely he's traveled worlds.
He was also the only male Manakete until Corrin, and I guess a certain character in Heroes, who I won't say because I'm playing a game, I don't want to spoil that part of the game that I'm going to be playing soon.
I wish he would have come with us. I want him to see all this new stuff.
It would be so funny if they made Bantu one of the Shadow Dragon DLCs. That would be the character that nobody asked for, but it would have been hilarious.
You'll just have to take a good look and describe it all to him when we get back. I think it would make him happy to hear these stories from you.
You're right. I'll look at everything I can and tell him all about it. But when do you think we'll be able to go home? Do you think Bantu is sad that I'm not there?
I'm sure he's missing you quite a bit.
Oh, I knew it.
Meanwhile, back in Arcanea, there's like chirping crickets and Bantu's there and is like, hello? Does anybody remember that I exist? I can picture Bantu sounding like Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge Grandpa.
But he has a lot of new companions now as well. Our friends are still with him, so I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Hang on, does Bantu have any character dynamics with anybody besides Tiki and maybe Zane? I don't even think Zane talks to him. I'm kind of curious, like, who would Bantu be friends with in Shadow Dragon's party?
How about you, Tiki? Are you missing him?
Yeah, not being able to see him is sad, but I'm the same as him. I'll be fine because I'm here with you, Mama. And we'll be together forever, right?
Her portrait is sad here, which means she's thinking about outliving him.
Of course. Together forever. Bantu is waiting for us to return, along with everyone else.
In that case, let's get back to our own world as soon as we can.
That's the right attitude to have. The enemy is gaining momentum. Battles will be tougher from here on. Let's work with our new allies and finish this fight as soon as we can.
You got it. I'll just be like, roar, and roast our enemies up good.
You'll be a fearsome opponent. Let's both give it all we've got. We can defeat enemies of any strength when we face them together.
I won't be scared as long as I'm here with you, Mama. And you're not scared as long as I'm here, right?
That's right. It's always a great relief to have you fighting by my side. When I heard that you had come to this world as well, I just knew we'd be fine.
I'm glad you're here too. Traveling with you is so much fun.
Let's help each other through this strange land.
Okay, that's really good. I must say, I think Warriors does a lot for Tiki. Like, it's not that, like Tiki was always a pretty iconic character, and she did have more story relevance than most people in Marth's games did, although that's not saying a lot. Marth's games don't have a lot of dialogue. But I am really, it's not that, like, I'm not saying I didn't dislike Tiki before, obviously. I liked her, but, like, I like her a lot more thanks to Warriors. Like, my opinion of Tiki has been elevated significantly by her actually getting more conversations with people. And, like, actually getting to have, like, a real, like, little sister. Yes, Marth's VA is Yuri Lowenthal. Yes, he is indeed Yuri. Oh, also Wendell, Gateau. I guess so. But yeah, I love that one. That was a really nice support. And now...
Thank you for your reinforcements, Lord Marth.
Marth's great. I don't know how many greats, because it was like a 1,000 years before? No, it was more than 1,000 years before Awakening. I know that, like, they're kind of implied to be descended from... Although, some people have, like, disputed whether or not Crom actually is descended from Marth. Because, like, the brand of the Exalt, I think, is, like, probably Naga Holy Blood. Like, the same thing as that. So, like, maybe they're also descended from Sigurd and Seliph at the same time, because Genealogy of the Holy War is the same universe as Marth's games. It's just 1,000 years in the past, and on a different continent. Yeah, it's funny, like, Fire Emblem didn't actually become a multiverse until FE6. Like, before then, Fire Emblems 1 through 5, every Kaga game was in the same universe. And, in fact, even Tearing Saga was meant to be in the same universe, but obviously lawsuits happened.
Just what I'd expect from the Hero King. It is an honor to share your battlefield.
Please, Lucina. I did nothing to warrant such praise.
You showed up when I needed you most. It was just as the legends say. Rescuing your allies and driving back your foes in one fell swoop. Beloved not only by his comrades, but known to charm his enemies as well.
That's Sheeta.
I assure you, those stories are greatly exaggerated.
That cannot be. I grew up believing in these tales. Hero King Marth was the hope for all who lived in my world. That's why I took your name and fought to spread that hope.
But you must realize, not everything is as the legends say.
Well, I guess you are a bit different from what I imagined.
You know, I wonder, because, like, okay, so what if Fire Emblem 1 in canon is the version of the story Lucina was told? Because that's the version where Marth is the most busted unit in the game. So she's obviously familiar with that version of Marth.
It said you slew a dragon, so I pictured you as a relentless warrior.
Oh, it wasn't just one dragon, it was a lot of dragons.
But in reality, you're calm and kind. And you care for your friends. And you just... I mean, you're amazing. That's what I'm trying to say.
When you put it that way, it makes me very uncomfortable.
This entire support is just Lucina meeting her favorite voice actor at a convention.
And so humble, too.
If you say so. If I may change the subject, why did you use my name? You would make a fine leader in your own right. I'm sure people would have rallied behind you on your own merits.
I needed a strong symbol of hope. The fell dragon seized control of my world and plunged it into despair. Your name was the only one capable of raising spirits and support. As I said, Lord Marth, your legend is hope itself.
It's also because, like, they thought Awakening would be the last game, so the last ever fight. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, if Awakening hadn't sold as well as it did, they would have ended the Fire Emblem series. So, Awakening, the reason why Awakening has so many callbacks to earlier games is because, and, like, why they had the whole Marth as a symbol of hope thing, because the bad timeline that Lucina comes from was a metaphor for the end of the series. That's why they decided to have a post-apocalyptic future, because they're like, yep, this is what Fire Emblem's gonna be, Fire Emblem's dead. So, like, yeah, that's the reason they put all these references in, because they wanted to have, like, okay, if this is our last game, we're gonna just go all out as, like, a celebration of everything Fire Emblem. And it was super mega ultra successful and sold millions of copies and completely revived the series. So yeah, it's kind of like I was saying earlier in the stream, like oftentimes the biggest successes are the ones that they didn't expect to be a success. Like nobody expected Awakening to do what it did. They just made the game they wanted to. They just made the huge Arcanea in the future, massive nostalgia callback, and just bring back the children mechanic from Genealogy because people wanted that, and they just did that, and they didn't have any expectation of it being so successful, and yeah, it was just huge. So it actually happened with Three Houses as well, because like they expected that Engage would be the game for newcomers, like to get more newcomers interested, whereas Three Houses would be the game for veterans with like the darker story. And it turned out it was the reverse. Newcomers loved Three Houses and veterans loved Engage. So it's just like often you can't tell how your art is going to be received until you release it, basically.
I see. Lucina, you've been through some truly difficult battles.
I have. And I think, above all others, the person who benefited from your name, well, I think it was me. Calling myself Marth gave me the courage of the true Hero King. I'm sorry. I felt the need to apologize since we first met. Even if it was to save my future, using your name was selfish.
No apology necessary. If it was that useful, I'm more than glad. Besides, I'm certain your deeds were worthy of my name.
Thank you, Marth. You have always been a great source of strength, even now.
But looking at you here, it seems you never needed my name to begin with. Judging from your strength, you will one day give rise to your own legend.
I don't...
She totally has, given how many spin-offs she's in.
I must do my best as well, so I too can become the Hero King you aspire to be. There is no telling what awaits me after this. I must be ready for anything.
Yeah, I think this is, like, chronologically between Mystery of the Emblem, like, between Shadow Dragon and Mystery of the Emblem, so he doesn't know what's gonna happen in his future.
Since I've been given the honor of fighting alongside you, I will give everything I have to bring my skill closer to yours. Even if just a little.
Let us fight with all we have, for both our futures.
Okay, that was nice. I like that one. Yeah, like, that's obviously, like, we had to see that support because, like, Lucina we finally get closure, on the whole her using Marth's name, which is great. But yeah, just looking at chat a little bit here. Yeah, legends tend to exaggerate things. Oh yeah, Marth's over like Marth was a long time before Lucina. Because, like, there was, like, the first Exalt, which was, like, this weird character who's, like, people just don't like him because he's basically just Marth, but he's not Marth. We have no idea what he was, besides the fact that he fought Grima at one point, and that was it. You know, we'll just see what this one is.
A word, Crom. You went pretty deep into the enemy lines back there, no?
Did I? I lost sight of you at some point, granted, but I was in no real danger.
Did you forget what you said to me after the previous battle? Lynn, try not to get too far ahead of the main force. You might get hurt.
Ah, well, you see, I remember all the tier lists talking about you being bad, so,
Ringing any bells?
I may have said something to that effect.
There's no may have about it. What's with the double standard?
Yeah, Lynn would totally murder you if you told her tier list placement.
Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean I'll drop dead from the slightest touch.
I assure you, it has nothing to do with you being a woman.
I'm so sorry, but this is like... I assure you, it has nothing to do with you being a woman. It has to do with the fact that your defense and HP is so low.
I just think my heavy armor gives me an advantage when fighting on the front line.
Alright, I get it. You think you know how strong I am just by looking at me.
Also heavy armor, and you have a completely bare arm.
I swear, you're just as bad as Hector.
You're making me nervous with that glare.
Well, I'll make you eat those words. Consider this a challenge.
Oof. I accept on these terms. If I win, I act as vanguard and you follow behind.
Same for me then. If I win, you hang back and let me charge ahead. Let's go, right now. The sooner we get this over with, the better.
And then at this point, Crom is like, Lissa, we might need a rescue staff soon. Just saying, please be on hand with the rescue staff. I wonder who wins this.
You're better than I gave you credit for.
Okay, well that makes sense, kind of.
Same to you. I thought you
Or is
weren't in
it a
my
draw?
league.
I hate to say this,
It's a
but
draw.
I call a draw. Next time, I'll come out on top.
In your dreams. I'll work from sunup to sundown to find a way to beat you. Till then, though, how do we decide who gets to march on the front line?
Oh, right. That was the point of the whole competition to begin with. Well, from all I've seen, I'm loath to stop you from leading any charge you want.
Thanks, but I tied, not won. You ought to get to take the lead, too.
I worry that if we both lead, we'll only get in one another's way.
What if we stick close together and dive into the fray at the same time? The two of us together would be like a hurricane sweeping across the plain.
Huh. I like the sound of that. Even the most valiant warrior can be surrounded or overwhelmed when alone. I worried you would come to that fate, but I'll breathe easier if we fight as one.
You're not immune either. That armor will protect you from everything.
Especially because it's not on one of your arms.
Then we agree. In which case, neither of us need restrain ourselves. Next time, let's act together as the vanguard.
The closer we get, the worse it's going to be for our enemy.
Yeah, I seem to remember that I always compared Crom more to Sigurd than to Hector, but I guess there are some similarities. Yeah. We just see if anybody has any chatception reaction to that. Frederick be like, oh lord, please no. The cape was used for misdirection in Crom's thing. Yeah, simple solution, pair up. Yeah, they did really want to make Crom a Hector allegory. I mean, yeah, the shoulder is definitely heavy, I'd say that.
Hey, Lynn. What are you looking up at the sky for? Is someone coming?
No, I was just thinking about the planes.
Oh, do you want to ride? I can take you there, no problem.
Thanks, but I doubt even you could fly that far.
I would love it so much if they had Ticky's, like, using a Wyvern Stone be canon, and it's like, oh, don't worry, Marv got this for me from a secret shop, Wyvern Ticky, and then she has, like, a billion movement and takes Lynn there. Yes. I do like, the Wyvern Stone loses so much in New Mystery of the Emblem, the remake, because of the way that Dragonstones work, like the more modern Manakete mechanics, because in the original, you transformed into the dragon, like, 4 or 5 turns, so the whole point of the Wyvern Stone was you got ridiculous movement and stuff, and you don't get that at all in Mystery of the Emblem with it.
I was thinking of the plains where I grew up, back in my home world.
Oh, yeah. I can't fly you all the way there. Sorry.
It was sweet of you to have offered. You're very generous.
Aw, thanks. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Pardon my asking, but you're a Manakete, right? We have dragonkind in my world too, but they're a little different.
Yeah, Lynn never was around when they were called, because there are technically Manaketes in Elite, but they're only in FE6, and they're... Oh, right, they do call Faye a Manakete. It's funny, because, like, I don't think Lynn's ever seen one who actually does act like a Manakete is supposed to. Because, like, the way that I used to say it was, like, back in FE6, I'd be like, Manakete refers to the artificial dragons, like, made by Idun, and not, like, actual dragon kind. But then Faye is a Manakete, so that doesn't make sense.
You have Manaketes too? I wonder if we're related. What are they like?
Oh, Tiki, fueling my theory about... I'll talk about that when I do FE7. It's a complete crack theory, not canon whatsoever, but, like... I'll just say Dragon's Gate. I have theories about Dragon's Gate and what Dragon's Gate leads to.
I only know 2 of them. A brother and sister named Nils and Ninny.
Spoilers, sorry. That's a spoiler for the... Whoops. Kind of didn't want to spoil that, because that's actually a huge reveal in FE6. That was a very surprising plot twist to me back in the day, but if you haven't played FE7 before, please just forget you heard that conversation.
They could transform into ice dragons, and do a few other things too.
More spoilers!
I owe them both a great debt. They helped me out of a lot of tight...
I mean, I should have seen this coming, because there's no way she wouldn't reference them when having a support with Tiki, but still.
Did they use dragonstones to transform? Because I need a dragonstone to transform, you know?
I believe they did. Nils mentioned that once, I think.
Oh yeah, they do have dragons. I mean, you never actually see them use them because, you know, but like they do canonically still have I remember that, yeah.
Maybe you really are related.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, I have, again, not canon, I have theories about the how the dragons in Alib are connected to, yeah, I'll just say it right here. I think Dragon's Gate actually leads to Arcanea, but again, totally just a fan theory that has no basis in canon. Except the Outrealm Gate in Fates is called a Dragon's Gate. It was like, this was like, FE7 was written long before that happened, before they even established Outrealm Gates. But like, my theory is that Dragon's Gate actually is an Outrealm Gate that leads to Arcanea.
I wish I could meet them somehow. I mean, I have friends here, but I don't know any other Manakets. And we live for so long, it can get lonely after a while.
I hadn't thought about that. You'll outlive all of your human friends. I can see why you'd want a friend who will live as long as you. Maybe I can figure out some way to introduce you.
Yay! I'll do anything to meet more Manakets.
Oh, they do that. They.
What we need is a way for you to come visit my world.
Or we need a mobile gacha cross, because I'm pretty sure Tiki does actually meet Nils and Ninian in Heroes. She at least meets Ninian, I think.
I'd be really excited to see you too, Lynn. Maybe I could even use my Manakete power to help you somehow.
You've already
Tiki,
been a big help
Dragon
to me.
Effectiveness one-shots the final boss of FE7.
I'd do anything for you, and I bet you'd do the same for me.
You've got that right. Thanks for being my friend.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a duo Ninian Tiki unit at some point. I think there was one. I could be wrong about that, but I think there was one. Yes. Yeah. I know a lot of people watching the stream already know this. Oh, she does have a duo unit with Ninian. Yeah, with both of them. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, Lynn is from late in FE7, I guess, if she knows that. Oh yeah, Divine Dragon can fly in Mystery. Yeah, I remember its map sprite having its wings, like, go up and, like, yeah. But anyway, yes, that was, Tiki and Cell. Oh yeah, this was one that I was very wondering. But I'm wondering how they're gonna do this, because this was in, I keep saying this, but this was in development before Echoes. Like, at the same time as Echoes. So, Echoes was not fully established yet. So, I don't know if, like, I'm wondering how Celica's gonna do this, because we'll see.
What's Tiki doing napping without a blanket? She'll catch a cold.
Hello Futaba / somebody from Trails of Cold Steel, who's a massive spoiler. I'm not gonna spoil that.
She looks so innocent when she sleeps. Just like a normal little girl.
I am wondering how her voice actress felt about being like, make cute sleeping noises. That was probably the voice direction.
I can't believe such terrible power resides in such a small body.
Are you scared of me, Celica?
Tiki, you're awake.
I sometimes pretend to be asleep so I can hear people talking smack about me. That way I know who to smash when I next turn into a dragon.
Does Dragon Tiki scare you? It's okay if you want me to keep my distance.
No, I don't want that. It's not that I think you're scary. I was just thinking how strange it is that you can become so powerful.
But it's not strange at all. All Manakets can turn into dragons.
It may be normal for you, Tiki, but there are no Manakets where I'm from.
No?
Yeah, I guess that's true, even in the remake. There are dragon units, but they are... Oh, there were dragons in the original, too, but they're not transformed. They're like... I think it's implied that, like, all of the dragons on Valentia are feral, I think.
Oh, that's too bad. What's your world like, anyway? I'd love to hear all about it.
Well, I'm from a land called...
Tiki, don't go to Valentia, please. Like, Valentia is, like, the worst... Oh, wait. I would say the worst place to be if you're a dragon, but also Three Houses, Fodlan's pretty bad too. But like, yeah, if Tiki went to Valentia, bad things would happen. Please don't.
It's a continent that was formed by the sibling gods Duma and Milla.
Whoa, sibling gods. I hope they got along.
Ha ha.
Actually, they didn't. They fought often. Duma thought power was everything, but Milla just wanted to live with nature.
Yeah, see, the thing about, like, this is why, like, the whole, they making them divine dragons and having it all be dragon degeneration, this is why this kind of bothered me in Echoes, because I like the original, like, they don't focus enough on the interesting idea about Duma and Milla that, like, you need both in moderation, because you would normally think Milla would be the good one, but Milla focused so much on kindness that she basically spoiled her children, and they all became hedonistic. And, like, I thought that was an interesting angle. Meanwhile, Duma, like, it's like Duma's what happens if you have just strength without kindness, but Milla is like, all kindness, no work whatsoever. Like, none of the people of Valencia knew how to work or actually had any hardship at all, which made them all really spoiled and complacent. It was interesting.
Ultimately, they couldn't reconcile, so they split Valentia in half. So 2 countries came to be. The Regalian Empire, protected by Duma,
Celica is just reading out the opening scroll.
and the Kingdom of Zofia, protected by Milla. That was my kingdom. The people of Zofia deemed Milla the Earth Mother.
Oh, that sounds sweet. But why?
Because she protects the land like a mother. She's actually a bit like you.
That doesn't sound like me. What do you mean?
Well, on the one hand, she's sweet and gentle. She blesses the land and people. But she also possesses tremendous power, just like you.
On the other hand, as I was saying, she blesses the people a bit too much.
I don't know, Celica. I think you're more like Milla than I am.
That is explicitly a plot point of the whole point of, like, Gaiden is, like, Alm and Celica are Duma and Milla, but good, respect. Like, they're, like, the right way to do Duma and Milla.
What makes you say that?
Although that's awkward considering they end up marrying each other, and that would imply that, you know, they're analogs for siblings. But, like, you get the idea. It's like Alm and Celica are, like, Duma and Milla done right.
You're kind and strong, like a mother. It's what I like most about you. I'd love to see your home kingdom someday.
Again?
Well then, by all means. You have an open invitation to Valencia.
I mean, this gonna happen, because unlike the others, Valencia is not in a different universe. Valencia is in the same world. Like, the reason it's called Fire Emblem Gaiden is it's a side story to the original game. So, Valencia is just, like, across the sea from Arcanea. So, Tiki can canonically do it. I mean, it'd be kind of cool, because then she'd probably meet Sirius and Tatiana. But, like, I wonder, I mean, granted, the faith of Milla and Duma still exists. Like, I don't know what, like, that would actually be a very interesting fanfiction idea. I wonder what the people of Valencia would think of Tiki, honestly. Like, if there would be animosity or if there wouldn't be. I can't say how it would go.
I'll show you all the sights, and we'll go to the Temple of Milla.
Yay! I love sightseeing.
And I love talking about Zofia, so I can't wait to show you around.
We'll go to the Temple of Milla, just don't fall down a hole and make me have to go through a dungeon to find you, because that's what happened to Norma for some reason. I think in the original there was, like, zero indication that that's where Norma was. Like, you just had to randomly decide to explore the temple, and then Norma's like, "Hello, I fell down this hole, can I join your army?" It's just, so, I think there's a little bit more foreshadowing to him being there in the remake, and I think he justifies it a little bit more, but it's just very fun, because Norma's a really important character in the story. He's, like, the main, like, sage, and, like, the head of, like, the Milla, like, religion, and in the original, it's just, like, he just fell down a hole. Oh, right! Hang on, I'm an idiot. Tiki lives there in Awakening. When Tiki is adult Tiki in Awakening, she lives there and they worship her, like they literally worship her. So obviously they would think kindly to her. I am so dumb. I am extremely... Wow, I completely forgot about that. Of course, Tiki is recruited there. She literally lives in Valencia in the future. I am silly. I am very, very silly. Whoops, yeah, that was like, yeah. But, anyway. I mostly wanted to just show this one just because I wanted to see Rowan in the support.
There you are! I found you!
Hello, Elise. Are you here for another game? What'll it be today? Not another game of tag, right? I trounced you yesterday.
How'd you beat a cavalry unit in tag?
Oh, you're getting overconfident. Well, today I thought we'd play hide and seek.
hide and seek it is. I look forward to another effortless victory.
Yeah, keep on bragging. I'm not gonna lose today.
Very well, you can hide first. I'll start counting.
Here I go. No peeking.
This is kind of wholesome, actually.
Now, where did she get off to? Maybe in here? Nope, not here either. Hey, Elise, I'm still gonna find you. I've been at this all day. Leanna's gonna be mad.
We've all had that one hide-and-seek game.
I can't just surrender. Elise, I'm still coming for you.
You still can't find me? Why don't you just give up?
I can hear her voice, but where is she? All right, I give up. You win, okay? Come on out.
Yay! Now we're tied.
There you are. Where in the world did you go?
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right, I've admitted defeat. You don't have to rub it in. So, come on, tell me where you were hiding.
You're not gonna like it. But I was hiding behind you the whole time.
Okay, that's amazing.
What? You can't be serious.
I'm kind of an expert at hide and seek. I've got other tricks up my sleeve, too.
Ooh, other tricks. Teach them to me. Maybe I can use them in battle.
I don't know. If I teach you everything, will you still want to play again?
Of course. I can't go out on such a humiliating loss. Once you teach me your tricks, it'll be a fair matchup, won't it?
I suppose that's true. All right, I'll do it. So, the ultimate hide-and-seek move is to disguise yourself as a different person.
I think Elise could probably do that if she has the right friendship seal in Fates. She could turn into a mechanist and then use the replicate thing. Oh, wait, no, replicate just makes a clone of... No, right. Okay, that she couldn't do that.
That's genius!
Thanks. Now there's something I want you to teach me. How to run faster. Because then it'll be a fair matchup when we play tag too.
Well, okay, but I have to warn you. It involves training.
I don't care. I just want to be faster. Promise that you'll coach me?
Of course. Let's get together and start training tomorrow.
Yay! I'm gonna get so fast. Just you wait and see.
Her speed is really good though, isn't it? It's already really high. I don't think she needs to be that much faster. Marth and Celica. Oh yeah, I did find that. I just thought this could potentially be interesting. Let me just see how long of this we've done. Oh wow, we've actually gone way longer than I thought we had. This has actually gone on for quite a while because these supports take like several minutes. I think maybe okay, let's do one with Navarre. I'll probably have to stop this soon because this is going on for a little bit and I will be here forever if I keep doing this. But I want to see at least one with Navarre. Azura and Marth. Some of these are. I mean, we've already seen Takumi and Aboro. So where is Linda and Leo? Niles and Linda would be interesting. Navarre and Corin, Navarre and that's sort of Navarre and Lynn, Navarre and Sheeta, Martha, Navarre. Okay, Navarre and Riorma. I kind of want to see Navarre and Sheeta because like Sheeta recruits him, but they don't really have much of a interaction otherwise. So I think we'll do that one, and then maybe like one more. Oh no, yeah, that doesn't look good. But I've heard this one's funny because like it's like, hang on, you remind me of something, Owain, and it's like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I could definitely not be somebody that you know, or reversed because like Owain hasn't done that yet. Yeah, okay, I think I'll do that one, and then. I think somebody said Navarre and Sakura is interesting as well, but also Riorma and Navarre for like the fellow sword masters. So yeah, let's do both of these, and then... Oh, hang on. Navarre and Owain is apparently a thing. We're doing this one. So, I suppose we have time for just these three and then I'll call it. Yeah, so this has been a while, but I'm liking these supports. They are very good supports. So, okay, just these three are going to be the last ones.
That was a close call back there, Navarre. With the archer? Thank goodness you showed up when you did.
It was mere coincidence.
Yes, well, it's nice to know you have my back.
I was simply doing my job. I'm nothing like that bodyguard of yours.
Oh, directly referencing Ogma now. Because, like, Navarre and Ogma do have this implied rivalry that only comes up in the anime in that one DLC mission.
That's true. Ogma is a pretty fierce protector. But with him gone, I'm relieved to have you around.
I'm not here to defend you.
Right, but you're strong enough to be one if you want it. You might just be the reason we all get back to our world in one piece.
Yes, because I've been using him in this run.
You could say the same about Prince Marth. Or any of our comrades, really. Get one of them to protect you.
Of course, they're all very dependable. But in my opinion, they simply don't measure up to your level of skill.
Sheeta throwing shade at her husband.
Don't look at me like that. All I'm saying is that I rely on you. Is that really so terrible?
You can do whatever you wish. Just don't expect me to be at your beck and call.
Clearly, I've hit a nerve, but can I just tell you how I see it? There's a reason we were called here, to this world. I'm not sure what it is yet, but we all have our roles to play.
Oh?
My role is to support Marth. And yours is to protect the people around you. That's just who you are, Navarre. It's who you've always been.
I don't know what you're talking about. I fight and I win. Those are the only two roles I care about.
Believe what you want, as long as you help us get home.
Of course. We have another war waiting for us, after all.
Yeah.
True. And I'll be relying on you on that battlefield as well.
I think people do kind of like Navarre and Mystery of the Emblem as like a unit, but yeah. Seriously, I can't stop making the analogy of that just being Shadow and Amy from like Sonic, because it kind of is. Because like Sheeta's the one who recruits him.
Oh, Navarre, do you have a moment? I witnessed you in battle.
And I do like Taliesin Jaffe's voice for Navarre a lot. Like, I didn't really expect him to be because he normally has a bit of a higher vocal register, but, and he doesn't really play edgelords that often. I mean, I guess you could call Percy an edgelord to an extent. I mean, here's Ashton in Critical Role, who's kind of like a, sort of a rebel punk kind of guy who keeps his distance from people, but it's not quite the same.
Your swordsmanship reminds me of that of my father, King Sumeragi.
Oh, interesting.
I see. So your father was a swordsman as well?
I think, hang on. I'm thinking of Leo. I think Leo was the one who specifically learned magic just so that he wouldn't be compared to Xander. But I think there's a thing with Takumi and Sumeragi. I know that if you reclass Takumi to Swordmaster, he has Sumeragi's outfit, but there was something about Takumi feeling like he'd never measure up to Sumeragi if he chose to become a swordsman, so he became an archer instead. I think there was something like that.
Tell me, whose skills are greater? Yours or your father's?
Well, everything I know, I learned from him. And there were things he didn't teach me. Strategy, special tactics, and more.
Then he is stronger than even the great Ryoma. I would like to challenge him.
Navarre, don't go full Carl, please.
If he were alive, I'm sure he would accept your challenge.
So he is no longer with us. A shame.
Fate spoilers, he's kind of undead at the moment, so technically Navarre could fight him.
Yes. He fell victim to cowardly political treason and lost his life. But his legacy lives on in the great kingdom of Hoshido.
It is interesting that you compare me to him. I feel we're nothing alike. For instance, I am a skeptic. I would never succumb to a treasonous plot. And the idea of leaving a legacy behind after my death is ridiculous.
But you are alike in your tireless pursuit of strength. In that regard, I stand by my assessment that you are, in fact, quite similar. But I suppose your character is different, even if you possess similar drive.
That's exactly right. Your father sought power in order to strengthen himself as a leader. I, on the other hand, am merely a killer. A hired sword. I only push myself to greater heights in order to kill more efficiently.
Are you saying you have no aspirations? Nothing to strive for but strength?
That pretty much sums it up.
I see.
You must understand. You needn't rely completely on your sword. I, on the other hand, walk a shadowy path. The sword is my only light.
I think you're selling yourself short. You are capable of more, and I think you know it. You've carved a path with your sword. Now is the time to explore beyond it.
No. All I have is my sword.
No, I'm just gonna be an edgelord all the time.
You have the power to impact the world in other ways. I lack this.
Your words say one thing, but your actions speak louder. I know some of your history. I know you have a sense of justice. No ordinary assassin would have done the things you've done. Trust me.
Out of respect, I will consider your words. Perhaps there is something there.
Thank you, Navarre. That is all that I ask.
Yeah, so it kind of just reminds me of how... Not reminds me, but it just kind of goes to show about how Navarre is just... There's a lot of potential. It feels like Kaga wanted to do something with him, because there's all this implied backstory he has that you never actually see, because he doesn't have any dialogue whatsoever outside of the stuff he gets with Fina in Mystery of the Emblem, and Sheeta. And also with Fina, because Fina can use rapiers, and it's implied that that means that she's somehow royalty, but, like, you don't, like, ever find out what that deal is. So there was, like, it kind of feels like Kaga he probably had a backstory for Navarre already planned out, and he just never really got to reveal it anywhere. Because, like, it feels like something that if they ever, because he always did want to do another Arcanea game. Like, I know that he did mention that he wanted to do this is Shozo Kaga, the original creator of the series, who left Intelligent Systems after the 5th game. He said in interviews that he did want to do a third Arcanea game. And, like, I can't help but wonder if, like, there were more plans for Navarre, because it feels like, for a character who is really only relevant as, like, a one-off recruit who just never speaks again after you get him, he has way more going on, like, than any of the other minor, like, characters, if that makes sense. Like people like Dolph, Maslin, Tomas, like, you don't really ever think, like, they were never meant to be anything more than just, oh, hey, here's some more units that you can use if too many people died. But, like, it feels like they could have done things with Navarre. They could have done more things with him, and it does make me wonder if there were ever any plans. And this is probably just wishful thinking, because I like him. Anyway, this is going to be amazing.
I've been searching for you, Scarlet Sword. It is I, the Dark Swordsman.
Already it is pure gold.
Why are you here?
I like the implication that Navarre already is familiar with who Owain is within this army, and has been avoiding him like the plague.
I've longed for the chance to extinguish your flame with my abyssal darkness.
Full voice acting Owain, my beloved, why have we not had this until now?
What are you talking about? You need not hide from me, Scarlet Sword, for I know your true self. But let us speak not with words, and instead with the clashing of our blades! One more syllable from you and I'll see that it's your last. Better men than you have tried to silence my prose, but you'll... Huh? The bloodlust. My sword is... Wait! Attend me, my blade! Heed your master! This is embarrassing. The secret of my dark blade? It houses the power of gods of old.
So that would be true if it was the real Mistletoe. Which, like, because he was looking for that, like, he finds, like, a joke version of it in Awakening, but the original Mistletoe does house the power of gods of old, because it was one of the Crusader weapons from FE4, so, like, Owain's kinda right about this.
Its power is so immense, no mere mortal can fully control it. It refuses to fight!
It also crits a lot, but I think that's because Ares had the critical skill.
Would that I could shred you to ribbons, but my blade simply will not allow it. Your sword is fine. The only question is, will you die with it drawn or sheathed?
Yikes. It looks like Navarre's bloodlust might be the real deal. I think I'm in over my head.
If you won't make the first move, I will.
This is like LARPer meets actual trained swordsman.
Whoa, hey, wait, okay, just hear me out. The whole thing about Owain, Dark Swordsman, it was just a show, see? Okay, so I'll just be on my way. Wait. Yes, sir. Draw your sword. Prepare to die.
You're serious? Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, that's another duel in this.
That was a close one. Oh, I'm done for.
You're a fool, Owain, but a powerful one. Stop wasting your time and hone your skills. Next time, I won't be holding back.
Huh? I mean, ha! Ha ha! I see you finally realize my true power! You're pretty good yourself, Scarlet Sword! But next time, I won't pull... Just kidding! No need to draw that sword!
That's it. I'm killing you anyway.
No! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'll stop bothering you!
And he's gone. Well, that's an interesting one to end on. Fought in a post-apocalyptic can't handle Navarre exactly. Wayne be like, it's just a prank, bro. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's, yeah, so sorry if this is like, this might be a little bit of a weird place to, like, end this, but, like, yeah, so I liked a lot of those support conversations. I wanted to just do some of them, because it would have been taking me ages to actually grind for those, so I got Lynn. I don't know if I suppose I'll have to do one more stream later to actually get Celica and, like, kind of call this, like, for real, but, like, yeah, I think this will be the last Warrior stream for a little while, I think, because I am liking the game, obviously, but I do feel like I think I want to stream something else next time, so, yeah, longer than usual, but, yeah, those supports were good, and, yeah, so this was fun. a lot of tangents this time, but it was pretty cool. So, yeah, so I think I'll see you all this time, and then I will, yeah, I'll see what I end up streaming next, and when I next get the chance, I'm gonna try and stream Sonic Heroes on Fast Clinky and also, Adventure 2. And then I'm kind of thinking about, like, doing, like, trying out the Engage speedrun route. Radiant Dawn's another Fire Emblem that I kind of want to try to speedrun. Not like literally speedrun, but like learn the route for, because I do enjoy Radiant Dawn's speedrun a lot, even though it lets a couple of people die, at one point. Unfortunately, Engage does as well. You'll see. Some people make noble sacrifices in the Engage speedrun, but yes, it is a sacrifice, that they are willing to make. But yeah, so thanks for watching, and, I'll see you all next time, so have a good day.